Hello, lurkers and early arrivers. Hello, hello. Oh, stretching. Oh, always a bit later than I wanted to start. I gotta figure out a workflow for League launch where I record at the end of the first day, just give it all to my editor, and they do it overnight, and then I publish in the morning, and then I can just go live early. Because I keep having this problem where I can't stream until midday because it takes all morning to make the video for the first day. So I need to leverage those editors, but I kind of ran out of time. Like yesterday, I streamed a bit late and wasn't sure what I wanted to do yet with that. So I'll try and figure out this is a good practice run for before the new PoE2 League. Do well streaming? Could do. You can get better quality. I could always supplement with some like high quality footage that I record just afterwards off stream. Potentially, that could work. Maybe that is what I will do in the future. Yes, if I have an idea of a video I want to make at the end of today, maybe we'll test it out. Guess I'll just have to play PoE while I wait. What a shame. Such a shame. Too bad. So sad. Hello, folks. Good morning. Just barely good morning. It is 11:29. I just saw it tick over here in Australia. Sorry, I wanted to get on a bit earlier, but I took too long rambling and making a video. So I put up a video on my first day, just kind of like getting all the thoughts out there. My impressions coming back from PoE2 to PoE1, the Phrecia so far, the class so far. It's all pretty interesting stuff, honestly. I was obviously mentally engaged, hence the 30-minute long video. Which if you're watching now, you haven't had time to watch. Apologize for that as well. But generally when I've done the video, I want to go live. I want to go live. I'll have to check in later and see if there's any comments or questions. I don't know if hopefully the path building worked and everything. Just fine. How's Impending Doom been so far? There's some awkwardness around level 30 to 45, but it is right now absolutely smashing. Like, it is atrociously good. I love it.
What can I do?
I'm a big fan. Let's jump right into it because I want to get this leveling out of the way and on to our endgame action because I'm excited to start exploring some of those relics. Excited to get my next ascendancy, excited to get some relics, excited to push the build further because so far it is now getting rather amazing. That's a bit loud. Better. That was a quick tree. All right. How you doing, folks? How's that lousy King's March weather treating you? Oh, that reminds me, I was gonna tweet a meme I made. I made a Simpsons meme to tweet. Yeah. I can't pause, so. That was one of the rants in my video. Ba-bam. Where are we? It's behind you, chat. Over here. There it is. So many monitors and not enough monitors yet. What happened? It reset because of... Oh, because I updated my browser before I pressed tweet. Boo. Did it save as a draft? How do I find drafts? Draft? Unsent posts? No, it didn't. Hold on, sorry, let me rewrite my memes. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. I can show you the meme since you're waiting so patiently for me to tweet. Here's my meme. Lousy King's March weather. I included a picture of banana. There we go. Totally worth it. Totally worth the effort. It would be incredible if they ported the pause feature. I hope they do. That would make me very happy. I don't know if there's like some core engine stuff that they had to do to make that happen. That might be tricky and take some work to get it happening in PoE1, but hopefully they do. There's definitely like a few quality of life features that are stark differences between the two games, and it's not just one way either. PoE has a few things PoE2 doesn't, and vice versa. Identifying all and pausing. They're probably two big things for me from PoE 2 that I want here. In PoE 1. Ideal pause, yep. And buy and sell not being separate screens. Buy and sell not. Oh yeah, yeah. Actually, I had kind of like been thinking about that as well. But kind of like it was in the back of my mind that I was annoyed while trading, and I was like, I swear, like this is annoying me more than usual. I couldn't quite put my finger on it. That's a good point. So you can just vendor on the same like screen. I guess they can't. I guess like in PoE 1 it's not that way because you need to have the like what you're getting back in return screen because you're not just getting like gold, and there's no vendor recipes to get back, so they don't need that like space in PoE 2, whereas they do in Path of Exile 1. But I mean, I'm sure they could come up with a UI that fixes that problem. Surely. Whee! I am not clicking a chest manually ever again. I'll just sit there spam casting until the 25% proc happens. Yeah, the vendor recipes is probably the biggest part of that. I don't think it's just the currency shard, but just in general that you like can get a lot of things back on one screen that PoE 1 has to account for. Path of Exile Classic. Hello, Xander. I guess I missed the start and tab bugged in that case. Good afternoon. We only just started. You haven't missed too much at all. How you doing, mate? Good to see you once again. We are brapping now, my friends. We are brapping now. Yeah. We're cooking. Boop. Excellent. Ideal spoiled me. Oh, it's so good. Control click done. Bam. Feels so good. Hasn't reduced the weight in my opinion. I enjoy the weight of convenience. That's a very convenient weight. It feels good in my hand. Feels very good in my hand. Papa Rappa the Barappa. I think I had that game. It like came in the box with that PlayStation 1. Papa Rappa the Rappa. It's like a must have been a launch title or a promotional title or something. 20% damage if you've killed recently with mana. I think probably not on an Abyss Duel for that one. That is kind of a high roll. Can go in there. Partial Chaos Orbs. Very nice. Find Uyen and save her from Kira. Yes. Back to the quarry. Game was oddly a lot of fun. So like I think it was one of those ones where you had to like, I guess it was a rhythm game, right? Before I knew what that was as a concept. you had to like push the buttons to mimic the moves on screen or something like that, right? I don't know if it was just like a bunch of different mini games, but that's all I remember was like the goofy avatar from that, kind of like doing a dance and you had to mimic or something. I don't think I played it very much. As loud as like king smart weather is me right now. Minus 27 degrees Celsius. It can go that low. With wind chill, it's 18C at home. 18C is like what I like to sleep when I'm cozy under the blankets. That's comfy sleeping temperature. Bit cold for during the day though. Like a balmy 21C during the day. I don't know about this minus 27 business though. A bit much. Seems excessive. I think you might want to tone it back a little bit, honestly. You should consider it making it not so cold. Just saying, just a suggestion. Just a friendly suggestion. Crypt of the Necrodancer League? I tried to play Crypt of the Necrodancer once. Mate, I was so bad at it. It was real rough. Yeah, I don't do so well with the making those roguelike decisions to the rhythm. It's a real struggle for me. Having rhythm. Do I look like I have rhythm? I don't think I look like I have rhythm. I am going down to get the stuff over here next, I think. And also get ourselves some suppression. Let's see how we go. Not 100% sure yet. What's our priority at this point? Meet Sin at the quarry. Let's go. Going into the beast. Glad we're done with all this cold stuff for a bit after today. Excellent. You're fleeing the cold, eh? Going from -20 to 10 plus in a weekend. That is quite the turnaround. 10's still too cold though, not gonna lie. Significant difference though. Burst me. Givey. Yoink. PoE 3 looking great. For some reason it was a visual degradation from PoE 2, but they did speed it up a lot. And they made all my microtransactions blue as well, for some reason. Why did they turn all my MTX blue? I love it. I love my blue MTXs. Whee! Mate, multiple overlapping, you could say cascading league mechanics right now. The literal first thing I identified from this while I was like recording, I recorded like 10 minutes of B-roll. The literal first thing I unveiled was the regen energy shield while rare uniques nearby, which is the exact modifier I want and need on this build. So, pretty good RNG. Fan of that one. To be honest, I blew myself. It's just a blue MTX. How much could it cost? $10? It's not even close to how much it costs. Way more than that.
I always love a good risk.
Additional gem from runic monsters. Except, like, where's the rest of it? Oh, there is one right here. Okay. Give me a nice big quality gem of some description. Early league is the time to get them. I love these chests auto opening as well. Because I don't even have to go pick up currency. It auto picks up. Normally you just have to go click the chest, but my casting is opening it with that mastery. Amazing. Big fan. I almost clicked it manually. Ooh. Gross, I have to train myself out of that one. Superior Essence Strain. I had the right idea. It's a big superior 18% quality chaos gem, but kind of wrong gem. I mean, Essence Strain always gets played. Is it worth anything? Couple chaos, not too much though at this point. Could also use it in the labyrinth to convert into a transfigured gem with quality. Could end up being more valuable. Though if I get a nice quality roll in there, I might want to use that. Did the MTX come with the Ascendancy or is it part of this pack? Ah, it's part of the Ascendancy. Yeah, you turn blue and levitate as soon as you take a node from, as soon as you ascend as a Harbinger. And then I put MTXs on top of that, but it turns all of those MTXs blue as well. So even if you use like a fire MTX, it recolors it blue, but you get like the flame effects. It actually looks really cool. I quite like it. I went on like a 3-minute tangent in my video today, just like showing MTXs. It's kind of cool, man. It's kind of cool. So the lightning skull, which somehow ended up green. Yeah, there's a couple things that react weirdly. Lightning skull, and there was one other MTX that didn't recolor weirdly. One of these chests I was looking at. Let's see if I can figure out what it was. I think the green one was good. Like you get some glow effects stay their own colors or kind of turn a different color, which is actually cool. But there was one that was like weirdly not working. This one stays pretty green, so that one doesn't recolor too much because it's mostly glowy lights, and I think the glowy lights don't recolor, just textures recolor. Any like added effects stay their special color. That looks quite cool. Is it this one? No, that one actually does recolor fully. Looks like those glowy things are textures on that one. This one as well, like, because this has got like orange glow, but all of that's actually recolored to blue as well, so you didn't really get much of the effect from that one. That one's quite red. I don't know, I thought I saw one that was weird earlier, but I can't find it now. You get some like cool purple glowies on that one, which looks pretty cool. Do 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 do. It's quite radtacular. Now, what was I wearing? This one, actually, this one's kind of sick because it's got like the missing torso, although you can't see it most of the time from above. So, maybe it doesn't work as well as the other one, which makes the legs translucent. I quite like the translucent legs on the other one. Oh, was it the crab one? Yeah, the crab one weirdly doesn't retexture. You actually just look like a crab. So, of all of them, the crab one is the only one that doesn't recolor like that. It's quite odd, huh? Now, what was the actual one I was using? It's Soul Stealer, I think? What was it? It's called something else. Oh, Master Soul Stealer. M-A. There we go. Even Harbinger, it all becomes crab eventually. Even Harbingers eventually evolve into crab. WASD has ruined PoE 1 for me. Fair, fair. Did you play like a lot of PoE 1? I'm wondering, because like I didn't have that experience. Like I came back to PoE 1 and immediately felt like at home on Click to Move, even though I've only been playing WASD. You did? Yeah. No, it's just different for everyone, I guess. Because yeah, I've played nothing but WASD and I love it. But Click to Move in here and it feels fine. I don't really have any issues with it. Maybe because I've played like a variety of action RPGs with different control schemes, like Chronicon and stuff that did have WASD and then come back and adapted. Left hand keeps going to WASD. Yeah, I expected to have a lot more issues like that. I expected to try and dodge roll all the time too, but that's only happened like once. It's quite weird. The thing that keeps getting me is trying to pause. I do keep trying to pause. Every time I level up, I go, and then expect it to be paused, but it's not. I start dying in the background. I only play PoE? Excellent. You passed the purity test, my friend. Blast, 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 blast. Shall I just tank it? It did drain my ES from excessive damage there. Feeling actually kind of tanky now. I mean, no one wants to tank that triple shot, but I just don't have like a lot of life recovery. That's the only problem. If I could get a little bit more life recovery, I'd feel a bit better. That was one of the trickier ones. She's quite resistant to everything we're doing. Although Malagara was the one that gave me grief last time, remember? Malagara was the big upset in my leveling experience before. We'll see if I've done a complete 360 this time around. No snobbery, just a one-game person? Oh yeah, I wasn't implying anything, I was just making a joke. Just having a goof. If any game is going to be just your one game, Path of Exile's got plenty of content for you to keep you busy. That's for sure. I had like several years there where I just like, people are like, did you play this like massively successful game that everyone played and loved? And I'm like, no, I didn't play any games for like 5 years straight. I just played PoE. I did eventually break that curse, and now I do. A bit of a mixture, although I'm a bit worried it's going to happen again with Path of Exile 2. Especially if we're rotating between PoE 2 and 1. What the hell am I going to do? There's no way. How am I going to play all my indie games I want to play? I have so many games I want to play. Quite the backlog. Which is looking pretty good there. Very nice. There's like recoup. I don't know if there's any other good options for life recovery. Nothing in there, is there? Skills cost life instead of mana doesn't help us. There's like a little bit of regen here. Not having any regen is kind of rough, but it's not super efficient. I get some life on kill, which is nice, but... Oh, it's 15 life per enemy killed, 4% recoup. And then this one over here was just 6% recoup. 10 life on hit with attacks. The recovery mastery has recover all life when you kill an enemy, life recoup, speed up. Life recoup actually is fairly nice in PoE1, but don't know about the investment level. I mean, 1 point now is going to be pretty comfortable though, just for clearing at least. Good news, my video card looks like it's going to ship soon. Congrats. Bad news, my motherboard doesn't appear to be close to shipping. Oh, that's going to be awkward. Just sit there with like your video card on your lap, just making like video game noises. Bleep bloop. Bleep bleep bloop boop bleep boop. That's what I assume video game noises sound like. Safarial, hello mate. Good to see you. Thanks for the 103-month sub. How you doing this fine weekend? I'm glad I'm able to catch you now that it's the weekend, eh? It can be a bit hard for you to catch my streams during the week at the moment. Boat? My boat! Ship's here. Job's complete. What? Are you willing to take this build for some min-maxing? We'll see. I'll answer that question in like a couple days or something. If I'm like loving it in Endgame and having a really good time, then yeah, potentially. I got some super sweet clearing tech in this league that requires forbidden jewels. Oh yeah, okay. I can show you a demo video recorded back in the day? Sure. I'm down. Is it some like chaos explosion, poisoning enemies, proliferating action? Something new. Oh my god, look at the night and day comparison for Malagaro fight. Mate, it's a bit of a different story to the earlier one we had, isn't it? We're again, we're a bit better than we were in normal, that's for sure. I call them normal and cruel now, don't I? In my mind. Part 1 and part 2. Much better. Is all your boat research still valid on your last video topic? There are some new insights and clarifications, I think. And also some like specifics on certain numbers that you should maybe send that have been like researched further and developed more since then. So if you want to get like the most precise technical info, you probably want to go to someone who's made a more recent guide on it. Someone mentioned, who was it yesterday? Sir Gog. Apparently Sir Gog has a video with some more technical information that's more up to date. Since mine was made like early in Settlers, when we were still kind of like figuring everything out. It was back in Sanctum, been a while. I took this one on trust, just like full screening right away. Holy. That's some boom booms right there, jeez. X-Bloom Doom Blast Showcase. Juicy clear, my friend. Juicy clear. So is this, whoa. That's some loud PST. What's the, is there a summary? Is there a short form? You said it was using, I would have just assumed it was like, exploding clusters, but is it something else, is it? Nice. Destroying. So good work tomorrow, sadly, so I can't say long drive-by sub before heading to bed. Thanks, mate. I appreciate that. Too kind of you. Whoa, 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 whoa! Can't kill me when you're already dead. That's cheating. That's exactly part of Exile. Still busy season for me with 72-hour work weeks currently. Good heavens. Take it easy, mate. Well, you know, as much as you can in that case. You get the Occultist Profane Bloom node, you link Hex Bloom to your Vixen's curses, and use Herald of Ash. That's it. So, what's the Hex Bloom Herald of Ash interaction? I couldn't tell you off the top of my head what that is. I thought Hex Bloom... How does Hex Bloom trick... Does Vixen's triggers a curse spell and Hex Bloom's a curse spell? Oh. I didn't realize you could like trigger it with that. That's interesting. I thought it could only do hexes, but it actually triggers curse skills, huh? Hexbloom makes curses spread. Oh, I was thinking of Hex Blast. Oh, not Hex Blast. So Hex Bloom is a support, is it? I see. Hex Bloom would make curses travel, boom one shot to make big herald ignites, and those kill and explode more. But how does the curses spreading cause like a chain explosion? Huh? I'm missing something for sure. Because of Hex Bloom? I need to read the Hex Bloom gem, obviously. Clearly, I need to read Hex Bloom. You need to have enemies cursed for Profane Bloom. Right. So Hex Bloom's just spreading the curse. It's not doing anything else. Is Hex Bloom... What's Hex Bloom? Oh, it's 2 words. Yeah, okay, it just spreads the curses so that your Profane Bloom can chain. Oh, that's literally all it does. Okay, I see now. So it makes the curse pop, and it actually does it in sequence so that it, like, curse spreads. The one dies, curse spreads, and then the explosion hits them. Even though those things are kind of almost happening at the same time. The order at least works. Cursed enemies, you and your minions have 50% chance to explode, dealing a quarter of their life as maximum chaos damage. Yeah. I see now. So just the fact that you're spreading the curses makes you Profane Bloom's chain. So what's the Herald of Ash part though? Just to add the MTX. Yep, it's just for the MTX. I'm joking obviously, but Herald of Ash adds consistency, just because like it gives like overkill and the ignite is enough to clean stuff up or something. I'm surprised there's much interaction there with Herald of Ash, honestly. Since it scales with overkill damage, you have enough damage without even scaling it. Yeah, like even though you're like a chaos build, the overkill ignite's still doing enough, huh? Since it's based on the like percentage damage of over their health. Wouldn't the if you're overkilling so much that Herald of Ash is doing that much damage, wouldn't the enemy just die anyway? Or is it because like Herald of Ash is bigger AoE? Is that the key? I'm gonna need some corrupting blood immunity, aren't I? I have it on my flask currently. It's good. Should I start Cyclone General Cry, 7 Arakali SRS, or Flicker Wild Speaker? I saw Cyclone General Cry and 7 Arakali on pretty high up on PvE Ninja builds. Seems like they're reasonably popular. I don't know about Flicker Wild Speaker. I'm familiar with that one. You should definitely go with whatever you are most excited about, my friend. That's the way to go.
When I'm ready and not
I'm sure they can all be done. Yeah, I think the 7 of Arakali SRS one is probably the most like reliable choice that you have out of those 3. That's the one I would assume would be like foolproof. And from what I've heard, it's very good. The thing I've heard the most good about is probably Power Siphon mines, but the good things about Poison SRS too. If you have 3 enemies, you explode the first, it overkills the second, and it ignites the third enemy for enough to kill them, and it rolls the 50% chance to explode again. Okay, yeah. Because that first explosion is missing that third enemy, that makes sense. That does make sense. Thanks. Good explaining. What 3 curses am I ending up with? Temp Chains, of course. Enfeeble, and the gold one must be Punishment. So I am missing Despair a lot of the time, it seems. Wonder if we want to change that around. How do I do that? How do I... Still figuring out the curse thing because it's very strange with incorporating blasphemy. It might be that incorporating blasphemy is not the right choice long term. I was actually going to craft that. Lol. If they're out of range of blasphemy tempt chains, they do get inflicted with despair. And if I take elemental weakness out and just put despair there, it won't go on them anyway. But the flip, what happens in the end then is I can't exploit enemies that are outside of my blasphemy radius, which we can test by just turning off blasphemy. But I think even in my blasphemy, does it work in my blasphemy? It does work in blasphemy radius. Let's see. So no explosions. Blasphemy on. Explosions. Go out of the AoE of blasphemy. No explosions. So we do need that extra curse in there, and that extra curse doesn't apply, but also the next one after it isn't applying. If I add +1 curse somehow, then I would get despair, but then I would not be popping outside of my blasphemy radius again. So I see two solutions: drop blasphemy and drop elemental weakness, and just self-cast temp chains like normal, or, which is a bummer because I mean I get the free blasphemy, or get enough blasphemy AoE that it covers the screen. And then it won't matter. And then we can drop elemental weakness, and it should all work then, right? When it's like blasphemy has no reservation, can I just put like increased AoE on it for free? Surely, right? Aura AoE also works, by the way. And Aura AoE works too. Okay. Interesting.
Now that you have returned, and we have managed to sturdy ourselves for freedom.
Might want to update the pub with this revelation, perhaps. That's a potentially good one. This is becoming a 2C tab now. 7 chaos damage with time multiplier. Damage with two-handed weapons. Yeah. Where's June? Is June not in this act? I guess not, eh?
Fine day for exploring.
What do you need?
Hello, someone I need to trade.
Now that the
Keep those ones to ID. Dang it. Check you and you. Not good. Oh, my boat's back as well, isn't it? Also, corrupting blood. Is that cat? Recovery rate? Bog. I don't have a freeze immune right now, though. I mean, I don't need the mana flask, so. We'll do it that way. It's slightly weird, but that'll work. It'll work for now. Okay, let me visit Gym Friendo. Quality on most auras is increased AoE. Yeah, wait, it's duration on the curses. Is blasphemy AoE though? Blasphemy is AoE, okay. Can I get a quality blasphemy right away? Might be a reasonable thing to try and do. End up being correct about higher play count today than yesterday. Well, let's see in a while. I guess we'll check the same thing a bit later. Blasphemy support. 4 or 5 link blasphemy. Mate, I mean, we can, right? Quality 15. Two C1 here.
Exile?
Does generosity work? Hmm. I'll have to look at that one. Is this any good? I do like the minimum endurance charge one. Big fan.
Be careful.
You'd need curse effect, not aura effect. I mean, it does turn it into an aura though, right? Arrogance and increased AoE are no-brainers. Arrogance, increased aura effect, reserve life instead of mana, so that's a freebie. 10% increased aura effect. Does that actually... does work, yeah. Turns it into a... Curse skills apply their curses as auras. I don't think aura effect works. Let's have a look in Path of Building, see what it thinks. I don't actually know where to see the calcs for this to see that it works, though. We need to, like... I don't even know if Path of Building says what Temp Chains is doing to the enemy anywhere. Put it on a damage curse test. That would make sense, I suppose. So if I say, what is it? Despair? And just turn this despair off for a second. Go, just put Doom Blast here so it's just an amount of damage. Yeah, here we go. Arrogance. Yep, damage up. Looks like Arrogance does work. Ooh, that's pretty cool. You can see all these things working now. The blessings also work. And increased area of effect should work as well, right? Well, that's cool. Okay. So we can get an arrogance. I need to get quality one of these though, ideally. Person didn't respond. For whatever reason. There's an over quality one I could get for 5C. This person doesn't respond. Yep. Oh well. Oops. No, I did it. I'm one of these people now. Oops. Guess it's Temp, Blasphemy, AoE, Arrogance? Yeah, I will do that. Oops. Um, 80% increase, less effect. 6% increased area of effect. I'll lose it for a while I re-level, but that's okay. Should whisper, sorry, new to PoE 1. First time I go into EA without dot damage with a good guide, but I understand why this version is like just as good as the Ignite one I did years ago. I feel like I'm missing some of the story here. Sorry. You're going into a hit damage explosive arrow build, and you, with following a good guide, you don't understand why this version is just as good as the Ignite one I did years ago. Power creep, better build. I guess there's multiple potential answers there. It's hard for, maybe difficult for us to say. Might be difficult for us to answer this question. Okay, Lily, give me increased area of effect as well. And this helmet's kind of garbage, but... I'm gonna do a little update comment on my video. And also maybe update the notes. Blasphemy Temp Chains. Needs an extra curse to trigger outside of its radius. If you get enough AoE, that may not be an issue. Free from ascendancy means you can use arrogance and increased AoE supports for free too. Let me just update that. Or maybe I should add these in here now. Arrogance. I'll just put them at the same level. Increased area of effect. Nice. Generate share. Copy. Go to YouTube. Edit this. Change this. V2 added supports to blasphemy and made note. Save. G'day folks, Ziggy D here. G'day Ziggy D. Ziggy D here. Update. Added supports to blasphemy. It's free. And getting large AoE on it can fix the extra curse issue I discussed. There we go. Excellent. Increased area of effect. Do I want to try and get that arrogance going? Where did it go? Oh no, I bought a quality blasphemy. I didn't get arrogance yet. Okay. Arrogance. Pretty sure arrogance works. I mean, it should stay free, right? Let me see what the wording is here. Should I have check this first? It's just no reservation, so that applies to anything. Any form of reservation it could have, right? 1 red, 1 green, please. One red, 3 green. There we go. Nice. Let's get this one here, and this one, and this one. It'll be not actually much bigger for a bit because of the lower level blasphemy. That's alright. This lousy smart weather. Totally ignorant about this build. Does Hexbloom do anything for regarding proliferation once density is up, or does Impending Doom cover that already? You can't really proliferate Impending Doom. It would be considered a trigger, and it can't support triggers. I don't think you can really do anything with that. But we were just talking about earlier that you can do like occultist booms from Forbidden Flesh and Flame. Corrupt Customs stole my stuff. Those jerks. 20 quality shield crush. That was very rude. I was adding some orichalcum, and this is how they treat me. I need to get one more better shipper. Tier 3 or above. There's a tier 4. I don't know if the farming costs more than the shipping though. Like if that's inflating the wages on there. I guess I'll use them as either one.
Couldn't have chosen better myself.
Tier 5 shipper for 105. Nice.
Couldn't have chosen better myself.
Yes.
Done.
Excellent.
The shipping lanes will be somewhat safer.
123, 198, 66 for the pumpkins. Pumpkin go up.
Sonya will make good use
110. Nice. 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 Need to see if I can upgrade Oh yeah, look, we're cooking now.
I'll give him the
I'm
word.
ready and not
Hey, Baral, how you doing? Also, hello, Liger. I think I already said hello to you, but anyway. Hello again. I just need some more gold. Yep, gold has been my consistent bottleneck. Shield Crush 20 quality, if you see. Puncture, nothing really. Nice shot, maybe if you see. Cooking up any idle strats yet? No, I gotta go get some. I'm a slow boy. I'm a slow poke. I gotta get cracking. Stop being distracted. I get too addicted to taking notes and not progressing. Look, I think I left without continuing because I got distracted. Well, time to go do some more running then, I suppose.
That would just make
Back I
life
go.
complicated.
It's not the first portal I've lost and having to rerun a zone. Frequent. I should whisper. Sorry, I'm new to PoE1. To myself as well as that trader from before. What's my radius like now? I mean, my radius is almost screen sized even without Blasphemy being leveled here, so that's promising. And we're getting more aura nodes too, so that's big. So that means aura effect nodes also affect the Blasphemy temp chains too, which is not normally a thing we were able to benefit from. Okay. Well, let me try not using Elemental Weakness for a bit, but I'm guessing that's still going to cause Despair to not work, right? Unless I get +1 curse. It's just the fact that I've got like Despair, Enfeeble, Temp Chains, and Punishment. So it's just 4. That's the problem, and I only have max 3. So not much I can do about that, is there? Depends on the order you put them in the links. Yeah, it seems like the first one gets skipped. So right now, not getting Despair. Still not getting Despair. So like, it kind of doesn't matter if I put Despair in or not. The only difference is that I can trigger it on enemies at the edge of the screen outside of my Blasphemy radius, which is probably for the best now. But I'm not like applying the curse at all. Oh, ouch. Doesn't matter if I do that either, does it? It's still not going to apply. It needs to be swapped with Punishment. Isn't it that the first cycle doesn't apply because it gets applied first, so overwritten? It does seem to be the case. It should still kind of like affect the hit, but for Despair that doesn't really matter. It doesn't really help us. Because it's like mostly poison damage we want anyway.
Life is too precious to waste on.
And that's not based on the hit. It's calculated from the same base as the hit, but it's not based on the hit. If this was PoE 2, that would work. Because they've done it differently. To add to the confusion.
When I'm ready and not before.
You want the Despair to be the one that triggers Impending Doom. Which means no Enfeeble. And that's probably the right choice right now. Increased area of effect, reservation, effect, and reservation. Impending Doom feels like a pretty good theme match for Harbinger. Yeah, I feel like Harbinger of Impending Doom is probably a name that they would have, right? In their translation, I guess. I need to add that I spent 4C on adding to getting distracted. What is it? 18 quality blasphemy. 18 Q blasphemy. We'll see. don't think it will work in PvE2 either. There the dot is based on the hit, but before modifiers to enemy damage taken. Oh yeah, because you're right, enemy damage taken is there working for dots, but not for the hit calculation. The plot thickens. You're right, it wouldn't work in PvE2 either. Either way, I'd be screwed. Is there not a way for me to, like, have elemental weakness be the one that's getting... I guess because it's like I have two problems. It's like one of my wanted curses is being overwritten, and then like the first curse is getting overwritten. So I do kind of want the dud curse in the first slot. What do people normally put in that slot then? They don't normally put a dud curse in there, to my knowledge. Which PoE1 character are you looking forward to going to PoE2? Templar. For sure. I'm also looking forward to Huntress. But that's not PoE1 character, but Templar for the PoE1 characters. I mean, who else is there? Shadow, Duelist. Yeah, Templar I'm excited about the most. It's got kind of a lot of Spellblade-y sort of stuff going on. And I have a certain kinship with the Templar. My time Gucci hoboing has left a mark on my soul. Something special about the Templar, I feel. And I feel like that would be a great thematic fit for PoE 2 as well. Long neck fan. Long neck fan. I wonder how necky they're going to be in PoE 2, right? Is he still going to be a necky boy? They have to keep him fairly necky, for sure. I gotta. Schlong necks. Thing. Ugh. Slowing dots. Ugh.
An emperor must know
Gross.
precisely where he
I can go
stands.
do lab now, but I do need to go get the bathhouse first. Forgot about that one. First 6 comments about Ziggy having an affinity for Templars, about Ziggy having a long neck fetish. Just chat things. We have the waypoints now, nice. Leave here. Should we go do Labyrinth? I think we should probably go do Labyrinth. That'll be good.
Here our ways divide.
Block, melee attack, damages swords, projectile speed. There might be some spectral throw or something going on for that one. Don't know about the projectile speed specifically. Let's try melee damage, damage with swords. Oh, I don't think melee damage works with special throw actually. Come to think of it. It's probably no deal. Bathhouse. Go do that one first. Do you think brands will make it into PoE2 with the Templar? I think like some sort of like brand or rune theme thing that are somewhat similar, like maybe like putting a thing on the ground or attaching a thing to an enemy. I can see that happening for sure. And Templar is like a candidate for something like that. Alternatively, could be like Druid doing some sort of rune system, maybe. That would be probably more like applying it to the ground for various effects. I don't think like they jump straight to this kind of like run around clear thing that brands do in PoE1 currently, but that concept for sure though. It'd probably be more of like a combo piece, like you brand them so that then you can do something powerful to them, you know? Like a branded enemy can be then smote. I shall smite the branded enemy. Smoted enemies explode if they're killed while branded. A hunter's mark? Yeah, that sort of thing.
When I'm ready,
Branding someone an apostate so that you can then smiten them. Time for your daily smiting. Yes, sir. Where's my trial? Come here, trial. Brands generate energy that can then be hit by detonating skill. Oh yeah, like the penance brand kind of idea. And it builds up energy but doesn't detonate itself, gets detonated with something else. Sounds kind of sick, honestly. Is the Templar left over from the Inquisition? I'm like not a lore expert at all, but Templars like was cast out, exiled because they questioned the corruption that was going on in the church, is my understanding. They're like, yo, why are you guys all turning into demons and shit? And they're like, you can't say that. We're your superiors. Exiled.
That would just make life
Looks fine, looks fine. To the labyrinth. Bam. I have to take a short break, and then after that, labyrinth, merciless ascendancy. Time to go. Get ourselves some big cooldown. I don't know what's that's going to do initially, but we'll see. Maybe we'll see some effects from that, or maybe it'll only pay off down the line. We'll find out. See you soon. Oh, like PoE 2 Templar lore? Yeah, no idea what they're going to do with that. I guess we'll find out, eh? Presumably a new order or something? Hello, welcome back. Yeah, there's a fair few options that it could be for the Templar for PoE2. I didn't think about that, like what the PoE2 Templar would be, though, specifically. Could be a new Templar Order, remnants of the former one, a young Templar who's now old from the former one, a very old Templar. Not sure. I'll see if they go with the same angle where he's like a cast out. I mean, we're still kind of like, we're not exactly exiled, but we're like escaped from a death sentence. So presumably he has been hung, but is he being hung for perceived heresy going against the grain there, or is he being hung for another reason? Like maybe the Templar Order is outlawed now. The older the Templar, the longer the neck. Yeah, it's like it's kind of like tree rings, but goes up and down instead. Don't ask me how that works. What do I look like? A tree neckologist, a necologist. Hey, Unholy Ape. Thanks for the 7 month sub, mate. Haven't had much time to play or watch lately. Hope you've been well. Thanks, mate. I've been doing pretty good. Pretty good.
When I'm ready.
Been enjoying my Path of Exile 2 action and now Path of Exile 1. I was not intending necessarily on jumping on Path of Exile 1, but then they had to go and make an amazing league / event thing that got my attention. And now I'm glad I did. I'm enjoying myself quite a bit, actually. Yesterday was quite fun, and I anticipate this is going to be a rather enjoyable experience overall. You're the closest thing to a neck growing expert we have. I did grow my own one, that's true. Come to think of it. I have grown one before. That does make me something. I'm something of a necologist myself. Hung, you say? The hung man or the hanged man? What's your move speed, Ziggy? I've only got 20% move speed boots currently. I do need to get some better ones. I am getting to the point where I want to buy a few items, but we can kind of finish the campaign first. The extra couple levels can help with equipping gear. 71's not too bad though.
And the world attends. No two battles are
My
alike.
dude getting shredded.
You were born for this. This empire remains.
It's planned to be for a month. Yep.
with emperors in waiting.
You know when the first real league comes in PoE2? No, we don't have a timeline on that. I mean, there's kind of like a weird question mark about that because... So, this was planned to go for a month, but I don't think the PoE1 league starts right after because we know they've already said that the Path of Exile 2 league starts in a month. So there's going to be a gap after the end of this, or they extend this. So presumably at least 2 months away. I really don't know though. I don't know if GGG knows the answer to that one, honestly. .2 is roughly a month, maybe a real league. For Path of Exile 2, there'll be a league. 0.2 will be a league or something akin to that, an expansion style drop. And that, yes, will be it'll be a fresh league, fresh start opportunity. And yeah, that'll be in a month. They've said that'll be in a month. I mean, hopefully it'll be extended. 36 ascendancies, which means less than a day for each ascendancy. 36 is the number for PoE2 because there's more classes. This one has half that +1 for a Scion. That's why there's 19.
When the time comes to strike,
It's because they effectively added an alternate of each class. You know, like there's a duelist and mercenary. They're like the same guy on 2 different paths in life.
Show me your resolve. You were born for this.
Mercenaries' voice lines are hilarious though. So I wonder if they get the same voice actor back to record all new voice lines with like kind of a different flavor for the duelist, or if it's actually just a completely different person. Because I'm under the impression that it's like the same person on two different like walks in life. Like this is like alternate timeline duelist. He is a mercenary. He fell in hard times, became a mercenary instead. They're not the same people? I swear that's the last thing I heard about that, but the Witch and Sork are completely different. That's true. We already have, I guess, examples of that, don't we? They have different backgrounds and everything. Okay, never mind. Don't know where maybe I just dreamt this up. Maybe it was an early theory and I just kind of like put it in my brain as fact. Sorry, I believe it. I'm just dealing in alternative facts here, okay? I substitute your reality with my own. Well, all right. Thanks for the clarification on that one. Harbinger messing with the timeline. Yep, not my fault. Timey-wimey stuff. I'm not to blame. It's not my fault. Do 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 do. Forgot I was in this timeline. Sorry, yeah, I was thinking of the other timeline. Yeah. See, I'm whenever I say anything wrong, I'm actually correct. I'm just in the wrong timeline at the time. I just like saying it to the wrong timeline. Okay, never wrong, even when I'm wrong. Especially when I'm wrong, I'm never wrong. It's somehow more true. Yep. No, the Exiles are not exactly goodies. There's some that are probably like less bad than others, but they kind of all probably become pretty bad by the end anyway. I mean, so like the Templar seems he's a goodie, but presumably he's only like, we're only seeing his perspective that he, didn't follow the way that the Order was going into heresy. But you just have to think that before all that, what was his day-to-day job, right? Like torturing peasants for heresy. So he might not have been a good guy beforehand, really. But he doesn't see that. Maybe he doesn't see that part as a bad thing, because that was legit. He was probably probably burning some witches or something, right? So I mean, yeah. So even though he like seems within the timeline of playing him in the campaign of Path of Exile, it's maybe not necessarily a goodie either. And then that's not even counting the whole like massive amounts of just entering alternate dimensions and slaughtering everything and taking the loot for infinite power gain issue, and the insanity that comes with farming the Atlas. Everyone who farms the Atlas for long enough goes insane. It's well known. Original Ranger had the most victimless crimes. Yeah, so original Ranger was just like she dared to kill a king's dare, if I'm remembering correctly. Yes. What's the Ranger's plot now then? If that's not the same now, I don't actually know what it is these days. Is it the same thing, or is she kind of like a rebel figure? Been doing rebellions and stuff. She's a poacher, but not a murderer. She dared to kill a king's dare. What have I done here? The heck? This doesn't seem about right. Oops. There's a bit over there I missed, apparently. Everyone which kidnapped and possibly killed children after local peasants burned her hut down. She does certainly imply that, doesn't she? Yes. No questions on the witch. Did she do it? Was she like possibly innocent like medicine woman before that? Maybe. But she obviously took her revenge pretty seriously. Zahn did nothing wrong. She just killed a creepy rich dude. Yeah, I mean, but before that, she was part of the ruling elite, right? So, what did her life involve then? Maybe she was just doing outreach and charity work all the time. Was that a? It is a passage. The heck? Oh, it's one of these weird ones that's upside down. You have to run backwards, isn't it? I thought this was... That's the exit. It's not the entrance. Okay. I thought that's where I came from. I got confused. It's actually where I needed to go. Yeah, but she's smoking hot, so she gets a pass about being rich. Just like real life. Atlas makes you insane. Factoid, actually just a statistical error. Caesarius, Drox, Alhasmin, Vertania, Baran, Cyrus, and Venarius are outliers and should not be counted, okay? I thought you might be like... oh, really? That sounds interesting. Let me read more of this comment. They're like, oh, yes. The 100% statistical outlier. Zion was arranged into a marriage with Creeper and killed him. Possibly fair play. Possibly. What? Hold on. What? I'm just going back and forth now, man. What the heck? So I came in... Wait, what? What is going on in Labyrinth right now? Huh? I'm going insane? What? I'm looping. Play the Loop Hero soundtrack. Oh my god. I'm looping. I think I've actually gone like in a loop twice. The Atlas insanity is getting to me. I haven't even started the Atlas yet. So isn't that going to be the last section of Merc Lab was weird today? This is a weird lab layout. Oh god, no, it's a puzzle. No, the puzzles don't ever lead to the exits. It must be up here. Oh my god. So... And this is what you want in Path of Exile 2? No, I'm strawmanning. Surely none of you actually want this in PvP. Surely you just want like a cooler Zara boss fight or something, right? I do? No, you're a strawman. Stop strawmanning yourself. I'm free. I'm free of the loop. Cyrus and the rest are canonically our exiles from the past league, right? Yeah, from previous, like, not league, but, well, plot line, story arc. You're a towel. I want exactly this looping in PoE2. Endless circle. Endless circle league. Lab helps with my bonitis. Oh, I can empathize with that.
Can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep.
As patient zero of bonitis, Timothy, I can empathize with that.
Exiles wanting the labyrinth back is proof that the Atlas does in fact make you go insane. No sane person wants this back. However, Isaro and his poor Argus I do want back.
Oh, poor Argus. Isaro. Thanks for the 500 bits, Jumbo. Appreciate it, mates. Yes, further proof. Further proof was not even needed, but you have it. Let's go get our cooldown then. So we have like a cooldown of, I think it says it here. Doom Blast probably though. Misk. I don't know if it's set anywhere here. Anyway, it's like 1.5 or something. 0.15. Where are you? Impending Doom. 0.15. 3 uses. It's interesting that it's got like that 3 uses thing, huh? I'm guessing that's to help make it work with Cascade. And then Vixen's itself has 0.25 second cooldown. Does that get listed on like these? It's a very limited skill readout, isn't it? I don't know if we're going to be able to tell any difference from that one currently, but I think it kind of raises the cap that we have. Yeah, that's kind of what happens with that. What do we got from the Divine Font? 10 quality, 50 mil XP. Oof, those are not bad. I can go 50 mil on Impending Doom, or I can do quality for AoE on it. Ooh, also tempting. I can do quality for Effective Despair. Oh, I can do Spell Cascade quality, which is AoE as well. Tempting. 50 mil XP is a lot though, right? That's like almost 2 levels probably. I mean, it is going to level either way. Let's go Cascade AoE. Bam. Basically 10 GCPs, baby. Not hearing Loop Hera soundtrack? I'm hearing it in my mind. Actually, the part of the Labyrinth soundtrack that we're listening to then kind of reminded me of it. Gonna have to run more Merc Labs to 20 quality my Assassin's Mark, aren't I? It's an option. I don't know if it's the way you should go. Is necessarily. Beep bop boop bop beep bop bow.
Don't do anything like
Go with courage.
you're looking sharp.
Excuse me, where's my beep bop boop bow? I'm waiting for my beep bows.
Don't do anything like
Beep bop boop bop beep bop bow. Beep bop boop bop beep bop. Very disappointed in the lack of beep bows right now. I have more of these guys now. Utility. We used End of Flask effect. That's pretty good for right now. Use when you use a travel skill. That's kind of the opposite of when I want it. Oh well. Get wrecked me, I guess. You want to know why Kinetic Blast of Clustering is selling for 13 chaos? There's a very simple answer to that question. It is that more people want them than are producing them, and thus the price isn't going down, or is remaining at that. It has to be produced via a Labyrinth run, and the chances are like 1 in several hundred of getting one. I think it's probably worse than that, honestly. No, I think the 3 selection probably makes it 1 in several hundred. So, if let's say 1 in every 300 people produce one, but there's more than 1 in every 300 people that want to use one, which I think it's like it's like 10% of players on P1 Injury playing that right now, so potentially. Actually more, I think it's like 15-20%. So that's probably more than 1 in 300. You have your answer. Clear an injuries up, yeah. Bart! Ziggy Bart! Yeah, I was looking at the stats yesterday and this morning. Yeah, that's like the most answerable question ever. Simple economics. Or there's like a secret Illuminati, like buying them all and jacking up the prices. That actually does happen. Probably not for that gem, but for other things, it's pretty common. Bought one for 10 yesterday and realized I bought the wrong thing. Usually my dumb mistakes aren't useful. Profiting today, eh? Nice. Successful whoopsie. Failing upwards. Hey, Yumalin, thanks for the 46-month sub, mate. Bloody legend. Appreciate you. Boop, boop. Ba, 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 ba. Would you support taxation in PoE? The richest 10% of players, as determined by an undisclosed system, have some percentage of their money put into a pile that players can mine from running labs. I mean, that's literally a thing. Trading, right? If you mean an actual taxation system, I don't know if that's what you're describing there, but an actual taxation system would be like gold for the currency exchange. But if it's like, or if you mean an actual taxation system where money is collected and then used to pay for public projects, public improvements, then I don't know how GGG would manage something like that. What public improvements would GGG fund with player currency? That would be an interesting question. That could be done by players though. Let's say you made a private league and you all agreed to put 10% of whatever currency you got into a guild stash. And then that guild stash was used by like an elected party of players to create resources for the betterment of all. What resources could be for the betterment of all? I don't know. Scientific research, potentially? Towards a new league mechanic or something? Or maybe, you know, kind of like a for fun project, like MP does at the end of leagues? Or maybe like there's some sort of crafting that can be done better once you have that kind of currency that can then help players. So maybe like a knowledgeable crafter makes something that a lot of players want. Anyway, it's a fun idea. Or if you wanted to make really realistic taxes, you tax the poorest players, you like 30-40% of their currency, and then the richest players, you say that you're only going to tax their like divine orb drops. You're going to tax their divine orb drops at 100%, and you're like, oh, that sounds fair. But then they don't actually farm divine orb drops; they just craft and flip for profit. So they're like, well, technically you don't have to pay any tax. So that's another possible implementation of the tax system if you want to be more realistic. So that's another route we can go. GG wanted to tax, they would do automated trades, but add a gold fee like black market for gear. Yeah, I mean, that's what currency exchange literally is. But like, it's not really a tax because it's and not like by the full definition, I guess, of like taxes potentially being used by something. Or I guess, what's the difference between a tax and a levy? Like the king can put a levy against things or something. Maybe tax doesn't actually have to imply the like respending of that towards benefit of other people. I mean, you literally can just disappear it into the ether, which is what happens to gold. It's not like the gold goes somewhere, just gets deleted. Tax and levy is the same thing. Levy's a tax. Okay. Wasn't sure if there was like some technical difference there. I only ever heard the term levy used when it's like feudal stuff. GGG's pocketing that gold. Do you reckon it's going into a big dragon horde somewhere? That's what Chris Wilson is, just like diving around in the giant pile of gold that's been taxed by the currency exchange. Fastest to spending it on beer. He does keep mentioning beer. But surely a man who has no, I don't know where I'm going with this one. It's like, he keeps asking for beer, so surely he's not then getting all the beer, because someone who has beer already wouldn't be asking for more, right? Bakoom! Beautiful. Beautiful. Maybe his beer is getting taxed. Every time he goes to take a sip, 10% of it is someone with a straw there going. Ziggy, have you ever even been to a bar? Yes, I was saying that. As a joke, specifically for that purpose, yes. We just leave, right? We just leave. We just leave and then go left. Scarab's really common recently. I've seen like 3 a map. Scarab drop rates have been like, you were able to provide a lot of your own scarabs in recent leagues, especially once spec'd into stuff for it. Yeah, I like to actually get tons of scarabs, and it's like also a good consistent money maker to just liquidate the scarabs that you don't want to use and keep the ones you do. And if you're like doing a cheaper strategy and buying your scarabs for your strategy and selling the other ones, you can make a profit on that too. Oh, that's a big hit. This is a tough bear thing. Horrifying bear puppet thing. Try the cursed ground setup. Heard it's a bit jank from earlier leagues. Yeah, no, I used it. It's fine. It's actually not janky at all. It's like literally just one. Someone said it was a 2-button build. It's literally just 1-button build. You just use cursed ground cascade and it goes boom, boom, boom. But the problem is, like, at that point you don't have enough AoE, and Vixen's is just better. So there's not really a reason to use it. Vixen's gives you more curses and saves you a support gem slot, so you're better off using Vixen's. But the Cursed Ground setup does work. In theory, if you're playing solo self-found and wanted to play this build, you would go Cursed Ground until you found a Vixen's, or, you know, forever, if you'd ever found one. Nice pathing. Harbinger's not used to stairs. Dee-doo-doo-doo-doo-dee-doo-doo-doo-doo.
That one'll bring up some worthy baubles.
Worthy baubles. Look at those chests all automatically opening. Love it. So good. So hot. Very tanky one. Oh man, it's life regen and it's got the restore life every 4 seconds going on, and it's leech. Oh, my dude's just healing. He's just healing. Oh, speaking of scarabs, I actually didn't realize you could get scarabs out before maps though. I kind of thought they only dropped in maps. I guess they can drop as soon as maps drop. Worthy baubles. Oysters, clams, and baubles. Oh no. I remember when that was just like everywhere on Twitch. Any chat channel area, it was just like oysters, clams, and cockles. Just like collectively stuck in everyone's brains. I feel like we haven't had a thing like that in a while. I don't know. I haven't seen something like that in a while that's like just been that mind worm that's been in everyone's brains. Since Chris retired, does that mean your retirement is also soon? I think the part missing from this equation is where I somehow got the payout that Chris got when his shares were purchased. I did not have any grinding gear game shares, unfortunately. Maybe I should have tried to get some in the early days, eh? I don't think they were like publicly tradable or something. I think this is just like the 3 of them own shares. Yeah, Vixens are not like too uncommon. You could probably eventually get one. A good one-liner meme, just like something like that you just like seeing everywhere. Yeah. I'm possibly just out of touch. Alright. Boop. Done. On to Katava and then endgame time. Sweet.
You
Hypnotic Argel, Fizz Lightning, Energy Shields, all over the place.
remember, we do this.
See you, Bannon. Hey, Dark Agent. Ahoy there, matey. Appreciate it, buddy.
Always keep your eye
Thanks for the 100 biddies. Boop.
Go.
Alright. Let's go to... this way. This is good. That was a bit dirty. Feel clean now after being purified by that beam.
This time,
Thanks, Maestro Maelstrom. I mean, in a way, I have benefited from the growth of Path of Exile over the years, right? Like, maybe not directly from sale of shares to Tencent, but as the community has grown, I've been able to build a stable career of content creation. And now Path of Exile 2 is here, and there's opportunities for me in that realm, and we all live together. Do, do, do. What's the benefit of map completion now with no Atlas passives? I know that the slot unlocks are tied to favorite system, so whatever unlocked the favorite system before now gives you the slot unlocks. So you'll still want to do that to get all your relic slots. But you're not going to get that incremental like passive point per map or anything, really. It's just going to be kind of like little bursts where you unlock slots. But yes, that is part of the downside, is not having that consistent progression here. But from what I'm hearing, the relics are pretty lit, so that's promising, because obviously there's downsides, and obviously the Atlas passive tree is like a better system for a core endgame, but if this is crazy, then it's okay. Then it'll be fun for an event/league. That's the key, just make it unhinged, which seems like maybe they have. It's gonna be some pretty ridiculous farming strategies this league. Although I must say, you have to stop posting videos of other games. Every time I see your videos pop up, I just go, I'll go get my wallet. I like hearing that, thank you. I'm not gonna stop. I really enjoy when people are like, Ziggy, that game you showed? I've played like 200 hours of it, I can't stop. It's amazing. It's my favorite game this year. I love that. Big fan. Dude sitting on hot consecrated ground, thanking. Can I go back and get my ship? They changed it. 4 slots are Atlas bonus objectives. 4 slots are Atlas bonus objectives. Like a new system, or they're tied to something else, or what exactly? Ziggy D indie tryouts, aka more games for me to buy a day. If I get like 1 out of every indie tryouts, awesome. Awesome. Idle slots. X out 115 map complete. Yeah. Wait, like because they tied it to the favorite system unlocks before, didn't they? That's what I'd heard. That's what I'd seen on Reddit or whatever. Is it now like every X number of maps completed? It's like, I don't know, you complete 20 map, you get a slot. They changed it. Oh, okay. Is it just the map completions now? You have to do bonus objectives for 4 of those? That's what wait, what? It has boss kills too? That's what I was thinking, like it's tied to the boss kills and stuff, right? Isn't it the same as the favorite system? I don't understand. Are we disagreeing or agreeing? I'm confused. Oh, also hi Titan. How you doing, buddy? Sorry I didn't give you a video to edit yesterday. I was thinking about it, but I didn't have like a... I want to figure out like a league start kind of routine where I like play for the day and then end of day record something and then give it to an editor. They make a video and in the morning I post it. That would be great because right now I end up doing it in the morning and then I'm like late to my second stream, which is a bummer. So I'll try and figure out a process for that. It's the same as if you were progressing the Atlas tree from before. That's what I thought, right? I feel like that's what I've been saying. But maybe not, maybe I'm crazy. Ow. Ow. Oh. It hurts. Ow, ow. Been randomly leveling things to get some feelings on this event as well. Cool. What do you like so far? There's a PvDB link. I'll look at that in a second. Oh, just run through it. We'll be right. Surprisingly tanky. No, I guess not that surprising. A pretty good amount of energy shield and evasion. That's a strong defensive pairing. A good recovery at least. Which we do have. Ba, 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 ba. Wee. So cool. Health go burr. You're lucky you got phases, Katava. As soon as I'm ramped, he's like, I'm out of here. Oh. It's fine. Just heal through it. Just heal through it! Heal through it, I say! I'm fine, I'm fine. Last half phase, let's go. I thought that side was always the gap. I guess it was that side. Yeah! Ascendancy's a neato. I think the idols were a little too half-banked. The same problem as PoE2 has, where the Atlas now feels like it doesn't have a good progression system. Yes, well, that was definitely my initial concern, was like, they have like kind of the ideal system for PoE1 right now, and it's like, turn that off. I am somewhat appeased by the fact that I'm hearing that they are like potentially very powerful. And some people have been saying their initial ones they've just randomly found have been really good as well, so. I'll see, I'll judge today how it, that's a decent belt. I'll see how it feels. Maybe today what I'll do is I won't buy any relics, I'll just solo self-found whatever relics I get and see how that feels. And then like tomorrow or whatever, I can start buying them and seeing what OP things we can do. Lance found destructive players his first unique one. Is that like, what does that even do? Like low levels if you like, unless he was like already high level, I guess. It's kind of funny though. Time to slash passives. Missing Gemling Legion. And deal with bandits we didn't do. So it's just Gemling Legion, which we just need to go to the town and talk to them. That's Act 7, 8? Yes, 8. My first idol has 40% chance for an Abyss, which feels like a lot compared to initial Atlas passives. Yeah, I think it's probably going to be like more bursty, right? So when you get one, it'll be like, whoa, all of a sudden I've got an Abyss on every map. But before you would have kind of got this more like gradual, consistent. The problem with bursty is that the flip side of that is you have stretches of time where you just don't get anything interesting or good. So unless you're trading for them, and then the downside of the trading is that yeah, that's potentially a lot of busy work to get your core in-game progression going. Who am I? Oh, this is the one where like I think she doesn't pop it up or something. There's some quests that are like that. Increased area of effective aura skills. I can do that for Blasphemy. That's interesting. Oh, yeah. That should basically get us to the edge of the screen. There's a lot of idols that just have like 5 different mechanics on them, and those really don't feel good. Yeah, if we're just getting kind of like some weird mix of like disparate stuff that doesn't plug together. The fact that you can recombinate them is kind of cool though, because that maybe can turn some of those, if they get a good roll, into some decent ones maybe. We'll see how I feel. What, where am I going? Mac 10? Talk to Lily? Go to the endgame thing? Any reason why you leveled EW? Enduring weakness. And witches. Elemental weakness. Oh, right. You have to level the curses for AoE, but I actually don't know if elemental weakness needs leveling. You might have a point there. Early Wriggler. You do have to level the curses for AoE, because you want the AoE to be consistent between all your curses, but you may be right that that one doesn't matter. Actually, I think it probably does, because if you miss, then you're not going to get a trigger on it. We may not need it soon anyway, as our Blasphemy AoE is increased. We'll do some testing. Lily.
Good tidings now that the
To the Kariri Shores. The problem I'm having with idols is my low tier mapping is super juiced. That's a cool problem, honestly, for like a goofy league like this. It is a problem. It would be a real problem if it was like how the core game was going to be from now on. You'd be like, this is not ideal. People are unable to do their low level maps, or they just have to take their relics out or something like that. You know, non-smooth progression potential. But for like an event like this, if you're like, my tier 1 maps are mega juiced, that's kind of fun. That sounds like the sort of chaos I want for this. Yeah, the heck. Going the wrong way, haven't I? It's basically a test event. They explicitly said that it wasn't really intended for this to be a test for anything. It's just some ideas they benched because they weren't good enough for like a real league. Or they were too chaotic for a real league. Which is probably true, but it's also not true that like they don't learn things from stuff like this though. Even if it's not explicitly a test. Instantly get my full one of this. If I go pick them up, maybe it'll stop telling me about it. Orbs of Unmaking. I just realized those still exist. That's kind of funny. Orbs of Unmaking, you say? Blighted map? Tier 10 Blighted map? Normally you would get that around the time you're at those tiers. Level 69 Forbidden Tome. 10C, 14C. Those don't look like they cost 2 div. Just saying. I'm in tier 2 maps and all my map bosses have ghosts. Love it. What am I going to do with my Orbs of Unmaking? Shall I eat them? Yum. You have received an Atlas passive respect point. Excellent. And the Simulacrum. Cool. Open the vault and left the tome on the ground. You are a true arser. That's what you are. Is that how I pronounce that? An arser? Are you an arser? Anti-Sanctum Alliancer. Otherwise known as arsers. What an arser. I don't know what I already had. Let's take Bone Crypt so that I can enter the Bone Zone. Stashy stash. Stashing turn. Stash. That doesn't like have a place to go, does it? Gonna hold on to those until they hit 2 div. I've been promised that they'll hit 2 div. Can totally do this like right away. I want to craft this map, but this belt even. What's my resist? Not capped exactly, but good enough to do our first map so that I can just go to my hideout. I do have one of each. Now can go Bone Crypt. Reduce effective non-cursors. Blah blah blah. Looks fine. Oh. Complete the Call to Arms quest. Yay, I love that they did the 3 boards. I thought they were going to use the pre-existing buttons. Guess that would have been confusing. Your filter is showing the tomes? Ah, hide the filter from your tomes. The Nether Sync was joking. Glad he could do that. He's brave to joke about that because there's been plenty of times where people have been like, Nether Sync's filter's hiding mirrors, and it's like, it's literally not. Look, but you know, the rumor spreads, people freak out. Well, think of all the mirrors that I didn't get. I could have had so many mirrors. Ah. Non-cap mapping. Yeah. First map, baby. Do. Damage is certainly there. Speed, too. I feel so fast considering I have 20 move speed. Why am I so fast? Is this just Path of Exile 1 move speed? Am I like... Have I been palette cleansed by PoE 2? Like, I feel like I'm too fast, right, for 20% movement speed. Am I getting a ton of move speed from somewhere? Quicksilver. That's just what that's just like PoE 1 Quicksilver, isn't it? This is like our default move speed. It's like below our default move speed. Crazy. I actually thought it like wasn't that big a difference, and then I come back and play this and I'm like, all right. Quicksilver's a thing, isn't it? If it wasn't for Quicksilver, it wouldn't be that different. But Quicksilver Adrenaline plus Silver Flask or whatever. Not even using a silver right now. Roggy! Hope I find some figurines. Additional gem. Quantity of artifacts. Metaphysical. Rare weapons we don't care about. Oh, that's great.
Seems risky.
Excuse me, I'm placing explosives here. Shall I expedition farm this league? I feel like I can go for some expedition farm. This one was a mess. So I guess I'll see what relics I get, eh? Or idols, what are they called? What are those gloves? Akuna's Will. Akuna Matata. Your raised zombies count as corpses. Oh, people are already getting it from an ascendancy, aren't they? It's funny. Farm Harbingers, kill your own kind. Ah, Harbinger turncoat. Oh man, I feel like doing that just for the flavor. 2 scarabs. But I kind of hate Harbinger. I'm not gonna lie. That's the only problem with this idea is I strongly dislike farming Harbinger. It's just like nothing, loot filtered pocket lint, then maybe very occasionally you get a big fragment and you're like, funny. And like, I don't know, the killing them is kind of annoying. They don't have undeath effect, like you can't pop them. Doesn't matter for this build, but that's annoyed me in the past. I think like you can't prolif off them or something. There's like weird things going on with them. Or it makes them unpleasant to fight. Mate, this is like my leveling gear, uncapped resistance, first map experience, and it feels amazing. We're so strong. Sorry, Rog, too many explosives. Gonna need you to bundle those up. Yeah, give me some extreme archaeology. You also got Frostblink, which you don't have in PoE 2. Yeah, true. And that's not even the fastest option. It actually is like slower than Flame Dash. I do have the cooldown recovery, which is nice, isn't it? It's made it a bit faster. Noble Idol. Oh, yeah, that's right. The bosses are like 50-50 to drop an idol, aren't they? I love that they did that. I feel like that was a direct response to our concerns, and I appreciate that. Map done. First map down. Go talk to Kirak. We can leave and never come back. Don't even have to come back to open the things. We've already done them all. I'll see you in my hideout, moit. Bam. Extreme archaeology looks to be about 10C, not too bad. Oh, mate, tempting. Very tempting. Maybe I should just get that right away. I should probably cap my resist before I do anything else, though. At least, if nothing else. Our first idol. Oh, momentous occasion. 4% increased maps found in area. So is there variance on the implicits, or are they all kind of like that? Might be based on the type of idol. Noble idol. Delirium fog in your map dissipates 5% slower. Chance for one monster in each of your maps to drop an additional connected map. That's a great one to get first. Your maps have 37% chance to contain Alva. 1/3 of the way towards temple building. Increased effective shrines on players. I love shrine effect, but we need shrine chance first for that to actually do anything. Honestly, seems okay for a first one. It's got a good chunk of extra map drop on it. So that alone is pretty good. Implicit based on type of idol. Bigger idols are yellow red maps. Gotcha. Like they don't drop until then. Is this one good enough to just use? How's my resist? Cold is overcapped already, unfortunately. Don't have any harvest juice for resistance swapping yet. So I can go the energy shield regen, or I can just get a better one. It's kind of good. Might just save that money and buy some better rings and helmets, maybe. Maybe helmet is the first one to go for. Where's my energy shields? I'll just do the Alk one for now. I don't really need that much. Whoops. Try that again. 120 energy shield per second if a rare or unique's nearby. It's a pretty elegant solution to help with sustain. How do we put this thing in here? There we go. Bam. Nuzzle in just cozy in there. So cute. Complete a tier 16, defeat an Elder Guardian, defeat a Shepherd Guardian, 100 Atlas bonus objectives, 115, 20 Atlas, Searing Exile Maven, Shaper's Realm, 60 Onus. Okay, so you get several of them by doing just the map completions. So I kind of need to do it all. Do you suppose Forbidden Flame and Flesh give ascendancy for passives from old classes? I think that's been confirmed already, yeah. Alright. What have we got? I have 10C. Could liquidate a little bit more if we wanted to. I don't believe there's any... Oh, you know, I might do boots first. Let's do boots first and then gear around that. Hello folks, Ziggy D there. I debated. You're funny. Movement speed, obviously at this point just 30. Preferably evasion energy shields would be ideal. I can kind of go evasion or energy shield, so maybe I'll just go like no armor. We'll do that route maybe. Just so I don't have to get strength requirements. And then we'll go... We can actually just do pseudo total resistances here. I don't know how that works with weighted sums though. Does weighted sums work with pseudo total resistances? If I give it a weight of 1 and then do like 50, will I get 50 total resist? Yes, it works. Nice. And that just does, it just makes it way quicker to do this. That's great. And then I can even just do total. I'll do total chaos resist with a higher weighting. And then ideally we'd like some life. Pseudo total life we can go. I'll give it, this will be way higher amounts. We'll go 0.5, see how that looks. Or I could do them as separate categories, would probably be easier. Yeah, we'll do them as separate. So we can go weighted sum 2, pseudo total life. This is what we can look forward to in the future for Path of Exile 2 when they actually have proper pseudo totals here. I don't think you can do like total evasion or energy shield though, unfortunately. So we can't kind of weight those against. Yeah, no, it's the actual modifiers. We can't do it like armor filters. Any other prefixes I care about? Not exactly. I feel like there's something else on boots that I'm forgetting about. Suppression. So suppression is a big one. Suppression is a prefix? Yes? Can't remember if it's a prefix or a suffix. Phantom boots. And the suffix, okay. So we put that in the suffix weightings and we give it a way higher weighting. Suppression move speed boots will be very expensive right now though. Five would be like equivalent of really good resistances. Let's try that. So we'll look at what is the highest sums here for 5C maybe? Sum of resistances, 56. So probably mostly going to see suppression boots there, which means they probably will end up with pretty low amounts of life, but we can put a minimum, there's still a lot of results here, so we can put in a minimum life of 55 maybe. Which I don't know why I have a weighted sum when there's only one affix. That's not a thing. There we go. That's kind of what we're looking for. No suppression on those ones. We are getting like crafted modifiers. We could look for uncrafted and try and craft them ourselves. Most of these better ones will probably be crafted. That's a very low resist that we could replace, so that would be a nice easy one. Do I need to care about sockets too much? Not overly. Suppression, dexterity, move speed, no resists. Because we're getting down low, we're only getting the 5 suppression points per thing. Elemental avoidances? Yeah, later on we'll probably do something with that. I think for now we'll just get some cheap boots. Are these all 5C? 4C? Nothing super cheap. How do you view items in this format? This over here changes the layout if you're just talking about that. There's one that could have a bad resist replaced. It was this one with suppression. Well, no, that one's actually kind of alright. Was it this one? It's good on the resist. It was the one I saw. This one. You could actually craft a bit of suppression too. Also an option. Don't know if it matters too much if I don't get energy shield. What's the dexterity requirements? 62 is pretty low. I'm laboring over this way too much. Let's just get some. It actually does not matter that much. These are going to be very temporary. Boo, 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 boo. There we go, there's some boots. Good enough for the moment. There you go. That'll do the trick. We'll get ourselves a helmet, and then if needed with some rings, but we might not even need to. Yeah, I'm rich, boy. Sounds like that was their first sale or something. It's funny. Alright, I'm gonna take a break for a couple minutes. Having a quick snack, and then I'll be back in a moment
Stay vigilant.
to finish shopping and get cracking on the maps. That puts us almost capped as is. The helmet will be very easy to replace. Just get some more fire res, get some chaos, we'll be in pretty good shape. Get some suppression ideally would be good. Be back soon! folks, welcome back. Thanks for the patience while I had a little lunch break. Amy made the most amazing melted cheese toasted sandwich. Oh my god. Oh, delicious melty cream, extra double cheese, ham, smoked ham, and smoky barbecue sauce, buttery white homemade bread. So good. Amazing. Have you checked out this item for your build? Dewedries. Adds chaos damage for each curse on the enemy. That should actually work for poison calculations, yeah. Should do. +2 socketed curse gems. That would probably be pretty good. That would have been nice for leveling, actually. I think probably quite good for leveling and quite good while you're still on a 4 link. I think probably by the time you get a 5 link, it's maybe somewhat break even. I don't know. The extra damage per curse on enemy is probably maybe better than a 5 link even. 5 damage is quite a lot. It seems pretty legit. You aren't able to get any extra resists off that, but potentially something we could handle. You don't need it to be socketed there. +2 of socketed curse gems. Well, you do for the +2, but not for the extra chaos damage. You want to take a full advantage of it. It is a fair whack of extra damage. I would say that right now, though, I'm not struggling for the extra damage. I think the damage is really good even on the 4 link, so probably not necessary, but good note though. I should definitely make a note of that. Let's do a like other good items. Dewedries, Scorn for leveling or pre 6 link damage, or just extra DPS juicing. Ba-ba. I say potentially you could be using the Covenant as a chest as well. The Covenant, you say? Whoops. Say my boots I got for 4C. And that was with that search. And we will go for a helmet. We don't need move speed helmet. I mean, that'd be nice, but not gonna happen. Ba ba ba. I might actually want to do hybrid for this one if possible. See if we get enough results. Some 69. That one's got open prefix. Cold Chaos Unveil. Was there anything else on the helmets I could keep an eye out for? Not really. It's got an okay life amount for that. What's the... I'm only missing fire res, and that's like... So I don't actually really need a ton of resistances here. What I could do is right now... It's good to kind of like go for high resist anyway, then make it easy to replace rings and whatnot. My rings don't even have that high resist anyway. Amulet kind of does, but... Seems fine. I could give fire resistance a higher weighting, or give chaos resistance suppression a higher weighting for now, just so that it outweighs those, and just see what it comes up. Let's put in a higher life amount as well, and we'll do sort by this. And this one with the fire res is still showing up here quite nicely. That's actually 82 fire. It's pretty good. We just do that. It's good to me. Good, good. Nice response rate on the chats. A toasted sandwich. Oh my god, teleprompter brain melt. A nice response on the trades, I was trying to say. And then I started reading it. Where's chat's toasted sandwich? I can't help it. I got teleprompted. Amazing. Helmet for C. Oops, hold on. Next line. Beep boop beep bop boop boop bow. Wonder if I want to try and see if I can brute force my way into a 5 or 6 link on my Dendrobate. I don't have like any chaos to really buy anything else, but I do have a few. It's not really enough, but what's on this? Our temporal chain setup. Well, I should probably make sure that this is full linked first, just to be safe. Perfect. That's hot, mate. That's hot. Love it. Big fan of that action. With Dendrobate, we are well and truly capped resistances. Chaos resist could be higher, but we have some at least, and it's not super crucial for low-level maps. You can have this. You get a chrome. Oh, that was a quick six socket, not link exactly, but it's hard to see the links on this thing. I did say I'd stop using fuses, didn't I, last league? Only using like omens or whatever from now on. I have to go to town to do the exchange, don't I? Ew. I'm thinking playing this come Tuesday. Is it feeling super viable? The builds? Yes, definitely. There's if you go Doom Blast really early, there's like an awkward spot between level 30 and 45-ish where you can kind of have some mana problems and you can kind of be a bit hit or miss on single target damage. But you can kind of, there's ways to solve that. Or you can just kind of keep leveling Bane and Blight and just go Chaos Dot for a while and just bypass it. But by the time you get like level 50, you're actually just crushing. How can I see the new Ascendancies on Path of Building? I will show you. 1 second. Who actually sells these? Blimey. On Path of Building, here is what you do. You go down to the bottom here, and there's version of the tree. You have to make sure I update it first. And then there's 325 alternate. That's what you're looking for. I should stop on a 4 link when I have about 7 remaining. Oh, 5 link! Never mind. Great. Great. Didn't even need that extra damage, but why not? I have to figure out what I'm going to use with it now, though. Spare, Void Manip, Impending Doom, Spell Cascade, and we could just go increased area of effect, since our damage is good anyway. Or we can go for some giga damage. Let's have a look. If we say we are here right now, Enfeeble Doom Blast. No, that's 10 chains. Blast chain mine. Added chaos damage is right up there. The helmet would be a lot of DPS. Sacrifice, spell echo. Oh, really? Because we just got a ton of cooldown recovery. But our cast rate is nowhere near our cooldown cap, so that's why echo is actually like crazy. Interesting. I don't know that I would really. I mean, you can animation cancel echo nowadays, can't you? Any reason going for Harbinger instead of Bog Shaman? So Harbinger has giant AoE and cooldown, which are like two things you really want for this. I'm not gonna lie though, I didn't even look at Bog Shaman for this, so I can't tell you how that one stacks up. Tell me about it. Why is Bog Shaman better? Or do you think it is better? What do we got? So we got supported skills have increased effective non-damaging ailments on enemies. Well, no, wait. Duration of ailments inflicted. The duration of ailments inflicted is quite nice right now, as it's quite low for me. So that one is... they're both blue. We'll see what colors we get. I don't have infinite chromes. So I kind of want only one green. I could do red if necessary. Oh, that works. That works. Maybe I will just try Echo first though, because if the like cast speed just makes it fill. It feels slightly more delayed, and I'm not animation cancelling if I just like click and hold. Actually, I don't even know if you can animation cancel Echo. I don't think you can. Maybe that's multi-struck I'm thinking of. That's going to be way more single target, but I don't think I want to use Echo. Because it takes longer to cast. It's just going to slow down that clear initially. I would prefer faster casting. It's not going to be anywhere near as much damage, but it will make us zippy. It will make us clear real fast for now. Until we need the damage. So I actually am going to use faster casting. Believe it or not. Wish me luck, I'm risking my league start on a meme after a full day of watching you guys and not being able to make up my mind. Oh yeah, what are you playing? Tell me. Life stacking with Wrathbith is what I've seen a lot of folks do. And whatever Salonov said. Bog Shaman has minus chaos res, big AoE, big dot, not as big as AoE as Harbinger though. I mean, that sounds pretty good. Might be better for damage overall. But you'd need to do some like POB simulation side by sides maybe. To say for certain. Alright, yo, it's time to go. We're capped resist. Yep. I have like still random leveling garbage on, but that's fine. That's certainly good enough. No open prefixes there. We could buy like early Eldritch currency just for funsies. I do like doing those. Let me see here for a second. Pretty unnecessary, but fun. Action speed, poison, slower. Which one are those? Phantom boots. Can we see Searing Exarch, Eater of Worlds? I don't know. Well, it looks like we want one of each, potentially. See what they cost. The price is often a bit different between them. 2 to... Okay, the ratios are like whack right now because there's not many. And everyone wants them. These have often not been like free, but... Apparently, market rates are not very good right now. Okay, never mind. We'll wait on that. I'll go farm some myself. Maybe Relic's like making it like take longer for that stuff to start happening, maybe? I wonder. We'll leave it for the moment. Alcan go, baby. Alcan go, corpse. We're online. What do we have again? We have chance to contain Alva. I won't do anything with that until I get like some of the temple building stuff potentially. Maps, Delirium Fog, Shrine buffs. Nothing to specifically consider for these interactions currently.
Everything dies.
Ow. Rude. Ritual, eh? Oh my god, we don't have to kill every rare in the map. Imagine if we did. There's so many rares in this game. I can go back to just skim clearing these low level maps. And I don't think I'm gonna have trouble sustaining just off boss skills, honestly. Slash progressing, I guess. Yeah, ooh la la. I do like PoE2's idea of progressing in the mechanic that you're doing. It's like if you're doing breaches, you progress in breach. You know, you get the tablets and stuff like that. It could definitely be better, but contains 2 additional Vile Gems and a Vile Orb. You know, I'd never normally do these, but I'm actually tempted. It is early league. Vile Gems might be worth a bit more. We'll see. See if I make any money on it. Love to progress in those trees before T15. Yeah, that's what I mean by it. And it's not perfect. I have huge gripes with that issue. That to me is like the tree right now there is awful. But the idea of like getting more access to the content by doing it, yeah, I kind of like that idea. Have to see more of that maybe. Palangi, thanks for the 39 month sub, mate. G'day, g'day. How you doing, buddy? I'm missing my aura for some reason. Can I actually put on the other aura now? I think I can, can't I? Should be able to. Have to have a look. The Chaos aura instead of Arctic armor. I don't know if I've got a oh man, I don't think I've checked my town in ages. Uh-oh. Flicker Strike, Cyclone, and Cold Snap. Looks like a no deal on these ones. Oi, stop bonking me. Crash? Oh god. Actually, like, kind of froze my computer up or my camera up or something for a second there. No more Vile Side areas. Vile Side areas are banned. Boo. What's the pricing thing used again? Awakened Path of Exile trade. I don't honestly know if this skill would benefit from Rotten Core Nightblood nodes. I don't think Doom Blast has a mana cost. That's the only thing dealing damage, so no. Yeah, Doom Blast itself doesn't have a mana cost. The Curse is what has the mana cost. So if it's something that's like scaling off of your mana cost or something, it's not going to work. It sounds like the Bog Witch has some potential though. There's like maybe a mana one we need as well. I can grab a curse and see. Oh, what is it? Aura? Wrath, Discipline, Malevolence. That's the one. Let's see if I can run Malevolence yet.
Need a little pep in your step, boss?
A little pep in your step? Spell Cascade support. That's basically caught up now. What am I doing here? This one. Malevolence. Fantastic. Excellent. No more Octogama needed. Goodbye, Octogama. See ya. Alright, with that one done, it is time to go ahead and get ourselves some more suppression going. Might get myself Revenge of the Hunted first though. Could do with some more life. Evasion scaling is good anyway. Oh yeah, King's March. Just caught up to you in Cold Chrono Pee-wee 2 build, just a casual player. Is this Pee-wee League worth switching over? It's goofy and unique, and there'll probably be won't really be something like that in the future. Although that said, they did, weird, I'll check this out. They did, say that they'll make these things a private league, so, but who knows if it'll be available in Settlers. I don't know, I'd say yes. You can always go back to playing Pee-wee 2 if you get bored. YouTube not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Oh, that's probably just when I had that little hiccup a second ago. I think the YouTube stream's looking fine, yeah? YouTube viewers? I think it was just the hiccup when the game crashed. YouTube's telling me about it. Going error. You still have half your dinar reserves, but what about the boat?
That will do
I
nicely.
don't think you finished the map. Thanks, I'll go back to it. Hopefully it's still
You should check
there
out
and
what
open.
came in from Ibenfell.
Explosive ice shot and Sval Smite. Recalcum. Recalcum's quality gems, I think, so we'll do some more of that. It's like I can do a bit more now, eh? Send it.
Off they go.
Just a little tighter.
Let's see if I can upgrade mining. Yeah, cool. Can mine Phrecia. Want to get that going as soon as I can. Back to a hideout. Imagine what happens when they take Kingsmarsh away from us after a year. I feel like it was never intended to go core, but I feel like it might go core because it basically is already. At this point, it has been core for about a year, so maybe it will just stay core. Wouldn't surprise me at this point. Summon Raging Tully. Very nice. Then again, argument against faster casting, I'm thinking now, might be that kind of just seen. Is it one cast to kill packs? If it's one cast to kill packs, faster casting is the right play. Looks like it is. So good for now, but if it stops being one cast to kill packs, then we might want to go like efficacy or something, because then it's faster to do one slower cast that kills them than it is to do two quicker casts. Most likely. I don't really want to have to stand there and channel if you can avoid it. And increased AoE, I imagine, would actually scale the Doom Blast AoE, so that's also an option. Much as I've enjoyed watching you for your PoE content over the years, I have to say as I get older I've learned to appreciate your storytelling skills far more. That's good to hear, mate, because I would like to do more of that. We'll get on mine, Rydal. I miss your RimWorld PZ and Kenshi playthrough because you fill in so much of the smallest details. That's really good to hear, mate. I appreciate that, because I want to do more of that stuff, and I want to do some, like, kind of, you know, D&D-esque sort of things in the future. And maybe some other storytelling things, unannounced storytelling ideas that I'd like to try and bring to fruition at some point. So, we'll see how much I do over this next year. This next year is a really good time to focus as much as I can on PoE too. I feel very motivated to do that, but I'll try and slot in some of that where I can. And long term, it's something I'm really interested in doing. Like, let's say I won the lottery and wanted to kind of keep working, I would play, you know, Path of Exile for fun and make some content whenever I feel inspired, and I would do more storytelling content probably. Even if it only had like 100 viewers, but it was like, those people really enjoyed it. It was niche. I could afford to do that. Someone say RimWorld? Someone said RimWorld. Medieval mods on RimWorld are goated. I do love some medieval RimWorld. I've done a couple. I did a tribal run recently. It was quite fun. Like a nomadic tribal run. That was pretty cool. We did it was epic actually. A while back we did like a techno savage thing. It was kind of like medieval with a bit of like steampunk and magic, if I recall correctly. Or maybe that was even longer ago. Adventure Mode Dwarf Fortress is finally out. Yeah, I'm curious about that, so I kind of want to give it a go at some point. I don't really like know how it plays. I kind of want to see. Ow. That hurts. Skip. We don't actually need to kill the res, do we? Yes. These like first random relic drops are going to feel great because we just have like all these empty slots we can fill up. Wonder if it's going to be fun or annoying once we start, like, once it's full and we start finding more and we're trying to figure out if whatever we find is an upgrade or not. Wonder if that's going to be fun or annoying. Actually, I don't know. Another idol. One miner and then the one from the boss. We're 2 for 2 on bosses so far. Next map will be a blank in theory, but even the score. Bloody temp chains bubbles. Kill the boss again. No second idol though. Fortunately. Chromatic orbs. Veiled. Screaming essence of sorrow. Spite. Baby. Let's grab some essences, I suppose. Actually, I probably need the alks. It's funny when you get a double idol, 2 of the same mechanics. Oh, like the... Yeah. Definitely. Gimme. Wonder, are these small ones always blue, I wonder? Like their rarities based on their size? Your maps have 15% chance to contain ritual altars. It favors a deferred ritual altars in your maps that reappear 26% sooner. Obviously the price check tool's not working yet. But there's a double, and those, that actually seems like... I don't know what the roll ranges are. What are we, like 15, 26? Okay, so the top one's kind of a low roll. But that, to me, seems like a pairing that would be valuable. That looks like it would be valuable to me. Your maps have 64% chance to contain additional Harbinger, 68% chance to contain an additional Shrine. Those are high rolls. Ironheart has 65% increased cooldown recovery, right? Legions monsters in your maps have increased pack size. Alright, we don't have any chance to have a Legion yet, but soon. Soon. Oh, Harbinger and Shrine, that's like nearly an extra Shrine and Harbinger per map. Pretty good. And look at these books, mate. I'm very tempted to sell these books to Sanctum runners. Oh, but how do I know I'm not selling them to anti-Sanctum runners? Ooh. Do I think their price is going to go down or up? I don't think it's going to go... I don't think it's going to go up. I feel like it would probably go down. But I actually don't know what they historically do. But this is also a weird league. Can you sell these in here? Ugh, you can't. Price will go sideways. Interesting theory. Let's actually just do a 15C buyout tab, maybe. See if that works. Look. Shall I do my unique map? Pillars of a Run? Let's go. I think everyone gets this, right? Or is it a random unique map? Got a few idols with 68% for Strongbox to be Diviners, and has gotten a few per maps. Works great with Scarabs for extra. 68% chance for a Strongbox to be Diviner, or 68% increased. Surely it's increased. Surely it wouldn't be 68% chance. That's nuts. Did you all get Pillars of a Run for your map from the thingy-mabob? The vault? It's increased? That makes more sense. Because if not, I can invite you to it for completion. Since I guess that still matters. Not as much, but still. That's a random unique? Okay. Does anyone want in? I think you can still add Ziggy Demi, or I don't know, maybe you need the number now. Do you need the number now? I don't seem to get DM'd as much. That does seem to work. You want in? You don't need the number still? Great. Add Ziggy D works then, in theory. I'll take completion. Infinite surfing. Palangi. Scavenging. Spoilers and spider. Spoiders and spoiders. You asked for the spam. I'd like to buy your Forbidden Tome listed in Phrecia. Need a man. Full party. That wasn't instant spam though, so 15 seems reasonable. Did I do wrong person? Wait, what? Oh no. Do you not actually want to join? Ooh, fancy kinetic bolt. Yeah, you need your social security number now to try to message someone in PoE. You don't even have social security numbers. Minor idol. Woo woo woo! Ooh, bigger idol. Cool. Very good team. Good job. Alright, let me trade with this person. Get out of this party. Can I share a craft from the base league? I was super lucky and want a humble brag. Yeah, always. Just add Ziggy D message it to me. 1 to 2. 30C, possibly. Boggers. Sure, one sec. Oh, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Immortal Syndicate members are 124% more likely to offer a bargain. Bargain. Maps have 40% Legion encounter. We had a Legion one already. Maps have 44% chance to contain June. That's really good early on. Legion monsters take increased damage while in stasis. Oh, we got 3 Legion mods together now. More Alva. Strong boxes have increased chance to be diviners. There you go. I also got that one. Definitely got a little bit of a disparate stuff, but we're starting to get some synergies. It's actually pretty exciting, honestly. I'm kind of enjoying this.
Made especially for you.
Made especially for you. Money, money, money. Yeah. I'm rich. I should think about what I want to invest that in. I don't have my kind of like first bigger purchase planned. Not that 30C is all the money, but it's a fair bit of money right now. Yeah, so we got, what do we get? We Legion monsters, increased pack size, and then like easier legions with chance for Legion. That's pretty cool. Hold on, mates. We need the tier 1 maps first. Scriptorium and Siege. Still don't have any Regals. This one looks banally. Do you think Divine Eye Surfcast will be good with the lightning to cold damage conversion? I need thoughts from players better than me. Based on very little, except just like I imagine it probably is, but that's very vague. I can't say I've looked too closely. I feel like I've seen some similar Divine Eye stuff in the past, so I feel like it'd transfer over reasonably. But yeah, no, I really don't have anything solid to give you, except that I doubt it'll be terrible. Dr. Rock, thanks for the 70-month sub, mate. Check on PoE Ninja, see if anyone's already doing it. Alright, so that's a blue larger one there, so they're not guaranteed rarity based on size. Super Mace, this is your craft, is it? I'll have a look when the delirium's over. Unfortunately, I can't pause. I'm going to keep mentioning that until it changes. Oh, yep. Ouch. Giga Firebolt. They all did it at the same time. Like, good look at the mace, I suppose, now. Yo, look at this thing. Look at those numbers. 659 to 1061. 50% of weapon physicals, extra damage of each element. Cool. Of each element, damn. Double damage while focused. That's a big bonker right there, mate. Forced pause. That's a pause right there. That's a pause. Do you get a free surfboard MTX when you do surfcaster? By the way? Because I get a free like Harbinger MTX, so... I said I didn't want to farm Harby, but Harby found me. Looks like I have to farm Harby now. Picking up shards. Uh-oh. No, no free fishing rod either. The Ascendancy Harvey is the same as the greater unique ones, just with better uptime. Do they have the same names? I don't know the answer to that question. They did make some changes or buffs or something to them to make them better. I haven't actually got the Ascendancy Harvey node yet. Hence no Harvey following me. Juicy. So juicy, sweet. First boss with no drop of idol. So we've evened back out. As anticipated. Oh, you said new map because I died, as in like PW2. Like I died. I have to start a new map. No. Yeah, I'm probably not going to miss that one, especially that in Pop Exile 1 would be awful. Going a bit slower and not dying in PW2 is like a bit more reasonable. It's still not quite, but... Yeah, though. You eventually want to do that when you're like in your 90s, but... The low level mapping? No thanks. Portals are a resource to spend. Legion mobs can be a bit sketch. Play him off. Dun 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 dun. I said dun 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 dun. I said dun 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 dun. Play the Legion off. The Legion is done. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. There you go. got there in the end. Playing Cobra Lash as a shadow, and I'm conflicted on if I should go Servant of Aracali or Blind Prophet. Both seem really good. Blind Prophet for returning projectiles and corpse explosions, and Aracali for minions. I looked like Path of you can check PV Ninja. It looked like more people were going for the Aracali route, but it sounds like maybe Blind Prophet's just a little bit harder to get going, but I don't know which is going to be better. That's just what people are doing. Depends on how much you trust the wisdom of the masses, huh? Bruisers, nothing. And regen, crit multi, not too good. 131 rarity of items dropped by Legion Sergeants. Your maps have a chance to contain Einhar. Yeah, you definitely activate a lot more mechanics a lot more quickly with just random idol drops here, because you're getting all these drops of like 40-60% chance for a mechanic. So that, like, you spike early, but I reckon it's probably gonna slow down a lot once you just fill that board up. Alright. But our maps are going to be pretty juiced by the time we fill it up, though. We're going to have like a Legion and a Einhar and basically one of every mechanic in our maps, probably. They erred on the side of making it spicy, though, which was the correct play, I think. Whoa! I am picking up their pocket lint. You.
Ready, Exile! It is time to hunt!
Well, someone hardcore too? Well, that may well affect your decision. In what way, though? I don't know. Could not say. Yeah, there was too many ascendancies to look at. I didn't like spend too much time looking at them overall. I just kind of went with my first thing that seemed interesting to me. Fuck, definitely not an expert on these ones. You can probably find some people playing Cobra Lash and Spiders though to ask about. I think we'll skip Alva for now. Not too much reason to do unjuiced Alvas. Fixing flasks might well be a big priority for us. Yeah, sustain's looking pretty good even when we're taking a ton of damage. Very nice.
You are well prepared for the end. This is a fight.
Yoink. How do you change your ascendancy during the event? Should be the same as normal in Path of Exile 1. Just unspec all the points, run Labyrinth, and click the stand and choose a new one. Alright. And you can even just do normal lab for that. Crazy. This game's so fast. My brain can't keep up with this Zoomer game. Idle. Curious, do we have the Atlas map? We do. So you can still see these guys and you can still favorite maps and everything. Nice. Wait. Is there more to do? Probably, but we don't really have to, do we? Unless I'm worried about running out of maps or something. Oh, I got the Einhar cooldown and now Einhar's in my map. But I don't think he does like any damage by default. I think he did like a node for that. Maybe that's another one we can get. Is there a guild for this fine community? I don't really I've never really had a Path of Exile guild. Guild support's always been a bit so I never really worried about it too much. So it would have been a pretty small number of people anyway. I don't know what the limits are these days. Yeah, I don't currently have a guild, but we do have a Discord, and I mean, we do lots of Path of Exile stuff on there. And people play together and work on projects together via the Discord, so definitely join the Discord if you want. But an in-game guilds, never really saw the need for it. Reporting into my penance brand, Bog Shaman. The clear is still abysmal despite the free AoE. Oh. And Wrath, this means you essentially have no survivability at low budget. Feels like I need to re-roll something that can actually clear. Ooh. You don't foresee any upcoming solutions then, huh? Unfortunate. Over quality floors, come in. May I show you my cosmetics for my Surfcaster? Yes. You may. Slower Delirium Fogs. Your maps that contain capturable beasts have 17% chance for an additional red beast. More Ritual Altars and Legions. I'm gonna have a Legion every map now, aren't I? Because I've already got 40, and then that's 32. We've got 70 on Legion now, I believe. Apparently I'm Legion farming. I don't like Legion farming. 3. I'm also ritual farming. I also don't like ritual. Dang it. This is gonna happen a lot, isn't it? Look at you go. Zoom. So wait, is that part of like Surfcaster that's built into Surfcaster, is it? They did actually do that? Because I know that's like an actual MTXing buy, yeah? I love that you have no other MTXs on. It is actually just an MTX, okay. I was like, the people who actually bought that would be livid, right? Aren't they livid? I decided to go with an all driftwood gear and surfing. Oh, I see. This is a specifically chosen driftwood. I thought you were just level 1. You're level 78, I see. Okay. I love it. You know what? I didn't get it at first, but now I appreciate the art of what you're doing here. Now I see it. Very good. Oh yeah, just instant max quality. Forgot about that. That's great. Do 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 do. More like a surf caster until I can get a surf spell like SERF. Do you think your build feels better than if you were to play regular cultist so far? A cultist has the boom booms, so that's a big plus for a cultist. I do love a cultist in general, so it's a high bar, honestly. I don't know. I don't have my full kit yet. This is gonna feel faster and bigger AoE, whereas a cultist is gonna have that better survivability and the boom booms. So I don't know. The easier accessibility of getting the good AoE breakpoint and the cooldown might well tilt it in this one's favor. But I haven't played this build as an cultist either, to my recollection, unless I did when it first came out or something. Already accidentally farmed a simulacrum. I did too from the vault thing. You're like accidentally getting delirium in all your maps from your relics.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Let's try Echo for a map and see how I feel with it. Might be better for these. We're getting a lot of like tankier Legion mobs and red beasts, so
Ready, Exile! It is time to hunt!
Echo might feel a bit better for them. I assume Echo... Well, by the building said that I wasn't running into breakpoint issues. Last time 0.19. Yeah, cooldown should be better than that anyway. We won't use Echo long term. But for now it seems like a good option for us.
By the time we're through, no one will be able to tell you we're even killed. You could hear more. The foundations are shifting, Exile. But I doubt you.
We are friends now!
Appreciate that improved telegraphing of the volatiles. It's pretty noticeable nowadays, isn't it? I want to get rid of this text. Get rid of that thing. Quest tracking off. Ban. Hey! Excuse me? Oh, it like comes up regardless when it's the thing in the map you're currently doing. I see. Well then, never mind. Imagine having control over your own game options. No chance. I follow my brother. Or whatever we might be relationally from another universe. Time to die. Give me a pocket lint. Oh, I got a lot of stuff to armor scrap actually. It's ghosted! Why is it ghosted? Oh? I don't remember getting a relic for that. These classes are so baller. I'm sad this is only a month. How can I try them all? I reckon there's a good chance it'll go longer than a month. But no, there's no way you'd try them all, even if it was longer than a month, right? It's too much. You need like multiple leagues to try this. It's not like I've even... Mate, even the regular PoE 1 Ascendancies have been around for ages. It's like many of them I haven't played in years. Just because he's got time to get around to all of them, right? There's no way. Sweet blessed orbs. Yeah, they'll be sticking around for private leagues means that eventually... I mean, that's going to make running private leagues in the future really popular, I think, because people can like, yeah, we're doing an alternate ascendancy private league. I think people will be... There'll probably be someone doing that all the time. I wouldn't be surprised if it's just like, new game league come out, we're doing the... What do we even call this? The alt ascendancy version of it. And you'd be like, yeah, I want to play Surfcaster in whatever new league is out. People are going to be doing that. Like it's just always going to be there. But that's really cool. I'm glad they did that. I think it does have that like slight kind of stickiness to our movement that feels just slightly uncomfortable, but the damage is definitely feeling good. Maybe going one of the other damage gems will feel better.
My toys! Hate myself.
Garus? There's only one
Garusen.
Garusen. That was... Thank you. Please put the knife down now.
Exile?
Let's parlay. Life and mana. Duration of ailments. That can be one I can do for big damage. If I desire. Anything else? One of these ones. Chaos Dot Multi. We'll probably want that. Actually, pretty sure we're going to stick with Apex forever, so maybe not.
Warm nights.
There's no reason why we need to be limited to 3 ascendancies per class. I can think of some reasons. Quality control is probably a big one. If they just added these 3 random goofy ones to the core game and then all of it was available, they would be expected to quality control them as if they were. I think even putting them in private leagues is going to mean that they have to have a certain level of quality control. So they've taken on a bit of extra effort for themselves, but that maybe the private league funding kind of pays for that dev time. Makes it okay. Ah yes, we're Path of Exile 1ing now. No idea, it's like 50 rares, overlapping auras all jumping around the screen. No idea what's going on. We're back, baby. We're home. So cozy. I can close my eyes and game again. Feeling like I want more life recovery. Let's get Revenge of the Hunted first, though.
Ah, good stuff. I was dying for a bit of Biffo. Stop wasting time, Leo. We have more important tasks.
It's over, Leo. Where's the life?
I choose death. Is what
I choose death.
Next time you see me, I'll be a new
Combo.
man with a new plan.
Cool lessons.
Here you go. Do some more unveils. Let's get these out of the way.
Warm nights. Exile.
Cool winds, warm nights.
Celerin.
Map is complete. You can go. I saw someone run into a 3 to 4 ghosted map boss earlier today. PoE 1 at its finest. It's just like teleporting. It's an attack speed. Oh, I really want my ID all. It's even better than just like the clicks reduced, because like often when I'm IDing like a mixed inventory like this, I miss stuff and I have to like go back and it's extra annoying. The spell damage roll is a bit unfortunately low. Nice chaos multi with cast speed. Maybe we can benchcraft that into something. Damage over time is probably the play. See if that sells. 4C.
Hail, Godslayer.
We be going for the ghosty wand on this build? That's one of the enchantments. I actually need to double check what enchantments I can go for, actually. I hadn't considered it yet. In fact, I don't have any yet, but I might be able to just grab like a cheap starter one. Thanks for the reminder. Let's go have a look what we got access to. Dude.
Oh, good. More work.
Oh man, timing. 20 seconds until ship arrival. Can't on a unique, can't you? Can you not put those on uniques? It's been a while, I don't remember. This has increased cast speed enchanted on it. Is that you can't do them? Why is there cast speed on this then? Is this whoever made this item? I didn't make this item. Is that an error or is that something else? It's not corrupted as far as I can tell. Maybe they just thought you could and forgot that you couldn't. One Orbit to Chaos. How are the rolls on these things? Great Old Ones testicles. 1 to 2C. A few 6 sockets.
I see ya. G'day. We're always open.
Don't actually have any people employed here yet.
Not bad.
Well, then I will not be doing anything with the Apeps then, if that's the case. Probably don't need to upgrade the rune smithing for a while then, huh?
Whatever you do, don't give up. I see ya.
If indeed we can't do uniques.
Hail.
Does it say in here, does it? Cannot be performed on a unique. So sad. Blocked league mechanic. Eventually, it might be possible to do a better one, but I imagine it's pretty hard to beat, like, that amount of chaos damage plus the poison faster for damage. It's just, Apex is so good for this. You have to have a pretty insane wand, I imagine, to compete with that. And maybe the enchantment tips it over the edge, but
Couldn't have chosen
it would need to
better
be
myself.
pretty wild.
That will do nicely. A good apprentice for Danik.
A good apprentice for Danig. Yes. Disenchanting.
Let me just grab
I'll
the
grab
next
you,
few
and
applications. Let me
there's a
just
disenchanted
grab
by
the next
themselves.
few applications.
Disenchanting, I'm pretty sure, is the most expensive. You can get a disenchanter going, start building
A
up some
wise
dust.
assignment.
I should need smelting first. Phrecia
It's always best to
more.
outnumber the
Nice.
enemy, even if the enemy is inanimate.
Oh, I'm out of gold. Nice. Don't actually need this level of crew for this. Pumpkins. Oh, mate, you're on it. Send it.
Off they go.
Off they go.
Oh, hello there.
Hmm.
Hey, come here.
Since you can't ruin it, perhaps corrupt it instead. They're pretty cheap. Corrupting's probably a good play. if I need to do anything particular gem-wise to make sure that I have space. Just link it to be safe. Shall I do a corruption right now, right this second? Quality... I don't think quality matters. There's like a alternate quality thing from Harvest? Is that a thing we need to worry about? Not really. Probably not for a corrupting a wand. Is there even still a harvest crafting bench, or do I have to like encounter it first or something? I can't remember if there's like a alternate quality harvest enchant thing that you can do. Just give it a Valorb and see what happens. It's cheap enough to replace. Bam! I got a white socket. Nice. Easy socketing. Sick. Malevolence. Summon Lightning Golem. Can I put my fast casting on there? Does it start affecting Malevolence? It thankfully does not. Makes it faster to summon my Golem as well. Could you chance an enchanted wand into an Apex like good old Crucible League? If so, please don't. I don't know, actually. That's a good question. I do not know if that's possible, come to think of it. Let's do the shield first. Bit of quality on there. Bam, bam, bam. 2,000 energy shields. Gonna have more energy shield than life in a minute. Good heavens. It's all happening. I think I should try and roll this. I don't have evasion scaling currently. Problem is, I'm still reliant on freeze removal from that flask. It's just not ideal. Yeah. Reduced freeze duration, insufficient. One charge when you're hit, avoid being chilled and frozen. Not enough by itself. It's kind of good though. Immunity to freeze. There we go. Chance to gain a fast charge when you deal a crit. Good enough for now. Good enough for the moment. Alright, I gotta take a short break. I'll be back in a moment. See you very soon. Rune smithing enchantments can only be applied to non-unique weapons. Normal magic and rare items with rune smithing enchantments cannot be upgraded into a unique item. They thought of that one. They've seen enough of that. GGG, you've been around the block a few times. I'll be right back. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Right. Hey, Maya. Enjoy checking out the video Endor Pob. Feel free to let us know if you have any questions. I've obviously done a bit more since then. I'll do updates as like we reach milestones or something. I think we've finished that map for sure. June's time. Basically adding 1 to 2 idols per map currently. It'd be interesting to see what happens once we kind of feel it and how often we feel like we're finding upgrades or things to swap between. I'm gonna solo self-found my idols completely for at least today, so that I can just see what that progression experience feels like if you're doing it yourself that way. I'm happy with the drop rate of them at least, and I'm happy with like the impact level of the early ones we're finding. But the lack of choice is a pretty big downside. I'm getting a lot of League mechanics I don't actually really like doing. I don't really like doing Legion. I don't really like doing Ritual. And those are the ones I've found the most of so far, pretty much. So, it's like, I'm not running my Atlas. This ain't hashtag not my Atlas. Don't forget to gamble idols at fastest. Right, mate, I don't have gold for that. I never have enough gold for that. True, I forgot that's an option though. That's a reminder. This time, it'll be you, innit?
Wait! I know you want. The Syndicate was in dire need of a shake-up anyway, Exile.
We could consider using Doedre's Scorn? Yeah, someone linked it earlier and I noted that it has pretty absurd levels of damage. I felt like my damage was really good and I maybe didn't need it that much, but I feel like looking at how fast I'm killing some of these enemies we're fighting now, since my idols are putting in quite a few tanky rares, like Legion rares and stuff, that extra damage would be pretty good. So, it's tempting. Also a good option for leveling too, that I didn't kind of think about. So it's a pretty good option. I'm on a 5 link now, so we probably wouldn't use the +2 aspect. I mean, I'd get +2 on my Blasphemy Temp Chains, so I guess that's good.
You bash well, Exile.
I need to upgrade my rings and belt and amulets probably, though.
You bash well, I won't judge you. Dominus Exile.
Better a deal than
Right button's always the right choice. Just click right button. Continue eating crowns. Definitely should upgrade those rings. Your mention of Ayaya has reminded me that you haven't played Ayaya song in a long time. No, I don't think I have. Did I actually play that very often? Don't pour hot tea on me. Ayaya, Ayaya. I was just talking earlier about these like kind of like memes or little things that got stuck in my head that I feel like I haven't seen a lot of lately. Maybe when I hit 35, I just became out of the loop instantly. I don't get memes now. What I thought was meme-worthy isn't meme-worthy anymore, and what the kids think is meme-worthy just seems like nonsense to me now. The ancient memes of several years ago. Singular focus. Ooh. Yeah, link me your cool idols. I like when you folks link me your cool drops from new League mechanics when you get them. Link me your dope idols. Why am I not being spammed with idols right now? Ego. Easy, you're so old. So old. Decrepit. I wear it well then. Fine wine. Beep, boop. Air go, go. Second air go. Second go.
Do I know you?
Confused Gen Z with anime older than them.
Your eyes.
I'm like, ooh. Oh mate, you go pretty old. Like, what? Do some like Astro Boy memes or something. Do some like original, currently now public domain Mickey Mouse memes. Is that what we're talking about? Some real ancient anime. So that's the original OG anime. My first large one.
No better option right now.
Maelstrom Glimmer Conqueror Idol. Map device has chance to not consume scarabs. Light towers can be salvaged. High tech grants per salvage. Salvage rewards improve for each different type. So that's just all that one mod. You must have 55% chance of Einhar. 3% effective explicit modifiers per explicit modifier. Oh yeah. That one, your scarab ones are good, just generic notables for anything, eh? Oh yeah, what was that unique? Singular focus. Maps have... Oh yeah, I mean, singular focus. With roll range. Interesting. Well, singular focus is pretty good. It's interesting it's got a roll range. They did itemize, I suppose. Hey! Loved by the sun. Your maps have no chance to contain abysses. Scarabs found in your maps cannot be abyss scarabs. So this is the, like, you know, I hate this content ones. Very nice. And then you've got Servant of Order as well. Ultimatum and Abyss. Nice. Yeah, base. Oh yeah, that's right. We used to play the anime edit of Mankato Flick Ayaya thing. I remember. I watched me watching the old clip of Microsoft text-to-speech guy trying to be like, do some coding with Microsoft text-to-speech, and me cracking up and crying. I was going through my old clips the other day. It was like not even my first time watching it. I was like dying of laughter. Of course, and I forgot about that one. Forgot about that variant. A blessed variant. We're not quite getting triple triggers on him there, right? No, he's gonna die. I wanted to try without echo for a second to see if it was like maybe going too fast or something for the cooldown. How's Tally been doing? Don't think I've seen her on stream recently. She's been doing amazingly. She's a little bit sick at the moment, so she's had a couple unhappy days, but she's amazing. She started kind of like putting words together in novel ways. Like she knows enough words and understands them well enough and is trying to express more complicated things and is kind of like putting them together in unique ways, which is just so cool to witness. I love it. It's amazing. At school starts, you're going to get every infection known to science. Not very. I'm not really looking forward to that one. Oh, I got a rare little one. High dexterity, all res. Nothing else going on there. Watch another stream with a 6-year-old who's sick every month. I did have a stretch for a while where I was getting sick all the time. And then I like didn't get sick for a while, and then someone yesterday or the day before or whatever pointed out it was just because I'd been inside playing PoE2 non-stop. Like, right. True.
Exile.
Good point. What do you got for me, Idol? Two little ones here. Beyond demons in your map have 44% increased chance to be followed as a beta. Chance to create a copy of Beast captured in your maps. It's pretty good for a small one. Chance to contain Nico. Increased scarabs found in your maps. Great. Monsters imprisoned by essence have a chance to contain a remnant. Maps have chance to contain blight. Maps which contain breaches have 6% chance for 2 additional ones. Scarabs are more likely to be ambush scarabs. I mean, ambush scarabs are great, so you want to watch out you don't get bad ones of that, though. They're going in the pile. More damage of elements, duration of elements. Maybe I'll get myself an unbound elements going. Try that for a bit compared to the faster cast. / spell echo. Found a link to the song. I am not going to play it now, especially because I'm streaming on YouTube nowadays. It immediately gets them those videos copy striked. Even when I was playing some of my chiptune stuff that is kind of safe on Twitch, I got hammered on YouTube for that. So I'm being a bit more strict about my already kind of strict approach to music nowadays. Can't get sick if you don't come in contact with people. It's a strategy. It's a real strategy. Alki. Monster Chaos resist. Domination. Yo, let's make dungeons slightly more tolerable by adding some shrines. Like having Ziggy words with my own tunes. Does I like having game music on there because I hate having no music at all. PvP music's pretty great. Does it bother you though if you're playing your own tunes and I'm playing game music? Because I wonder about that. I don't know if I should have it like quieter or something for people. Great if the technology had like multi-track support on your end, so you could mute the. You could imagine if you could adjust my game audio and music and everything. Just like if I could pipe different sound channels into Twitch and you could control it. I feel like the technology for that should be there, right? Like, surely that's possible. I barely notice the game music, at least for PoE. I tend to tune it out. Okay, so not a problem then. Game music's already pretty quiet. Okay, cool. I think it's louder for me than it is for you, which is maybe works fine then. The tech is there, just not using it? I figured. Unfortunately.
So, you're the
Imagine what we could achieve if we wanted to.
I hope you can take.
Don't try anything.
You don't.
Not as dumb as you seem. When I'm ready, but not before.
I feel like I'm becoming radicalized by capitalism thinking about this right now. Because I'm like, so like, capitalism encourages innovation, right? So that you can, you know, make things people want. You make the best thing. In theory, you make the best thing so that people want to buy it, and then you make lots of money. But I kind of feel like, we look at things like Twitch and a lot of like, kind of modern tech services and stuff like that, and I feel like it kind of encourages minimum viable product and cost cutting a lot. Maybe that's just current trends, but I feel like if we were, imagine if we were price scarcity, whatever, and whoever was making Twitch and like developing that was just doing it for social kudos. I feel like the stuff we see people do for social kudos, their passion projects, so a lot of stuff probably wouldn't get done, let's be realistic, but the stuff that would get done, I mean, people would go to that extra effort to make it the really sick service. People aren't going to do a minimum viable product if they're trying to do it to be like a cool person that everyone loves. Like I said, I'm being radicalized right now. Whoa! Best thing until you get market share, they're enshittification. Yeah, I guess I'm just getting frustrated with the enshittification of Twitch. Because it's so real. I mean, just for context, if you don't know, the other day, they announced the day before League start. So I was like, when I was going to be jumping on and planning builds and stuff, instead what they did, they announced that they're deleting all of our highlights. Anything over 100 hours of highlights is being deleted in 2 months' time. And I don't know if you know, but for more than a decade, I've been highlighting my VODs and organizing them into collections, as have my mods. And I have 4,000 hours of highlights. So They're gonna be deleting all of those. I had to go through and make a list of what highlights I want to try and keep, and then I have to probably get like a paid service to there's this Commander Root Vault thing that I can get to transfer that over to a second YouTube channel. So I'm gonna try and see how much of a pain that is. I imagine it's probably gonna be pretty annoying, but I'll see what I can do for that. But it's just such a bummer. It's just such a bummer. And like, to rub salt in the wound, their like reasoning for it was that like the poor discoverability of VODs and the fact that like a small percentage of people used them, or like a small percentage of people, the percentage they gave even was like, I felt like it was the streamers or something, but I don't know if it's the viewers. Anyway, they gave like a small percentage of people using it, so it's like they've done like nothing. They made a very cursory attempt at doing some stuff for VODs maybe 8 years ago, but I haven't done anything since to try and like make VODs or increase discoverability of that content, or like even show that that's a thing that I have done, that I have like all these highlighted and collected VODs, or you know, improve VOD players so people actually wanted to use it. And they're like, we made this thing terrible and now we're cutting because it's terrible. Now we're cutting, it's terrible. The main reason they're moving is they don't get ad revenue from VODs highlights. I mean, they did trial some ad revenue schemes for VODs. I actually got a sponsorship from Twitch like 7 or 8 years ago that was to make more VOD content and to get a revenue share from that, and that just kind of quietly disappeared at some point. I think, you know, they didn't get enough from it, or, you know, didn't meet the hopes or expectations or anything like that. So like, I get the, you know, realities of it. Maybe it isn't earning much money, but I don't know. You see a lot of analysis that like the storage fees of this stuff is not really that high for them, especially being connected to Amazon. Even if they didn't get mates rates off Amazon, given that they're like owned by them, even if they didn't, like the storage cost there is like, I think it was worked out as like, it'd be something like $22 a month to store my 4,000 hours worth of VODs, which is like, it's not nothing, but I pay their Twitch Uber Prime Premium Plus subscription to get 60 days VODs. Not to mention the revenue share they take from my earnings. Surely that covers it. But apparently not. They want to save that $22 per streamer who uses the service who uses highlights to go ahead and delete all that. Ever seen ads on VODs? Yeah, I don't think they've been a thing for a long time. It doesn't even show on the dashboard, like, if we earn... No streamer actually knows if we earn ads from VODs or not. Like, I think sometimes it does play ads, but there's nothing on our dashboard to show it. I don't know. It's funny, because, like, on YouTube, now I've done some, like, dual streaming there, the YouTube live stream VODs actually earn often more from the, like, VOD afterwards, people watching the VOD afterwards. And I've had a pretty good number of VOD viewers on Twitch, even, with as bad as it's been. I have like a pretty dedicated community of people who watch my VODs on Twitch. So like, they were definitely leaving some money on the table there, but I don't know what the problem was. Unable to secure enough advertisers. They've always kind of had issues with that, whereas Google's kind of the master in that domain, aren't they? They're better at monetizing with ads. Yeah, the streamer that actually takes their breaks when ad plays. I can't believe that's not just standard. Like, what do? They just let them run while they're doing stuff? Crazy. I don't think I would keep watching a streamer if that was happening to me. I mean, I have the Twitch premium thing, so I don't get ads anyway, but like, if I didn't have that, no offense to any streamers, I like who do that sort of thing, but I would stop watching you if you did that. Shall I get my 10% movement speed? Yeah, baby. I just let viewers miss content for ads? Ugh. Yuck. Sorry, but yuck. Ew. It's bad enough when, like, in the middle of my paid service, Twitch Prime, Amazon Prime show gets stopped in the middle to play an ad. But if, like, I missed 2 minutes of the show, like, yeah, it's Twitch stream content has got a lot of filler in it. It's not as tightly... 3 minutes of stream is not as valuable as 3 minutes of a TV show, like, you know, Severance or whatever. But You're not going to miss as much, but still. And it will happen at the worst time. Is that all of them? There's 10C there. I don't know if I'll get enough. We'll see. I'll take that 10 chaos though, thanks. Ziggy Star Sector VODs is Mushroom Man, my favorite videos on Twitch. Aw, I did make sure to include those on the list. I'm going to try and transfer those all over. Pretty sure. Maybe it'll be easy and I can just do all of them. But they're just going to, yeah, get stored on a second VOD channel that I probably won't use for anything else after that. Just as long-term storage. Streamers hosting interviews. Imagine doing it for an interview as well. When I was doing the thing recently, well, I don't remember what I was doing. I was hosting something. Oh, a podcast. And I turned it off, which meant I got the terrible ad revenue share for the day. Because if you turn it off for a bit, you make no money. But I was like, man, I can't have an ad playing in the middle of my podcast. Gross. Need more Star Sector content? Hasn't updated in like a year. I think it has had some updates though. Oh, I did an album without thinking. Oops. Oh well. Guess I'll do that. I have so many albums in my maps, I'm just skipping. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's been some updates. Certainly in the last year. I would check it out. And I have seen a lot of community activity in Star Sector of late from the modding scene as well. There's some like anime waifu mod that people are losing their shit over in Star Sector. I see like so many like memes and posts and stuff about it. I don't know what's going on with that, but I feel like I need to play it and understand. Because it seems very popular. I would feel so bad with that passives. Yeah, it's a good example of the design issue of like when you make this stuff that makes it, you feel like you don't want to ever run the content without it. Obviously not ideal. Star Sector is probably my favorite game of all time, but there are some extremely troubling people in that modding community. Not unsurprising. That's it's not uncommon for modding communities. There's also lots of wonderful people and passionate people who make things for nothing. I try to just focus on those people.
Great. Can we hurry this up?
Anime waifu, you had my interest, now you have my full attention. Do tell. I don't know what it is. You'd have to do some investigation yourself. I don't actually know anything more than that. I think there's like a big overhaul story mod thing, and it has like a lot of custom characters and portraits and things like that that are like kind of done in an anime style or something. And it must be like kind of well written or engaging and cool because people seem really into it. 10C, Foggers. But there's also quite a few other ones. If I just took the 10C and was greedy, I would not get. Unless I could defer the smaller ones instead and take the big one. No. I had to defer all the big ones, unfortunately. We do have that. They come back quicker thing. Sure, Xander, yeah, of course. I have 100% alpha chance and skip her every time. She's just on with the other mods I want. Yeah, there's going to be a bit of that going on, I'm sure. Oh yeah. Looking pretty juicy. Pretty dang juicy.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Did I do this? No. Constantly assaulted by volatiles. Poison
Make me
bonks.
hurt my friends. Now I'll hurt you.
You learn to read the Matrix though. See? You see like spam, gigantic enemies, multiple overlapping auras, very fast moving things, not and like countless on death effects. For me, I look at this and I see a woman in red dress. Matrix memes. I understand what I'm looking at here. I can read the code. Volta, woman in red dress. Let me see the purple rocks though. Purple rocks from Pee-wee 2. Yeah, those were pretty bad. I think they made them a bit better though, didn't they? Hey, Lucio? Grandfather Nurgle has blessed me with a lingering malady. He's blessed, great unclean one, blessings upon you. Ziggy streams make my highly medicated life easier. Good to hear, mate. Good to hear. Not the sick part, but the stream hopping part. Sorry to hear, mate. I hope you have a speedy recovery and a nice relaxing one. These modifiers are trash. Where's my additional logbooks, huh? Boo.
Yes, add some spice.
Add some spice. They're still in Pee-wee 1, the purple rock things? Oh, I didn't know. It's all blur. It's all a blur now. How is this very strict with the amount of res I'm seeing?
Not today.
Seriously on very strict? I definitely made very strict filter. I guess very strict is... I'm thinking maybe uber strict is what I need. Very strict is not so very strict at all. God, I mean, if this is the amount of stuff I'm seeing, imagine the stuff I'm not seeing. Right? Surprised by the amount of res I'm seeing. It's maybe just my eyes have been like palette cleansed from Pee-wee 2 of like not seeing so many rare items dropping, but yes, it does seem like there's too many rares. I'm gonna go to uber strict on day 2, which seems a little wild. I think it's time for uber strict. Like I'm leaving all of these rares and it's not worth picking up most of these. Here he has like 10 times more loot dropping. Yeah. I only really want to see like fractured rares and like top tier bases, maybe. Maybe jewelry. I don't mind picking up jewelry.
When I'm ready and not before.
We can actually just leave, right? We don't have to full clear. I'm still in Pee-wee 2 mode. I gotta hunt down every rare. Let's go. Let's get out of here. We don't need to spend any more time in dungeon. I'm out of here. Oh, no more dungeon for me. It's time to go to King's March.
Check out what came in from Ribbenfeld.
Show me what came in for Ribbenfeld, mate. A Rakatiki. And a Chaos Orb. Looks fine to me. Looks like you got a bonus on wheat today, have you? And what's Johan got to say for himself? 500 gold. Pog. Don't think we care too much about this one just yet.
What have you got for me?
Black market. How much is the relics? You must have to upgrade for that, do you?
Happy hunting. What have you got?
Fastest offers, black market deals. Let's see what happens.
At what point
Can
do I
establish
upgrade
mapping.
our
Must be a bit later on, is it?
out? Ahoy. Ah.
Yeah, it must be even higher level than that.
Ahoy there.
Do.
Happy be hunting?
I'm honestly happy to get most of my rares from shipments because they get the well-rolled modifiers, so they're actually like good on average. Oh, exotic currencies. Gimme, gimme. I think it's on the same tier as Mappets. It doesn't say it. I haven't started seeing Phrecia yet. Oh, first go on the poison one. 5% faster poison, mate. Amazing. 6% fizz taken as fire. Can't complain. I'm always sad when I have like unique gloves, boots, helmet, chest on now with those. I love the Eldritch currency enchantments. So I feel like it's such a good system. Not enough gold.
Why, hello.
Man just wants to get sourced. Well, maybe if you let me gamble what I want to gamble, you could get some cash to do so. And what do you got? Just wait. Set sail, my friend. Good luck. I'll see you soon. Gotta go get more gold.
What do you say, old pal?
What do you say? Stop harassing me, person that I put there. Look at these carcass maps. No, I don't need all these carcass maps, vendor. Must be something to do with like connected map thing or something. Hilarious. Gonna have to skip some tier 2s maybe. For a while and come back. Time to go into Marsha. Doesn't like a build with 2 usable spells on the keyboard? And I mean, Summon Lightning Golem could easily be cut. Just blink and despair. It's actually kind of hilarious, isn't it? I definitely could incorporate. Well, can I? Can I incorporate more? I kind of could. Did some digging. This is the mod you were talking about for Star Sector. Apparently, it's the AI companion Sierra you can get that was causing the uproar. Okay, I think people like the characterization or the writing or something. Secrets of the Frontier. I think this is the one. A big overhaul mod, and it's got befriend Sierra, an interdimensional AI companion with a penchant for music and dance. Yes, there's an AI companion, not AI, modern AI, just story AI. Currently, where's the is it just a features list? Visual enhancements to battlefields, tactical expansion, cortex-based battle generation, frontier development, constructible orbital habitats. Cute little habitat. Some trippy story stuff it looks like. Do 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 do. We're planning on doing a Wither Totem? Like, probably should for damage at some point, but I think it's not really necessary now, and I kind of hate Wither Totems. Oh, I should have Withering Step, though. I should definitely have Withering Step. That's like an easy way to just do bosses. And quality can do increased withered debuffs from that, which I could just do maybe later. With the last 3 seconds. Just leave it unlinked for now, I think. No, 3 spells? I'm out. No, I'm out of here. You're doing poison? If so, don't forget Plague Bearer. I used to love Plague Bearer, but these days I'm not that fussed on it. If the build's already kind of like smashing its way through clear anyway, I feel like the Plague Bearer is not that big a help. Like, I didn't love it on my last character, I think the Mamba character. Like, I was better to not use Plague Bearer and Prolif off them. That may not be the case here, though, I suppose. Do a ton of AoE, though? Yeah, it might be better here, since I'm not relying on proliferation like I was with the other character. So maybe it would feel better here. I could try and fit Plague Bearer in, I suppose. I get pretty frequent with the steps thanks to our cooldown reduction. I'm being blind and can't use movement skills. Ew. Now I get to do snake eyes at enemies. Oh, there's a delirium over here.
Incinerating maybe as easy as snapping my fingers. Failed. The Syndicate consider it done.
Is the free cloak from Twitch available? Yeah, I'm sure the drops are still going, yeah. It's probably like a week or something. Usually drops don't run for just one day. Alright, Cassia, do your thing that was still a delirium, or did it already leave? I think it already left. Too bad. It's not that blind encounter. Oh no, it's paused.
Put out new mycelium. New roots.
The roots. Actually, a lot of my AoEs curse AoE specifically. I don't actually have a lot of global AoE. I get a bit, I guess. But my Plague Bearer wouldn't be as big as my curses are, unfortunately. Be pretty fun to have a screen size Plague Bearer, I'm sure. I think my next purchase will be a good amulet and getting an anoint on it, since I don't have one currently. Since we're looking at some blight right now. See what we can do in that regard. Holy Vol gauntlets. Oh yeah, I was gonna upgrade my filter, wasn't I? Oi, oi!
Wow, your captain has arrived.
Tukahama. How did I fail?
When I'm ready, and not before.
Ow.
I need
Oh.
more mana.
Nasty ignite. Oh, give him a... I'm okay. Energy shield wasn't coming back because of the ignite.
I choose.
Violence is part. Death is a natural.
Oh, not pretty. I
The shanking in the background. Not pretty. Patient energy shield life. Damn, that'd be a lit belt in PoE too.
Careful.
Belts are so bad in that game. That sounded like a big drop. Oh, first divine orb, first sleepy boy. Oh, back to sleepy boys. I missed the old divine orb art. I feel like PoE 2's one doesn't quite hit the same. It doesn't look like distinct enough from the other orbs or something. I almost go to use it accidentally all the time. First sleepy boy. Momentous. I'm rich. PoE1 divs look so bad in comparison. I mean, the like art asset looks very like low res, but but it looks distinct though. I feel like PoE2 ones don't look distinct enough. Microcrafting in PoE2 makes me sad. Yeah, I'm keen for them to do some big juicy things to that. Make essences way more common, make omens way more common. I'd be interested to see them experiment with an alteration orb that was like add remove or something. Or maybe some other things that allowed for some add removes options. Or maybe like fractured affixes in some way. Or some other kind of like drop only affixes to make for you to kind of interact with on crafting maybe a bit. It's all happening, all the league mechanics here. Don't know where to start. Omen of the Soul Devourer. Might consume when you level up to give you Soul Eater. Alright. Always triggers at the end of the map, eh? Ritual, man. Every time it's vines. No move skills. Which unfortunately includes the thing I'm using to wither enemies. Ugh. Yeah. Off me.
Approach, challenger.
There's multiple circles. You got circles in my circles. I got one. Forgot about you. I turned it off as a joke and then forgot about it. I think Golem probably dies a bit too fast in maps now anyway. It was fine while leveling. The regen kind of helped it stay alive a bit. 5 stack of the Hoop of All. Don't know that that's actually worth a Chaos Siege. Fractured Anal Res. Not quite. Trial Master, eh? Hold on, let me do this first. Is that corrupted or something? Don't know why it looks so fancy. Whee! Why do they keep getting ghosted? I swear I didn't get a node for that, but maybe I did. Or node. Idle. Maybe I didn't, I just missed it. Missed PoE2's tooltips? Oh man, the tooltipping and that and the being able to like do the nested text and all that is amazing. I do miss that as well. Like I know what most things are in PoE1 at this point. But even then it's still a bit like there's still just so many mechanics that it's like you gotta come across every now and then something you just like want to be able to check what the numbers are on or something.
I'm going to kill you, Giannis.
Go work on the rest of that suppression there.
Greetings,
Trial Master, eh? What do we got here, buddy? Monster hits are always crits. I've got enemies can't crit me if they're poisoned, so... Who wins that war, I wonder? Always crits versus cannot crit? Can never crit? I guess we'll see if I die.
to the heart of the matter.
Of course, if they crit me before I poison them, I'm in trouble. Go into the ring. Can't even see it.
Result. Now you face another
Usually can't wins, never beats always. I figured. Your critical strike is unlucky. Perfect.
be diminished.
No one crits. No one's critting.
A choice of creatures as before. The next challenge
Cooldown,
will be
no.
even more
Cooldown we don't want.
lightning descends. Do you wish to keep your fortunes?
Ba, 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 ba,
Or
ba, ba, ba.
continue in pursuit of greater
These
riches?
pants are too tight. They're
Choking
choking
vapors
my
sink.
ass, man. Ba, 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 ba.
Miasma spreads.
You can't just say that, right? On public TV. You can't say that. Three GCP. 100%, 1000% of mana cost is lightning damage. Oof. Let's go ruin.
You will fall to ruin.
Spread what now? Exactly.
Oops, clumsy me.
Buffs expire faster? Don't think I really have any
Time
buffs.
is your enemy.
Freebie? I'm taking any ruin stacks yet. Noxious Catalyst. Ruin 2 is significantly worse though.
The storm comes swiftly.
Oh no. What's that? Wee. I need flute guy music. Choking my ass, my 3.
Domination moves swiftly on the wind.
Not like it's gonna catch me. Crit thing has surprisingly not punished me. 5 orbs of binding. That's the last one. Just some binding orbs, eh? Miasma 4. Let's go.
Grip.
How bad can it be?
Your breath.
Woo. I literally cannot see the edge of the ring. Keeps complaining about me leaving. I don't know, man. I don't know where it is. It's like in the ground. It's covered by a bunch of junk.
You played the game well, Challenger. Enjoy the fruits of your life.
Nailed it.
And
Was it
the
worth it?
future
Was it worth the time though?
holds
Don't know about that.
Count on it.
Too much clutter.
Going to the GCP was probably worth it. Oh, that divine orb. Look at it just sitting there, so juicy. That would have been okay if it wasn't corrupted. Well, it's been a lot of content in this map. I'll tell you what, we map complete. We map complete. Let's go out of here. Been in here for a while. Put in random idols equals so much content. I know, right? The maps are just juiced. There's like so much eclectic mix of random crap in my maps. Let's see what we're gonna add now. Rarity from Syndicate members per equipment they have. Beyond Demon 30%. Rarity for Legion Sergeants. Chance for Ultimatum Encounters. So it's not too juicy, but I mean, just chuck them on for now, eh? Until I get full and start to get more choosy. Ritual Altars. Expedition Encounters. Finally, Expedition with Explosive Radius. Double Expedition. Oh. And it's like Tormented Spirit Duration. Okay. But the first one's double expedition. I like the look of that. A bunch of smalls like that with expedition chance plus radius is going to be pretty juicy. Oh, where's my Omen of Soul Devourer? You can stay in here. You need an Exarch one. Oop. Cold damage taken recouped. Sure. Why not, eh? Why not? June, you can have this. Focus cooldown recovery rate. Immune to elements while focused. Cast speed, not much else. Some okay stats, yes. No. Wait, is this one actually any good? Open suffix probably makes that sellable right now.
Hail!
Open suffix and prefix, no less. We do like cheap fire cold res, I think. Total resistances 40 with this like evasion one people don't search for though, it's the only problem. So it actually kind of makes it a little bit hard. It's not going to be many of those. It's not something people know to search for. Actually would be a fine belt for me. I can just use that. Except the strength is the problem. I'm currently using that strength. If I change my amulet, I might hold on to that because I might be able to change my amulet. I feel like if we get somewhat of a combo going of something that's on these idols, we should start using scarabs right away, maybe. Right now, it'd probably be worth using anything for Legion Ritual. Maybe. And probably Einhar. I got a bit of Einhar stuff there as well. Any ideas on budget ultimatum farmer? Can't afford CWS blood notch things right now. No idea for ultimatum. I've never really gone in for serious ultimatum farming. I'm not like, don't love the mechanic. It's better here in PoE 1 than PoE 2 though. I'll say that. PoE 2's one. Ugh. Perceived greatness. They added a downside. What's this? Delirium reward types in your map gain +1 to count on map completion. Delirium monsters killed in your maps provide reduced reward for progress. Oh. Yeah, that didn't have a downside, did it? I wonder why. Maybe they planned on doing that. And that has now been revealed to you.
Yes, enter. There you are.
You're not ready. What did I come here for?
What was I doing again?
I have an upgrade to make, maybe. Can't afford it.
When I'm
Over
ready,
here?
and not before.
Question mark? Never mind. Does Ziggy have fishing rod count as a weapon? Does Ziggy does a Ziggy rod? Oh my god, my brain. I did not get as much sleep as last night as I should have. Does a Ziggy rod? You know, I don't know the answer to the question about the Ziggy rod. Does fishing rod count as a weapon? I'm pretty sure it does. I don't see why it wouldn't.
Watch out for spiders.
Have I got any currency for any of you folks? Tujin yet? No, but we can do our initial one. Grab a couple of these resources. I remember I optimized the strategy for this, but I can't remember what it was. I have to go rewatch my own content. Level 20 quality lightning spire trap. I mean, it's somewhat of a cheap GCP.
I can't go that low. Be reasonable. You're being an ass. Enough of this.
Yep, you took it. I didn't have enough. Efficacy with quality. Oh. Am I using efficacy? You know, I don't know that I am.
You're being an ass. I don't think so. Always a pleasure.
Let me find my guide. You know, it's probably just in my notes. Haggling. Tujin haggling strategy. To quickly and optimally haggle, offer about 57% of the initial price, do it again, then accept on the fourth counter. That's 3 offers of 57, accept any fourth. Sorry, but there was a way of simplifying it. It's the left, you put the left side of it to the middle. That's slightly off, but it's rounding up to be safe. Yep, cool. How good is it taking notes? Oh my god. I love notes. It's amazing. But I don't have any currency left for any of these.
Watch your back.
What else do I have?
Gwen and Gamba. Shift space. Regex. Seems like I don't have a Gwen and Gamble. Do 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 do. Do do do. Can't afford anything anyway, no currency. Gonna have to let this reach a critical mass before we can get anything good from it.
Might be useful in certain situations.
I got a unique on the first go, man. Rigwoods. Oh, it's worth like 2C. Bog. That's pretty funny. I feel like I've almost never get anything from her. Look at me go.
Good luck.
110 life's quite high for a ring. Give me an augment. I still haven't found a single regal. It's crazy, right? In the 2C tab you go, little buddy. Streamer client. Yep. Imagine a league based on fishing where you upgrade your pole and find cool crafting materials and unique items based on the pole. Yes, I'm here for it. I mean, they did cozy town building. Fishing is the logical next step. So, I can see it. I can dig it. Alright, let's take a short break and then I'll do some trading. Be right back. See you soon. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Alright. Take this one off. Mana regen's not doing anything for me. And the resists are kind of a bit overkill. Very overkill. I don't need any of them, apparently. Technically. We get some strength there. We can swap belts around. And get some nice evasion energy shield belt going on here. With even more life. Oh yeah. I like the look of that. And I can still get the suffix craft I need, so we can do a little bit of gearing puzzle from our own self-found drop, which is always fun. Let's take a look at some things. There's definitely lots of stuff we can do on amulets, and if we don't need resist, that makes it easier. Amulet. Dot multi, cast speed, energy shield scaling, life resist, plus gems. These are all options, aren't they? We might actually need to do a weighted sum for this one. I'm addicted to weighted sums at the moment. Show me amulets. Actually, I could just use public building for this probably. +1. You know, +1 gems doesn't actually affect your supports though. So +1 gems is not as good for this build. Because I don't think it's not going to affect Impending Doom where the damage comes from. It'll just affect like the Despair Gem. So it's like okay, but nowhere near as valuable as it normally would be. So we can maybe skip that one. It's probably still worth including and because it's still good, but it's probably going to overprice an amulet, so it's not likely to show up. Let's have a look here. Amulet. Ideally, I would like to get some strength on the amulet of some description. Pseudo total strength. We'll have that as an and group because let's just try and make that happen. Then we're gonna go. Cast speed's gonna be amazing. Gonna close these. Cast speed, pseudo total cast speed. We'll give that our weighting of 1. And then. What do we got? Chaos resistance, which I might give the same rating actually. About the same, I think. Damage of a time multiplier, so that rolls. That's probably a bit higher weighting than the others. Damage of a time multiplier. Let's go 1.5 for that. And there's also, I thought there was chaos damage multi as well. That might be a influence mod or something. Pseudo total maximum life. I might put it in here as like an overall amulet score. Increased energy shield. See how this goes. Increase max energy shield. Pseudo. How's that roll? 20. Not super high, but a bit higher because of the lower roll amounts. Skill gems. It's all level of chaos. Do we actually have chaos tags on most of our things? Despair has one. That's kind of it. Right? Malevolence doesn't even have a chaos tag. That's damage over time, not chaos. I think chaos one actually just goes. Skill gems. All skill gems. Weighting of, compared to the others, 25, but that might be a bit high, honestly. We'll see about that one. Hey, Starpunk, thanks, mate. Bloody Ripper. Appreciate it. Could start including all of these things. There's lots of things we can include here if we want. And we can look at influence stuff. There's not going to be a ton of influence items drops yet. But we can look at chaos damage over time multiplier. give it same rating as the other one. Anything else? Increased area of effect is pretty cool. We can include that. 2. Ba bum ba 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 do do do. Anything else interesting here? Not there. Don't really rate too many of these ones. I don't care about mana reservation efficiency. It's not going to do anything for us. Maximum total energy, shield recovery per second from leech. Eh. Only if we were being mega thorough. Would that matter? Stuff like double damage and stuff doesn't do anything for us. Effective non-damaging ailments, no. Prevent, that one is... Suppression prevention is okay, but... That movement speed we already have. Chance to gain a power frenzy endurance charge on kill. I like that. That's fun. It's a percentage, right? 2. We have increased area of effect. Yes. There are some delve affixes, including chaos damage, but those have to be manually crafted. It might be worth crafting something like that ourselves, potentially. One's probably a too high of a rating for that, actually. Chaos damage leached as life would be incredible. I don't know how the weighting works on this with the percentages. I'll give it a really high amount anyway. Because it's only like the one option, so if it's there, it gets like 30. Dear, 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 dear. Incursion affixes can be very legit. Is there... Unfortunately, no leech one. Elemental ones here are really good if you're playing an elemental build. We love those ones. Percentage increased life can tag these ones though, so we can do that. I'll give them a weighting of... Because it comes with the life modifier, which I don't know if... That should get included in the pseudo though. I feel like 16 for 2% or something. Seems fine. Energy shield with regen energy shield? That's cool. That's quite cool. Some fun stuff. Let's try and make a fun and interesting search and we can try and perfect it over time. So veiled affixes have increased area effect. We've already got that down. Nothing too interesting here. Plus minimum endurance and frenzy charges I like. That will get crafted ones. Probably better to do the charge on kill. Same as frenzy charge on kill. That one's good too. Isn't the Chaos Leech 0.3? It was a Chaos Leech? Oh yeah. Well, it's 0.3, but I'm just like, if I get it, it'll give me a ton of points. I'll adjust the amount later if it shows up. It's the numbers on those are a bit weird because they're like 0.3s. So it's going to multiply that number by 0.3. So it should work. I don't think I have Chaos Resist on here, do I? I do have Chaos Res. It's pseudo, so it'll count any hybrid rolls. That's good. And then there's crafting dash ones, which are basically things that we can do ourselves or they'll be there anyway. There is probably some essence stuff, so there's like chaos, cast speed, but that's all included as it is anyway. Aspects, Scourge. Alright. Let's see how this chaos thing goes here. Chaos Orb equivalent. What's a divine worth? If I wanted to buy one, what would you tell me? 100C? Let's go 100C. What's the best sum for 100C? So we get the charges, and how much of that is being represented by this? Score of 114. Are you not including life? Oh yeah, it's because 0.4 life. Wait, what? How's it only 114 then? Endurance charge on kill. Frenzy charge on kill. Huh? The score doesn't seem right. This has like way more than 114. Because it's 108 life as it is. And I gave life 0.4. Oh, so I guess that's like 40 plus... Okay, I see. That actually does make sense. I don't think our weightings are right though. Ziggy Rich already? I got a divine of drop. Woo. So we're obviously seeing all endurance and frenzy charges, so that number's obviously too high. It's the 3 to get 30 times. 3% to get 30 times, so it's 3%, so it's 20 times 3. So yeah, it's like 60. It's like a 60 weighting for these, so we probably want like 10 maybe. We'll try that. That one gets divided. See if that ever shows up. Increased energy shield. So why are we getting so much there? Percentage in energy shield, what do I give that? Oh, I'm not sorting by sum. Okay. There we go. Alright, we're not only seeing that now. We're seeing like other rolls like this. I have cast speed, ES, and life. Damage over time multiplier. This is starting to look a little better. These are weird amulets, so they're ending up being pretty cheap. That one's a bit overpriced compared to these other ones I'm seeing. 14 dot multi with strength ES. This got an open prefix. What can we do with prefixes? Anything interesting? Some like life regen or something. Nothing super interesting. Yet. Cast speed. ES. Open suffix. Suffixes might be a bit more interesting. We can add chaos resist or chaos damage or minimum endurance charge. They're a little pricier. Regenerate 90 life per second. Oh yeah, they buffed those, didn't they? Looks like my area of effect weighting is maybe a little high. Because that's like only area and life. It probably shouldn't be weighted so high. But what's this one look like? 15 dot multi, life this guy. Yeah. Okay. It's not that, actually not that far off for a guess. But I think this is a lot of results. We can refine this a bit, I think. So endurance charges aren't showing up too much. That's good. I think the area is a bit too high. And I think I want to put life higher, honestly. Increased area of effect. Where are you? There it is. Yeah, we'll try one. See the bug with the Elemental weapon effect? Makes people into Harbinger? Wait, what? I had to play the Ascendancy for that one. What is this scam? Oh, I haven't actually put the amount of strength that I need in. I need as much as I can get, honestly. See how much that restricts us. I can include strength in this, actually, because it makes sense to kind of score it as well. Weighting of 1 might be too high. 0.5, and then that'll push the sums up. Yeah, and that gives us all attributes too. Nice. Yeah, look at this crazy amount of strength. So it's giving us way too much. That's 98 strength, life, and that's it. So, even lower. Are we just seeing all strength amulets, or are we seeing some other stuff? We've got chaos, ES, cast speed, high strength, life. So like, we're starting to see some stuff that makes a bit more sense here. And there's like gain endurance charge, life, high strength, open prefix, 30C. If it was cheaper, I probably would have gone right for that one. I love the gain endurance charge ones. Annihilation crit. Check it, you never know if it's a really good one for you. Cast speed, all attributes. Okay, let's put in a more reasonable budget that I actually want to spend on this. 40C maybe. And put a minimum sum in. We can get an idea of how close we're getting. Nothing under 100 waiting. That's 200 results. That's pretty good. It's about where we want to be maybe. I think we're weighting strength too high still. 0.2. We want it to contribute to the score, so we get a bit of overall extra strength. This looks a bit better. Strength all attributes, cast speed, open prefix. Bam. Looking pretty good. Can I get me an endurance charge one? If I want to see more of them, maybe I should weight it higher. Oops. Oh, no, we're good. We're good. Okay. Where's my endurance charge? 15. Frenzy charge. I don't weight as highly. It is probably better, honestly, but I love having my endurance charges. This mitigation is always the lowest. Chance to gain endurance charge on kill, life, shed loads of strength. And then an open prefix for 30C. Go on, let's go. I probably should get something with some resists, but I mean, endurance charge counts as resists. It's a true story. Not Gordon. You become a flying person? Just like, that's me. Dog. Goofy dog. It's like such a garbage amulet. It looks so bad, right? It's exactly what I want though. Kind of. That was a 30C amulet. Oh, hold on. Impending Doom. Goofy amulet 30C. And whack on a craft on here. So let's put. Oh, we can actually. Wait, there's a suffix 2? I thought the suffix was full. It's 2 and 2. Oh, that's way better. It's actually better than I thought, because now I can do chaos or cast speed or all sorts of things. Oh, significantly better. Well, well, well. I should probably do chaos resistance. That's maybe the main thing to get. Chaos speed's also nice, but let's go chaos resist with our lowest, which is fire. Yeah, it's even better than I thought. +3 for the craft, max roll, nice. And then if we change that, 3,100 health, 2,000 of this thing, evasion's up to quite a lot. Picked up a little bit of more incidental life regen, which is always nice. And we get that minimum endurance charge plus endurance charge generation as well. So actually 3 endurance charges most of the time. Big fan of that. Big fan. We need to craft the regen on this one. Energy shield regen. Which it's time to, do I crack my divine now or do I sell some other things first maybe? Let's sell some other things first. I would like chaos orbs. Do I not have any gold? I'm broke. Alright, I'm gonna get the cheap one for now then. Oh, but I need... Wait, I think I have the scours. Energy shield. We get the cheap one for now. It's not that big a difference. Alright, let's go. Next map. Enough messing around for now. OG Shrine. Could probably do these unID'd for now. You know if Curse on Hit is needed for Hex Blast Mines? I assume it's not strictly needed for that. Well, actually, oh, Hex Blast Mines. Never mind. Don't take my word for anything on this one. Blade Hex Blast Mines. And that interacts specifically with hexes. Don't mind me. Prefer to chat on this one. Alright, first Phrecia. Oh yeah, you gotta do the channel thing, don't you? Uh-oh. What's worse, flicking the levers in augury or channeling this thing while monsters attack you? I remember this was like really not worth channeling to the end. It was like you go like 70% or something, right? I don't know if they buffed this at some point to make it more worthwhile. My first Phrecia though. Went down okay. Uber Lab done? Oh, I should get in and do my Uber Lab too. It's worth it now? Oh, what did they change? That sounds like they changed something then, did they? It's good to hear if so. You're gonna like suffer so much, you want it to be worthwhile.
When I'm ready and not
Make it quick.
Ba, 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 ba. Surrounds the altar, dealing heavy. We're gonna kind of go around the outside anyway. I mean, ruins freebie. Three endurance charges, love it. Give me those endurance charges.
Slay them amongst the flames.
Get some fire skulls. Knight's Hold Talisman. Like how I can press check it from here. Corrupted with attack block. Apparently it's the only one like that. Crit's free.
Be diminished.
It's just like less tanky and less buff from it. Oh, they just made it a bit more reasonable. Okay, cool. Good to know. The bosses were like so ridiculous before.
Choking vapors seek a living.
Glad they polished that one up a bit. You snuck a ruin stack in somewhere. Rude. How did you even manage that? Invulnerable totem will appear that imbues both its allies and enemies with speed and powerful physical damage benefits. Causes enemies to take 10% of their maximum life and energy shield as physical damage per second. That's me, right? Both its allies and enemies, but only I take the damage. I don't know how bad that one is. Let's test it out. Where is the totem? Over here, right? Does it do it as like a pulse or something? Yeah, looks like it's a pulse. Hey, chicklets. How you doing, mate? Thanks very much for the 12-month sub. Very kind of you. Appreciate it. 1 year of support. Thank you. Check my asthma too.
Spreads.
So the totem has moved. It's nice having the mana down. It's not just instantly delete all my mana.
when I'm ready and not
Whoa. Oh my god. I don't know what just chunked me for so much there. This one's slow, man. I remember why I don't like this ultimatum so much. Some of these ones just take forever. People would use the map, like the Atlas passives to avoid certain types of this, right, that were painful. Ugh. I feel like tapping out. Porcupine's not worth much, right? Not really. Monster hits it, overwhelm, fizz damage reduction. It's not like I have much. Oh, go on. I'm in too deep, right? Who knows what the next thing will be? Probably death. Some of them, yeah, I don't know, like, Ultimatum's kind of, it's almost there, it's just, sometimes it really does just drag like this. You get these ones where it's like, slay monsters, and there's no monsters to slay. It's like, the only monster to slay is some tanky ass totem somewhere in the corner. Like, there are literally no monsters right there. Was like just one little spider skitterbot walking around. What am I supposed to be slaying right now? Well, I'm just degenning like crazy at the moment from that totem. I'm definitely tapping out this time. This is not worth it. This is the exact one that I remember infuriating me all the time. Still annoying, I say. It's just these like spider bots and that's it. Time investment for what you get. It can be really profitable once. I remember I did some testing with Atlas passives and scarabs or whatever. It was really good, like profit wise, once you fully spec'd it, but I think doing it unjuiced on spec is like super frustrating because you just have these bad time consuming ones like this and the rewards really weren't worth it. Oh, I'm out of here.
Safe choice.
Safe choice so I don't like die of old age, maybe. Ugh. Gross. Unique idol for it is crazy. You can block 5 types of rewards like gem rares, etc. Oh, that's interesting. So you can bias what type of items you'll see as the rewards for each wave. That sounds kind of nutty. No idea what's going on.
You are well prepared for the end. This is a fight.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Oh, oh my god. Need the rest of that spell suppression. And to not walk into these guys getting barraged through doorways. That's how I died last time. Chaos and Wither resistant, extra life regen. Yep. Feels like it. Oh yeah, that's a tanky beast right there. Well, about as tanky as you'd expect from those words. This red beast will be less tanky. Ultimatum rares should always be the highest tiers since you only get one and they're corrupted. Yeah, you can't like put influences on them, you can't quality them, or it's like harder to fix their sockets potentially. There's enough downsides, I feel, that it should at least be like well rolled, you know. Don't know about highest mod tiers guaranteed, that might be a bit problematic, but like how the scaled up shipments give like on average, you know, tier 3 to tier 1s across the board. Something like that's pretty warranted for rewards like that in general, I think. Just having them be pure random corrupted items is awful. Awful. I definitely think they underutilize this well-rolled rare thing that they've got, because it works so well when they do use it. Come on. Where's the real you? And self-cast a node for self-cheer also makes your other node, chilled enemies take more damage, deal less damage, affect you as well. Shield enemies take more damage, deal less damage. That shouldn't. You're not your own enemy, surely, right? Oh no. You don't want, like, a negative interaction like that between two things that are, like, pretty explicitly meant to go together. Well, they're, like, right there, right? Discipline, aura effect, crit multi during flask effect with a good life roll, some energy shield, but nothing else. Bombile. You tried. Terrible. Knight's Hold. This was like a crazy leveling item for a while there. Rolled plus block, but that does increase the required level, I think. 12, I think it's normally 1. I got more of those passive respecs. What did we get on these relics this time, eh? These are my last 2 slots right now. Reduced cost of building and upgrading towers. More ritual altars, which I've got some currency in there deferred and a few bonuses, so that's pretty good. Ultimatum encounters have 90% increased chance for final round of a boss. I don't know about how many of those I'm gonna do. I like the... Yeah, that was kind of mediocre. Maps have 19% breaches. Haunted by an additional tormented spirit. Explosive radius. Oh yeah. Ultimatum boss again, apparently. Now, I was going to try and get some Chaos Orbs, wasn't I, for some reason? What was it for? I don't remember. Oh, the belt craft. It's fine. Not even a big deal. I'll leave it for now. I will waste some GCPs, though. Let's get Blasphemy maxed out. A bit more AoE on that one. Impending Doom AoE might be a good one to start pushing up. Spell Cascade. Let's at least get that to a round number, eh? Same for that one. A bit more AoE there. Alright. Flooded Mine, you're up next, buddy. Getting pretty full there. Oh, you got the MU without the socket? Oh, I forgot. It's literally, because it looks like it's still there because it's on the art. I forgot the corruption removes the socket. Yay, I can start my meme museum. Memes. Huzzah. There we go. I'll start my memes, my meme items. Hilarious. Forgot about that. You just reminded me as well, though, about anoint. What do I actually want to anoint? That's not super ridiculously expensive. Let's start with a cheap anoint now. +2 level of curse skill gems. That's actually not as expensive as I thought it would be. Is this a curse skill gem? No, it's a hex support. Dang it. I don't know if that's the play anyway. What do we want to try and snag with that one, I wonder? All these ones are expensive, all life ones. You get more AoE with delve mods on rings, right? I haven't checked what's available there. I think I'm already at the, or I'm very close to the 4.8 meters as it is. I mean, more's always good, but I don't think we like need to stress too hard about getting lots of extra AoE. Thankfully. Every 4 seconds, regenerate 15% of life over 1 second. Cute. Any ideas on anoints, chat? There's a lot of options here. It's a stupid amount. They're like 40% per ring or something. That is a lot, though. Tempting. I'll make a note. Check AoE from delve on rings. Anoint beef, always an option. Wasting. 2 silvers though. Oof. Chaos resist as well. So good, eh? Entropy's 2 really good points, but we can just allocate that one. Need the grenade anoint? I do like grenades. Tempting. Man, everything I want. So expensive. Even Essence Surge? You're kidding me. Can't believe Essence Surge costs that much. I think the Endurance one's pretty expensive too, isn't it? It's surprisingly not that bad. Just Opalescence and Red? Let's have a look at the actual prices on these things. These are probably pretty expensive right now because like people haven't really farmed this yet. Crimson Opalescent is pretty high. 12? That's for the Opalescent. And the Crimson's 3 each. So that's not too bad. It's 20C on 20C. Extra endurance charge all the time. We'll get the third one more often. Gain a little bit of damage. It's not too bad. Disciple of Slaughter is a bit pricier. Yeah, definitely. It would be a lot more damage. Other options do we have? Aura stuff is giga expensive. Especially Champion would be too. Area of effective aura skills. Isn't there a curse one around here somewhere? Refresh duration of ignite, yada yada. Remove element elements when you cast a curse spell. Doesn't help you when you're frozen, does it? It's kind of funny. It's like, oh sweet, if I cast a curse, I'll remove my freeze. Oh wait, hold on. I don't think I will. Corruption any good? Wither effect? I'm not really stacking enough Wither yet. Corruption is good, but I'm not really stacking Wither like crazy at the moment. I need Champion of the Cause to get the Never Stop Leeching with Petrified Blood. Oh mate, that thing's so good. Huge fan of that one. Is there something good I could do for life recovery? Don't think so. Silver black for Purity of Flesh. You know, Purity of Flesh is not that expensive comparatively to some of the other life ones. That might be a reasonable one to go for. Silver and black? I mean, silver is 35 just by itself. That's a bit pricey right now. Vol's Helmet is instant life recovery fix? Intriguing. Ooh, sounds like rain. Oh man, that's loud. Let me know if that's kind of annoying. Growth and Decay gives a decent little chunk of regen, which is nice for quality of life, as well as some good dot multi. It's also not that far away though. Should start writing down some of these ideas. Custom Gem Time Multiplier, Skill Effect Duration. Hunter's Gambit is like surprisingly good, considering it's a bow skill. The other 2 points there are actually pretty good. Skill Effect Duration doesn't affect our poisons though from our skill. Doesn't scale like that. Silver too much. Vols is 400 regen plus 8 to 12 HP if wearing no corrupted items. Ah. Which I corrupted my Apeps. Could easily replace that. I don't know, I don't want to wear another unique. I like getting my these things going, but life recovery is good. I'll see how much I feel like I need it down the line. Probably won't be as big a issue as I think. But this doesn't help me with my current issue of what do I anoint right now. Still haven't figured that one out. Skittering Runes is super expensive. It's very good though. Oh, this was to Ziggy, never mind. Got a double corrupt on my boots that gives +2 level AoE and 6% increased max life. Juicy. Need to go nap apparently. Good night, Jumper. Have a good one, mate. We need to slightly adjust compressor. Rain cuts in occasionally while talking. Yeah. That was bothering me a little bit. Should be threshold for the gate. I'll try there. If my talk looks like it's a little bit harder for me to whisper. Let's try about 45. Okay, cool. As long as I can do whisper if I want to. Save. Alright. I might cut the rain a bit better, hopefully. Oh, mate, I'm like obviously tired right now because I'm just like endlessly looking at passives. Just looking at passives. Oh my god. Heart of Oak. Too expensive, man. Way too expensive. It's even good stuff. Yeah, that does seem to have helped a bit. Quick question. I tried to right click to set price for a perfect Spirit of Fortune and instead used it. Can I still sell it if someone comes and picks it up from the ground or is completely wasted? I don't know what that is. What is a perfect Spirit of Fortune? Oh? You can't re-itemize it? Well, single nose for you. I don't even know what that is. What is that? Oh, it's a corpse. Oh yeah, you've turned it into an actual corpse on the ground, not the thing in your inventory. Ah, rough. Alright, it's time to anoint just something little for now, I think. Damn. Everything I look at is good. Increased area effect, increased effect. Oh man. Leadership would be pretty lit for Blasphemy. Decision Paralysis Extreme Edition. It's all happening over here. Mm-hmm. Amul's not good enough to go for the giga expensive ones. Silver, purple, purple. How much are the purples again? Oh, the silver was like 35. A bit rich for my taste right now. Alright. It's time to just commit to something. I've lost the plot, mate. I need sleep or something, I guess. Oh my god. I'm going delirious. I haven't even streamed long today. I just had like no sleep last night. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do Purity of Flesh. Was it okay or was the silver too expensive? Well, mate. Resourcefulness and stave a ton of points? Which one's resourcefulness? I appreciate any suggestion because I'll probably take literally any seemingly viable suggestion. 35C for silver. It's a big enough impact, maybe. It's so hard to find things on this. I gotta use the other building. The life with suppression. With ES? Life suppression ES. Hmm. Oh, this one here. Opalescent, opalescent. Is opalescent before silver?
Ahoy there.
It is before silver. It says 12, so it's 24. Then whatever the other one is. Green, it's nothing. 24C for that one. Funnily enough, this energy shield life per enemy killed is really good. It'd actually be a shame to lose that. So I don't necessarily rate this one as too bad. And Fangs of the Viper is quite legit, and damage over time entropy is really good too. So we're actually going to get those 2 points. So that one is maybe not actually a good idea, unfortunately. So while we'd potentially save some passives, it's unless we were stacking, even if we had good class jewels, we'd probably still get that node. It's right up there. Just on PoE, B by DPS and pick the first one, cap the Blackwell. You know, that's probably exactly what we need to do right now. Let's do it. This is based on my lower level character. Can I re-import myself at this time, maybe? Let's just go. Show me. Show node power. Offense, defense. I don't even know what defense counts as. What does defense count as? Max hit? Full DPS. No items anoint sort by DPS? Oh, this is a thing in here somewhere? What do you select, the amulet or something? Doom Heart. I was just going to look for the actual node. Is there an actual thing for that, is there? Oh. Huh. And then you can... How do you cap it? I mean, Acrimony is there for 15 damage over time multiplier. This doesn't show you where they are, though. Full DPS only works if you're using full sort by hit DPS. I am using... oh, right, if you're using the full thing. I mean, I'd still would want combined DPS because we're doing poison. Combined DPS is the one we want, actually. The problem is that doesn't show us like how many points we're saving if that's like a node I already have or what. I don't know what that anoint thing does. That's cool though. I didn't know about that being a thing. And now we can go show power report and go the point. I want just the DPS for the node. Can I do that? Current only cast speed is right up there. Retribution. Bit pricey. It won't show stuff you already have? That's good to know. Okay, why? Oh, I think we can go a certain number of passives for this, right? Oh, we don't want to limit the distance at all. How to use Phrecia Ascendancies in PB? You have to just like 325 alternate tree down there, as long as you've updated. Alright, maybe we'll go back to this other thing then. Items. Anoint. Sort by combined DPS. So, is this the like price of them or something? Well, or is it the heat map just like how much damage it is? Looks like it's overvaluing cast speed a lot right now, I think. Top is, it just sorts by DPS. You mentioned this cap by thing, that sounds really useful, but I don't see an option for that anywhere. Watching people who are good with pod reminds me of Exile championships. There's a lot you can do with it. I'm like good at a few specific things, but there's things I don't even know about. Like, for example, I had no idea this anoint feature was here. I mentally capped them, not capped internally. Oh, I see. Good to know. Prismatic. Sepia Crimson for precision. It's kind of funny that that's like up there just because of the cast speed. Is this like not using... Yeah, it's because cast speed is so high rated for me right now because I have so much cooldown wiggle room. I mean, I guess that's the truth. I can't argue if that's the truth right now. Cast speed just is insanely good for me right now. So, it told me what it was. What was it? We can also do, life. Where is taken fizz damage? Effective maximum hit taken. Which will be fizz stuff mostly. Just big life nodes, of course, which are all very expensive. Is there a cheaper one in here at all in this list? Opalescent, this one, the endurance charge one, funnily enough, is kind of up there. It's actually a fair bit of damage too. Tempted. Tempting. Profane chemistry is actually a bit pricey with the silver. Combat stamina. You know? Combat stamina! I'm doing it. Clear, verdant, black. That's cheap. Gives me a little bit of regen for quality of life right now because I have too little. Combat stamina, look. Well, look what we found. Black, verdant, clear. Oh my god, I found a thing. It only took me half an hour. Jesus. I want chaos divine. Let's go. Marker ratio. Oh god, gold. I'm only just shy. Alright, I'll be back for you in a second. I just need a little bit more gold, okay? Haven't done this one yet. Yeah. How does it feel to be riding your bike again? Tiring. Funnily enough, that's a somewhat apt analogy, the tiring part, because the game's so fast, I'm like, whoa, so much going on. Especially like, we're in like tier 3 maps, and we have so many mechanics in our maps because of the way the relics are working. It's actually a little crazy. There is a lot going on in each map. It feels like you've got a 100-point atlas, but you've just kind of allocated points randomly. You've got an AI to allocate to create the most hectic one possible. Moment of Soul Devourer has been triggered. Too bad there's like no souls for me to devour here. Look, here's a Legion while doing a strongbox, while doing my thing, while dodging a Cassia, while killing a red beast. There's a lot going on here. I'm soul eating though. Brrr, go soul eater. Brrr. Give me the juicy soul eating. While doing my taxes. That was me trying to do my anointment. Figure out what anointment to use for now. Ow. Little beastie here. Ba 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 ba. Okay, yes. Indigo oil. Double drop, not bad. An Omega or something, I think. Like, what is this? This like reminds me of playing Affliction or something. I can't even see what I'm saying. New taxes get your taxes unfunked. I mean, I still have a dev that I play for a while. But, I actually had a really good session with talking to someone from the ATO and organized. I found out that I can basically set my repayments to $1 a month if I want to, but whenever I need to, which does like increase the amount I have to repay back in future months potentially, but that's like really useful. Means I can get wiggle room when needed. And especially because like the way I earn is pretty boom or bust. Like some months are just like a tiny amount and then other months are heaps. So it's good to be able to kind of pay on demand almost. That's good. I feel like it's getting sorted. Getting things settled. And I think my max roll routing is going to make a big dent in it as well. Actually, it's going to be putting me a bit ahead a bit, especially if I keep on it and do some more stuff there. Month when PV2 came out was good. Yeah, GGG doing the Chimera pet drop thing. It was very big for me and a lot of other streamers. So that made a big dent because there's just a lot of gift subs going on for that. 2 gift subs from kind of everyone, basically. That's pretty amazing. Thanks everyone who gift subbed on my stream. Appreciate it.
I doubt you'll make it to 7 rounds again.
Pretty awesome. But also, like, joining Maxwell turned out to be way better than I even anticipated, and that's like pretty slow roll, but I think it's gonna be a nice addition to my kind of income over time, and also like my not needing to be on camera income over time. Like it's a thing I can build up and have like some of that content be around for years. Pretty slow max roll. Do I want to do this guy again? Don't know about that. We still have our soul eater? You just keep going as long as you keep feeding it. Thought it was like a specific amount of time. I think it's 5 minutes. Blah, blah, blah.
Avoid the miasma.
Stone circles conquered. Okay. Draw the miasma over here. What's this deal? 80% out of chaos? Thanks.
Vengeance is cold indeed.
Circle. Good. 5 alks. Woo.
Death's cold grip is inescapable.
We come back to that one. Woo. Fertile Catalyst? What's the spread like here? It's not that big a difference. Prismatics and Fertile's are worth a bit more.
Slay them amongst the flames.
Oh, oh no. Ooh. Don't earn anything if we die. Ah, get out of here. This one's dodge. Tap it out. Alright, another ritual over here. Dala, ooga chaga. My eyeballs. This game always like this? I forgot, man. This is the biggest whiplash thing. Oh my god. No idea what's going on. I remember now. I remember now. You build your petrified blood, predict the future damage immunities, so that you can deal with all these things that you don't know what's going on. For now though, let's get suppression because that's gonna make a big difference for us. Your build's relatively clean. Yeah, I started to over time really prioritize like builds that don't have a lot of visibility, bam. But I mean, this is kind of messy, but you can definitely do way worse. Well, I have the gold I need now. I can get that anointment. So let's go ahead and do that. Chaos from yeah, man. There we go. Now I would like oils. What did I need again, Bob? It was combat stamina? Yeah. Black, verdant, and clear. Might only need the black. 6, competing 5, that's fine. Let's see if I have a verdant and clear already. Oils? No verdant. Tier 10 one's a bit far off. I have a clear though. Let's just get a verdant then. Oil, verdant oil. 4, 2, 1. Perfect. Oops. Combat stamina. Nice. That'll do for now, I think. Your Garbo. Fractured. Oh, and corrupted. How much good to us then, is it? Let's finish this map before I forget. The visual's so cognitively busy. Got a lot going on. Ritual rewards. Yo. Check the other ones in a minute. Oh, I can do it now. Is damage over time multiplier? That's kind of a big one. Cast speed. Tier 5 cast speed. Fracture. Carnal scepter with... I think there's a way of doing this so that it's fractured. Base item. Probably not much. Oh, other side. It's worth, if you do a bit of even just blights in maps, it's really worth chucking some annoyance on your rings. Makes so much difference. And it's quite fun when you're like chilling towers, just hard perma-freeze everything. You can kind of fall asleep in the map if you want to and don't have to worry about it. Let the meteors wrap them down. Higher level quicksilvers will be necessary to roll, but these are still only level 70, but with boost speed. These two are worth something, potentially. Now, orbs of fusing, little cute doggos. Whirling blades quality, a lot of people use that, but it seems like it's not worth anything. Ba ba ba. Ba ba ba. Very nice. Given how busy it is, it was the camera angle difference that took the most readjusting for me. Yeah, I didn't kind of realize there was much difference there, but I felt like I was zoomed in on something when I started playing PvE 1 again. Which I thought it would be like the other way around, but I don't know, was it the same for you? I think it is just like a slight angle shift, isn't it? It just feels a little bit weird. A little bit off. I feel zoomed in. Okay, it's not just me then. I nailed the angle in PvE 2. Yeah, I really like it too. Game looks good overall. It makes you feel like you're walking faster in PvE 1. Yeah, is it kind of like a tilt shift effect almost, like it feels like whoa. Like when you pull the camera out and kind of makes it feel like the world's racing away from you a bit. Bam bam bam. It's a fairly juicy map though. Got a fair bit from that one.
Godslayer.
Kirak. Should I buy you out? Probably should. Yeah. I won't have any of those, so might as well. What's the actual ratio on these? These were worth buying all the time before. If I wanted to buy chisels for chaos. Chisel. Chaos. 8 chaos gets 16 of these guys. So you get less. Therefore, 8 to 20 is good, of course. That makes sense.
Got my eye on you.
And if gold wasn't a factor, I could flip them, but I'll just keep them for now. I want to use them down the line anyway. Lots and lots of maps. Loaded up from this guy. Do we have any Kirak missions yet? No missions yet. Augment year. Reduce duration, increase effects. It's money. 25, 30 cows. Or do I use and go a bit faster? Or is it already feeling like the game's too fast? It's quite a bit nicer than the other one, but uptime's a little better on this one though. I think I might just sell. Give me the money. I can put that to better use. I'll put that to good use. Dot multi fractured base item. Slightly sus pricings. Probably somewhat reasonable. Don't have any regals, do I? Crafty one. YOLO on a D-map. Watch me regret this one. This little maneuver is about to cost me 10% XP. Go Lego. Finally got a useful ascendancy node for scavenger. Oh yeah, I gotta go to my ascendancy. Surely I could just buy one of those keys and run that lab now. What node did you get, Liger? What have you just activated on your character? Does the ascendancy have the same thing where it's like the first 2 points don't do anything or something? Or the second 2?
When I'm ready and not before.
Yeah, that was always a bit of a downer, eh?
No glory in making it only 4 rounds.
Or maybe if your content wasn't so painful. I would block you if I could right now. If I had the relic to block you, I would block you so hard.
You will fall to ruin.
I was just chilling. Completely oblivious. Just zoning out. Still +2 passives? It's true, +2 passives. Definitely feels like falls a little shy of ascendancy notable. Long term ends up being really good. First relic I got for the 4 maps in lab was a block ultimatum relic. Oh, really? Sick. I didn't find any until maps, but that's a great first find. There's another monster slain one, but at least this one's actually spawning monsters, not like that other one. 50% damage is extra of each element. 150% out of damage. Crazy. I'm gonna tap out early on this one too. Oh god, or I'm gonna die. One of those. Woo! This is fine. Not even worried. Perfectly reasonable tolerance of damage taken. Ichimonji with area. Okay, but that's kind of interesting. Somewhat reasonably rolled as well. There's no corrupted Ichimonjis with area. do people use this for something? Increased effective buffs on you, mana reservation efficiency of skills. Allies or buffs do not affect you. Your buffs do not affect allies. I feel like that gets used for something. I have no idea if that's worth anything though. Ugh, this is not going to work well for me.
Steel and pain.
Probably not worth anything, but I'm going to put it in my tab and pray that it sells for something, anything. And now you do a Cane of Unraveling with cast speed that's actually like kind of good. What? What? What are they? Why you do this to me? It tempts me. Also, probably not worth anything, but on the other hand, you never know. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna get nothing. Ooh. Okay, I'm not falling for this anymore.
So be it.
the next option was actually kind of a freebie though. Well, I want to get out of here.
I had a job to do here. Remember,
Scarab?
even
Nice.
steel may melt.
Trial of Chaos vid guide when? Trial of Chaos. I'm hoping that next major update makes the Trial of Chaos way less painful. And then I'm going to do it. I'm going to try and hold off until then, maybe. We'll see. Or if I make a PoE2 build before then that is just incidentally really good at it, then I might give it a go. But it would be with a strong caveat because it's actually realistic farming part of that series. There'd be the strong caveat that, like, I only recommend this if you are playing a build with these things. Because it makes it way nicer. Run CR do tons of damage? Yes, CR does mean that you don't have to worry about like those other chaos damage mods. It's very good. And if you can Omega Brop everything, obviously that makes things a lot easier. That's pretty much the answer. I need to go let Archie out. He's locked in my room for some reason. And I should take a break anyway. I'll be right back. Hopefully this map doesn't close on me. Quick before the map closes. Alright, there we go. Oh, I say worry because I remember how much of a struggle Ziggy's Trial of Chaos was. Oh, mate. The leveling warrior. I was like, Trial of Sigma's actually great fun, really engaging. You had to try harder, but it was great. And then Trial of Chaos is just straight up gravel sacking. Oh no. Bloody Chimera putting chilled ground everywhere and then flying up in the air as soon as you get to them. You get like one tap and your earthquake doesn't go off like because they leap up in the air, and then it goes off after they leap up in the air. And you're chilled so you can't move away. And you have to like run down a staircase and around a corner. And then when you get down there, they're already taking off again. Like, oh my god. Pure agony. Trial of suffering. Look at this. Look at these mechanics. There's too many mechanics here. There's too much mechanics. Got mechanics coming out of my ears. There's just too many. There's just simply too many damn mechanics in here. Might as well open the breach. Let's go. Mate, I gotta get that filter. Like, this game, this is chaos enough without all these items showing up. We gotta go straight to the next strictness. I think an uber strict with maybe some improvements to make it even stricter. It's a beyond map too. Nice. You don't like mechanics? I don't like some of the mechanics. I mean, the pure chaos of this is kind of entertaining. I think this was the right call to make it this chaotic for this event. And it was the play. Yeah, oh, you're saying you don't like Mechanicus. Excuse me, I praise the Omnissiah. Can't you hear my sacred binary count? I praise the Omnissiah daily, nightly, and ever so rightly. I apply all sorts of sacred unguents like you have no idea. Unguents just everywhere. A bathtub full of unguents.
Beg for your life.
Just reams and reams of canticles. Can you have a ream of a canticle? I don't really know what those things are, so I'm gonna say yes.
Now, I'm no client. I am on the job.
Hello.
On the job. Unveil. Toss it.
Celerin.
Pick up. Unveil. Anything else to unveil over here? Onslaught during soul gain prevention.
Keep your eyes sharp.
Oh, we're done here.
You found yourself. I knew you'd find me.
There's a vault there. We're on the vault.
When I'm ready.
What? It would be better if I was going to get +2 guaranteed, huh? We might get a relic drop for that. We'll see. Could be the one I already have. So your opinion on Last Epoch, Ziggy? I think the team have a good understanding of what makes a good action RPG. And they started with like a little demo that showed that they had a good concept and the ability to build upon it. And they grew it into a game that had a crazy successful launch. Now they are having some like struggles. They've got a tough time ahead of them. I always said they had a tough time ahead of them. I think they were too ambitious with what they wanted to do with like trying to build a kind of Path of Exile like kind of live service action RPG rather than building like a Grim Dawn. But the potential win for them is much higher if that did work out. But they are starting from a place that's like so much further behind than like their release date was better than Path of Exile 1's release date. The game is much further along. It's got more going for it than that, but it's slow going for them, and they have an uphill battle. So I hope they can keep going, and I hope they can pull it off. They're like gonna have a hard time reclaiming that initial interest burst they had at launch at this point, now that PoE2 is cooking, but also just the amount of time that's passed since that initial launch came out.
Too much clutter.
So they've got a difficult time ahead of them. But I hope they can manage it. I like them, I think they're good peeps, and the game's like fundamentally pretty interesting for myself and many other action RPG players, and I'd love to play it like, you know, once or twice a year. And if you haven't played it before, it's absolutely worth giving it a go. Yeah, if the question is like whether you should try it, definitely. What's this guy doing here? Huh? Wait, what? Because there was that's not the bad boss. Why is he there? Oh, is he part of ritual or something? No? Question mark? I'm getting real confused now. Swear random shit's just happening. Goodbye, maps. Random things are occurring. Can anyone explain why the troll shaman from Path of Exile 2 was there? The bog shaman dude? Oh yeah, level 80. Autumn Knight helmet. Nice. Mobile stand. It's actually almost worth something. 28 move speed. Decently high roll. High evasion. Still. Still kind of not worth anything. Did I get that map? I must have got it. Damn. Suppression. Check, synthesize, add 5 damage to attacks. Not exactly what you want. Oh, there's still another ritual to do. It's right here. What are we talking about here? Ah, that was about Last Epoch. Or Last Epoch. Yeah. I've had a lot of fun with Last Epoch, and I hope to return to it frequently over the years. But it has been a good chunk of time since launch. They probably needed to ideally have come up with a pretty decent first expansion, like first new league, but before Path of Exile 2 beta went up. That would have been like rather difficult, but it would have been a really big deal for them, I think. You're like,
The mother of death did not.
people kind of need to see, it seems like people need to see 2 big content updates. So you got your launch and then one follow-up to see a trend. So if they see like an upswing from those 2 points, because you know you plot a graph with 2 points. So if they see just 1 point, people will just kind of like forget about it. If they see a point and then a low point, and then they assume a downward trajectory, and it's really hard to convince them otherwise, even if the next thing after that's really good. People will just like won't know, they won't hear about it, they just disconnect. But if they see like a release and then a update and it's like a big point upwards, my camera slipped. Then
Consider us.
then that'll be a trend line in their brain. And then even if Path of Exile 2'd come out and it'd been out for a couple months, then Last Epoch come out with another update, then they'd be like, oh mate, Last Epoch, that game was getting better and better. They can't really compete with Path of Exile 2, let's be real. Not going to really compete with Path of Exile 1, but there is a little bit of wiggle room for them to capture some players that aren't satisfied with either of those games, or to slot themselves in between for people that do like those games. Yeah, but that wiggle room is getting a little tight. it's hard for a new action RPG to come out and really like have a strong competitive offering to be able to compete directly with Path of Exile. Like Blizzard can do it because of their pull and the the look and feel and presentation and everything of their games, as well as their like kind of mass appeal. But like for another dev to do it, they'd have to pull off something kind of a bit unexpected, something pretty next gen.
Got my eye on you.
I don't know what that would be.
Much to discuss.
No idea. Like that's the point. I guess it would have to be something that was pretty like whoa. Like when I kind of remember when like Lost Ark was first shown in trailers many years before we actually got it in the West, and people were just like whoa, because they were like physics and movement and the enemies were getting pushed around and stuff. And I was like, that was the kind of leap that you maybe need. Veno puncture.
Local.
I need to clear all this out. So, no idea if these things are worth anything. Probably not. I fought hard for them. Probably wasn't worth it, but let's go ahead and chuck them in a buyout tab for some random amount of currency and see if they sell. Just weird corruptions, eh? Like, weird, potentially good corruptions. But this one's like hyper niche. And this is corrupted and not 6-linked and stuff, so someone has to like want to buy that and then 6-link it themselves. Which is a tall order. Doadries. 3 endurance charges on use. Not a lot going on there. Look at all these idols, man. That's a lot of idols. Holy heck. It begins. Idle spam begins. Eater of Worlds, Fizz taken as fire. Eater of Worlds, poison faster. Well, my eaters are sorted, it seems. Oh. What? Sorry, my chat died. Chat, sorry, I've been missing some messages. My YouTube quota has been exceeded. What the hell does that even mean? Question mark? My YouTube quota has been exceeded. Huh? Alright, let me catch up on the messages. I missed like 20 messages. This is their Steam chart. Aw, it's not super fun to look at Nasty Box Steam chart. It's like, yeah, I mean, obviously. Right now, there's like new Path of Exile 1 League, there's a new one. Like, it's been so long since their last update. When was their last one? So this was launched then, February 2024. That was the start of last year? It's been a year? I didn't realize it'd been a year. I knew it'd been a while, but I didn't realize it'd been a year. Oh man, I thought it'd been like 6 months. And I was thinking that's getting too long. Oof. That's rough. I mean, that's such a good launch, right? Like, that's like numbers that made GGG sweat a little bit. Like, I gotta show you. They were like, they like raised some eyebrows, which is impressive.
I'm here.
That raised some eyebrows, but that's a long time, isn't it? I mean, if they release a banger yearly expansion, then that's a route to go. And if people see that as the plan that they're gonna do, and then that could work for them.
Local.
So there's still some hope. I'm hopium. I've got a bit of hopium. What this person want? Immortal Flesh. Yeah, action RPG players are happy to take breaks from their primary game and go around and play other games. It's not like, I don't know, I don't think League of Legends players or whatever do that, right? They don't probably like take a break from League of Legends to play some other MOBA, probably. Not very often, unless they probably like quit in a dramatic fashion with the computer exploding, being thrown across the room. I think that's the only way you stop playing League of Legends and games like that. Yeah, that's tough, isn't it? Can we see what Path of Exile 1's numbers were today? I'm curious, because we hit 90k yesterday. So I'm curious what I expected today's were going to be higher. They actually weren't. Okay. I thought they would be higher today. because yesterday was like, you know, Friday or Thursday for a lot of people. And often, it's not unusual for them to kind of peak second day, but this is not like a real league. It doesn't have kind of that same, I was like, but I didn't know, right? Like, it's not a real league. It's not going to have the same kind of numbers, but I actually didn't know. Like, I wasn't sure. Maybe it will kind of get league numbers, but it seems like it's probably going to get less than half, maybe 1/3 of what like kind of a league gets. Probably not quite enough, and maybe a little bit too niche and weird. But still pretty fun though. The event's trash. What do you mean higher? Well, so today's Saturday or Friday afternoon or whatever. So, naturally there was going to be more people to I thought naturally there'd be more people today than yesterday, but apparently not. Unless like it peaks tomorrow or something. 83 life, 50 mana. Yeah, mana regen or res rolls are a bit low. Open prefix doesn't help too much here. Yeah, that's a bit rough, that one. Ba 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 ba. How's PoE 2 doing? Exceptionally well given how long it's been since start. Yeah, a couple weeks ago it was at 90k. And it held like 100, 200k for the first 2 months. Like 2 months in, I think it was still like get 170k or something. So it's like, I mean, we can look at the chart, I suppose. Like now the numbers are dropping now, but we're like 3 months in at this point, so obviously. And keep in mind that's just Steam, but Steam's probably like 80% of the players for PoE 2, I imagine. So you can add like 20% to whatever we see. Oh, we don't need 6 months, do we? It's, well, I guess 6 months. Is that actually... Oh, you can only do 1 month. Wait. Why can't I do, like, the full dates? Oh, that works. Okay, there we go. So, initial peak of, like, 600k-ish, a bit under 600k. Crazy numbers. Higher than any Path of Exile 1, just by being a paid early access. And then, so if it launched at early December, early February was around 150k, which is crazy. That's December, January, February. That's 3 months in. So 2 months in was like 200k still. Was that 2 months in? I can't count. Last Epoch's next update is April. I'm probably going to try and play that if I can. So unfortunately puts them around direct competition in PoE 2. Fingers crossed it's not at the same time. I will play it if it's not. But if the overlap's too much. Now, can I get my chat working again? Go on with my chat. Hold on folks, sorry, my YouTube chat's just logged out for some reason. Don't know why it's doing that today.
It's all about marketing.
Okay, it has reconnected. That's good. Why are you dying on me, chat? There we go. Alright, we're back. It's worse for everyone if they overlap too much? Yeah, I don't think they want to do it on purpose, but you can't be like Last Epoch devs and be like, oh, we have to dodge the PoE 2 thing and just like never commit to a date. Because you're like, GG's pretty unreliable with this thing. You can't really know when they're actually going to release. So you just have to write a date down, and if you have to do some kind of emergency hold it back or something, or you just go for it and eat it. I don't know. It's tough. It's very tough. Wheat and corn? Perfect. I think we need to do more wheat. Getting way more of it. Let's say
I'll give him the word.
Give him the word.
What was I doing again?
Okay, let's head back and see what these idols are like, huh? PoE player has most players on standalone. I think that's not true anymore. It was for a long time, but nowadays, as it's just over time, it shifted more and more to Steam. I think it's like 60-40 or 70-30 now, and for PoE it's much higher. Last we heard. Mirror of Delirium, Blight Encounter, Cartography, Strongbox Chance, Tormented Spirits. First two are kind of okay, we'll probably use that one. Blight Encounter, Simulacrum Splinters from Delirium bosses. That one might be a skip, honestly. The Blight Encounter is okay. Blight Encounter, Imprison Monsters, drop an additional rare with an Essence modifier. Additional Einhar, Scouting Reports for otherworldly Scouting Reports. Contain or drop an Abyssal Jewel. Maps contain breaches have a chance to contain an additional breach, 18% chance. Increased heist contracts, blah blah blah. Okay, we'll use those ones. Haunted by an additional... Your maps have a 62% chance to be haunted by another Tormented Spirit. Blueprints. Legions have increased duration. Marginally helpful. Scarab, Cartography Scarabs. Okay, what are we doing here? Now we have to actually start making choices, don't we? So, like... Contains Einhar. Kinda good, but that's all it has going on. Does this one beat that one? This is what I was like, okay, when we get to this point, things are going to get a little bit interesting. We have to start making some decisions, won't we? That one seems kind of mediocre. Alba Divina's Strongboxes. Like, right now... Divina's Strongboxes is good, but I'm not doing anything with Alba. But that seems like a keep, but not run right now. This one seems pretty good. Ritual Altars. Favors. That one's really good. Favor Deferral. Beyond Demons. What do we got? Copy of Red Beast. That one's very good with the Einhard one, isn't it, though? Increased Scarabs. That's just good in general, that one. It's insane. We might be better off, like, dropping one of these 2 bangers for 2 1-bangers. Additional Red Beasts. So maybe I do want that Einhar. This Einhar here. What's this one? Legion pack size. Additional Shrine Harbinger. That's quite good. Oh yeah, now it starts to get really hard to, like, how do you do, like, value calculations on this stuff, right? It's pretty hard. It's a little challenging. Defeat Syndicate. What's this one? Beyond Demons. Ultimatum. Okay, that one's kind of not that good. But we maybe want to put Einar in, so do we drop one of these then? Breach of stuff there is pretty good. This one is good because of the ritual synergy, but otherwise not very good. There's additional Einhar. But I need the big Einhar, what there one, maybe. Or maybe these small Einhar chances are okay. Oh yeah, it's getting tricky. Alright. I'll start a tab of these things for now, I suppose, until we decide what we're going to do with them. Should I just do a price, negotiable price on all these ones, in case they do sell? Probably won't. It doesn't hurt. Alright. Let's do some more and see what we get, huh? Unlocking some more slots would help me not have to make decisions. So that'll be good. We'll get something for like 20 Atlas bonuses soon. That'll give us another 1 slot there. Oh! I need it. I crave it.
Exile?
Manage town. You may have this gold. I hope for Circle of Fortune improvements in Last Epoch. I wanted to like it, but really it's too much RNG grind. Where Merchant Guild is also grind, just grind for gold. I quite enjoyed Circle of Fortune, and when I tried Circle of Merchant's Guild even, I was disappointed to find the state of the actual trade UI was just so bad. I don't know if that's gotten some improvements then. Like, I wanted to like that trading. I like the trading concept. And I enjoy kind of trading in general. And I also love the idea of not having to message non-responders and stuff, but it was just so unusable. Where can I go to find build guides? Build guides for Path of Exile 1 are found on YouTube, the forums, Maxroll, and other similar aggregate sites. And you can also plunder Path of Exile Ninja, which is a site that allows you to just browse other people's characters for like build ideas by just like looking at what, you know, top players are doing effectively. Yeah, Path of Exile build subreddit. That's probably a good place to go for this league in particular, because this league, there's like a whole bunch of these new classes. So a lot of like established build guides are kind of not exactly right at the moment for this event in particular. A lot of old builds that were good will just work here, and people are like adapting them over. But like the Path of Exile build subreddit would be a good place to go to kind of see some discussions about how people are adapting them over. Path of Exile builds, that's the one. I mean, I was saying Path of Exile builds subreddit. It's right there and how I'm describing it, but it's good to give them the specific link. Thanks. Otherwise, if you want some specific suggestions or something, chat myself might be able to help you out. You can do a Righteous Fire build. Pox does good coverage of those. PHOX. I think his site is box.net. RighteousFire.com. Not actually his site. Too bad. RighteousFire.info. I was trade on early unusable. I never played. Unusable is a slight exaggeration. Just the UI was extremely cumbersome. It's been too long since I mean, it's been a year, I suppose, since I tried it. So, I can't remember the exact specifics at this point, but the physical act of like trying to find items on there and search things, it was like a lot of like, you have to kind of pop a box out and then like click some things on it and awkwardly scroll, and then it hides another box that you're trying to do stuff in. Real awkward UI design. Yeah, UI UX, and also probably there might have been some like lacking ability to search for things properly as well, maybe. Which that last part can kind of be okay if that's the intention, to make it like so that you can't necessarily find perfect items super easily. But the user experience at least needs to be really good. So, I mean, that's definitely something they can improve, and hopefully they do. Yeah, every single item is in its own vendor, which is kind of adding a layer of awkwardness already. But I remember if you like wanted to price check one of your items, it was really, really difficult. Like to be able to look at your item and then kind of input things to search to look against other items that are similar was super awkward, I remember. I don't know if it's improved since then, it's been a while. Hopefully it has. Yeah, if you do a joke dot thing, it'll hyperlink. Single infinity's link is not real, they're just memeing.
Just who I was hoping to see today.
I lend you my strength, ally. I choose.
The weak deserve death. I've seen you. Strong and reasonable.
Strong and
I like
reasonable.
you, Exile.
One of the issues was that last Super trading was tied to a rep system that got in the way a ton. I know they were iterating on it, but I don't know how much they fixed it. I think like having some limitations on your trading, like how Path of Exile is using gold for the currency exchange, is a good idea. And that's kind of what they were doing with the rep system. I don't remember specifically being too concerned about that aspect. It's possible that like when you went, maybe I didn't use it enough to get to that point though, of it being a problem. You did have to like unlock the ability to trade certain items, but it was kind of, I think when I did it, it was pretty quick. maybe that first time around it was really slow. I remember like I think at launch, Circle of Fortune kind of had the advantage early on. Like they were getting way better items while trade players were sitting there trying to trade rares, but not able to trade like anything good. I think I remember that being kind of an issue there. But I think that might have changed in the update after that, because there was another update after that. And I think guild progression is much faster now. The game doesn't know what music to play. There's too many mechanics going on. It's like, do I play some, okay, there's settlers here. We'll play some settler music. Oh, wait, we're blighting. We're blighting. Everyone went for PoE1 now? New league or something? Yep. Or something. He's accurate. They did an event. Not really a league, but pretty big as far as events go, though. Oh man, the pump's getting eaten. Oh no, the red's gonna kill it anyway. Oh, 1 health. Maybe I live. I don't deserve it, but I'm gonna do it. 1 pump durability remaining. Life is a resource. Might as well spend it. Just been maxing, that's all.
Too much clutter.
Huh? Remember people were complaining about needing to sell items that weren't interested in to be able to sell items to people that were interested. So I think there was like this weird thing where the community thought they had to do something they didn't have to do, which I think you might be talking about. Like people were doing this thing where they were like listing items for a loss or something because they thought they needed to do that to get reputation gain, but you could just spend it at the vendor and get items. You didn't have to like list items for a loss or whatever. I can't remember exactly what they're doing, but something silly like that. People were like, oh, I need to sell items for a loss in order to spend my guild favor so that I can gain levels in my guild. It's like, you could just actually spend it at the vendor. It was very weird. I was playing Circle of Fortune at the time, so I didn't have that whole thing, but it was a very strange occurrence. There was all sorts of weird pricing going on for items in trade on that game. Yeah, it's had some issues with gold inflation as well. It'll eventually happen when gold is something just being produced like that. Check out a new book from Expanse Writers? I have not. My current book is Children of Time, which I haven't listened to before and is incredible. I'm almost finished it. And I'm like feeling sad about that fact that I'm almost finished it. Whoa! Ow, 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 no. Live! I live! I'm alive! Oh god. The author of Children of Time is... I don't know how you pronounce it. It's like Tchiai Tchaikovsky, I think it is. I'm not sure how you pronounce it. It is... What's it about? Oh man. It's about like a colony generation ship traveling great distances and people going into cryosleep and then waking up and, you know, large amounts of time have passed, and then kind of like exploring that concept and the outcomes of that. And it's also about human terraforming and alternative species becoming like sapient. Tchaikovsky, thanks. It's really, really good. It's kind of like 2 separate storylines that interweave somewhat. I don't know how much I would want to spoil, but I think it's introduced pretty early on that like one of the two primary points of view is spiders. It's amazing. It's very cool. Spider Society. Highly recommend. Is Amy still a lit RPG fiend? Of course. Of course, one doesn't simply kick that addiction. I don't know what she's reading at the moment, though. Hello, Archie. Do you need to go out? Do you? Sounds like you maybe need to go out, buddy. Map complete. But the question was about the Expanse book, or the Expanse author's new book. Is it good? Have you read it? Have you heard about it? Is it a thing I should check out after I finish these books from devouring all of the Tchaikovsky books, given how much I've enjoyed this one? The Unbound series is fun for a lit RPG. Why is that? What does it, what question does it answer? I'm trying to just figure out a way to describe this. Like, a lot of lit RPGs like hone in on one specific thing that gives you nerd chills. I'm trying to figure out a way of saying that, which I guess is that'll do for now. But you know, it's like, oh man, this book is, I just can't get enough of this because this hits that my exact kind of special interest. You know, or they're just kind of light power fantasy entertainment, which is often exactly that. Listening to new Dungeon Crawler Car right now. I did listen to the audiobook of the first or first two maybe of that. I'll get back to it at some point. It was pretty good. Better than I expected. Whoop. I'm listening to Children of Time right now. It's great. Hey, Sean, that's good to hear, mate. I was wondering if anyone else in chat had been. I think the author is like fairly well known. I'm surprised more people didn't be like, yo. +1, soccer jams, not much else going on. Got a little bit of stuff to unveil. Oop. Burr, 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 burr. But yes, I highly recommend. I like the sort of sci-fi that Children of Time is. The sci-fi that like poses really interesting questions about like sentience, about time, about kind of human pushing into the far future or encountering other species, like just those big sci-fi questions, I guess, right? That's really what sci-fi is all about, is like asking questions about human condition through like these like far out lenses. Oh wow, should have found like early Endgame selling Pog. I just saw ID was a thing again. The scrolls? Are you talking about scrolls?
Cool wins.
Or this one? Both of the things. Not a huge fan of either. What did you left? Hello, I have the thing for you. Here you go, buddy. Enjoy your shield. Just a life cows resistance shield. It came from Rogue Harbor, so I had pretty good rolls. Rogue Harbor does that. Gives you some good rolls on occasion. And shield recharge, damage with poison, effective shock, cast speed with fire skills. You get some pretty wild jewels sometimes, don't you? Thing does no idea what it wants to be.
The job never ends.
Alright, you. Expedition encounters. Harbinger cooldown recovery rate, so they're faster. Legion Sergeant have additional rewards. Additional chance to have rewards. That's a really good small one. So now we have to figure out what one to replace. Tough choice. That's only doing breaches with additional breaches, which, given my low breach spawn rate, is not doing much at the moment. Has Emi tried the Wandering Inn? I feel like she has. Is it a bit depressing at times? I'm trying to remember if that's one that she like. Emi doesn't like things that are a bit too sad, a bit too depressing. Liger knows she has. There you go. I don't think this one's worth anything. It is in the first book? Yeah, I think she maybe didn't like that aspect, potentially. Hey, McCoy! Notifications on Twitch, right? Ugh. So functional. Always functional throughout the years. It's good to see you. Sorry you didn't get a notification. That is a bummer. You've missed Sleepy Ziggy brain melting to Path of Exile 1 being so hectic. I forgot just how this game is. The palette cleanse of Path of Exile 1's kind of like Endgame experience, and then like it didn't hit me at all during the campaign because it stays very reasonable, but then I jumped in at Endgame, we started getting some of these idols, and it's like the maps are so crazy immediately. I'm like, whoa, oh yeah, right, I remember how PoE1 can be at times. A lot going on. I'm surprised actually. I hadn't really been getting any PoE2 whiplash, but I am a bit now. It's a good time, but it's definitely throwing me a little bit. Look how many mechanics we have in our maps. It's crazy. It's just non-stop mechanics. The idols, every idol's like adding like 40% chance for there to be some mechanic in your map, and then some of them are like doubling them, and so a full idol board of just like random idols you found yourself ends up being just everything in your map. Chaos. Just chaos in your maps. So they definitely pushed them a bit, which is good, because I wanted it to be kind of pretty wild. But I'm definitely going to want to like tune it to the mechanics I actually like, and less of the ones I don't like. I don't really want to do ultimatums, for example. Too painful. Yep. Yes, it feels like doing maps with 100 points in your Atlas tree, but you've just selected nodes at random. You just like click the screen randomly, bunch on one of those skill tree planners. You'll read Wandering In when it's finished. Is that even gonna finish? Isn't it like one of the longest series of all time? Out of the ritual. I'm in the delirium. I'm out of the ritual. I'm into the blight. I'm fighting omniphobia. I'm trying to build my towers. While fighting omniphobia. Cute little doggo cards. Start the blighting counter. I've moved about 3 steps in the map. Who woots? Different series, and yes, Wandering In is massive. Ah. King Killer Chronicle. Oh, I see. I've been out of lit RPGs for a little while myself. Been quite a few months since I've been reading one of those. What have I been reading? A bit of Warhammer and a bit of other sci-fi. I listened to the original iRobot book. That was quite good, actually. At least I really liked the first couple stories in that one. before I was in a Warhammer 40k, we're only a little middling. I'm kind of chasing the dragon for 40k since I finished Horus Heresy series, which was like 60 books. And was so kind of significant for me as a book series that I read for a pretty large chunk of my life. 5+ years or something. It's a bit hard to like find 40k that kind of lives up to it. And I've already read Eisenhorn and whatnot, so those are the other really good ones. I was a huge fan of the book Shogun. I read Shogun when I was a teenager, I think, actually. Originally. And I liked the show recently too, it was pretty lit. Rather enjoyed that. Down in here. Oh, alright, we can't because we're doing the transportation. Or at least we have to end Chimeria. I read basically all of Star Wars before Disney bought it and annexed most of the books. How do you annex a book? It was like 250 books. They like merged them together or something in some way. To an anthology. It's a lot of books. It's a lot of books. Star Wars has a crazy amount of like fiction out there, doesn't it? Okay, literature, I should say. I feel like it's easy to not know about it even existing.
You've won the
Wait!
They're yours.
Ouch.
There's
Ouch.
plenty more where that came from.
Ouch.
I don't expect you'll be getting them.
Probably should end the delirium at some point, but kinda rocking it. Pushing those rewards up real high. Gonna get another one, let's go. A toe! I found a lucky toe. Ugh, looks stinky. And any timeline where most of the books doesn't happen? Hey, I'll just say that only has to be true if you let it be true, if you want it to be true. It's like people talking about like D&D changes to D&D. I'm like, if 3.5 or whatever, or original 5th edition was the D&D that you guys liked, that's still the one. That's still what it is, right? Doesn't have to change unless you want it to. They only have, they don't have as much control as they like to think, these companies, I think, when it comes to this sort of stuff. The fans dictate what's real to them. You can decide your reality. These sorts of things. So have all the books archived? Of course, of course. I'd also like the Peter F. Hamilton Commonwealth Saga. Ooh, tell me why you feel that way. Is it got a particular thing that you think I might jive with, perhaps, then? Some timey-wimey stuff or something? Cool sci-fi things? I have a book list going somewhere. Sure, it discourages people from continuing to make content for those older timelines and product lines? Yeah. With regular literature, that's especially true. For D&D, not necessarily. Well, maybe to an extent, but people still make content for like 3.5 or whatever, and certainly regular 5th edition will keep getting stuff made for it. Or adapting where you can customize however you want.
Too much clutter.
Too much clappers. Oh, little 5-link corrupted axe. It's garbage. Naturally. You're not worth anything. Don't know why I'd eat it. Ooh. Spicy. You like 3.5? Pathfinder first edition is more refined. 3.5. Second edition still superior to first edition. Wait, second edition D&D or second edition Pathfinder? Because there's a new Pathfinder out too, which is I think quite different to 3.5 in the end. I like 5th edition personally. I never really played. I started playing with 5th edition personally, so I didn't really have that like connection to the older ones. I mean, I played a bit. Actually, the first game I ever played was Pathfinder. Let's go and get this guy and refund this point and pop it into suppression as well, so we can get that full suppression wheel there. What is our suppression looking like? 84%. So 94 with Flask up. Actually 100 with Flask up because of the phasing bonus. So that's not super reliable, but it's better, much better. Hey, Joe says thanks very much for the raid, mate. Appreciate it. I'm a little sleepy after a long day and not much sleep last night, but we've been having a good time. The idols, now that I've gone into Endgame and started... For this first day, I wanted to like just solo self out my own idols and see what that felt like. It turns out it's pure chaos. You just get so much stuff in your maps. It's like you do it a tier 3 map and it's just like you got 100 points Atlas, but you just put them in random points. It's just chaos. Everything's all over the place. It's definitely getting a little whiplash from PoE2 to this, especially. For the campaign, it was like a pretty smooth transition. I didn't really experience that whiplash, but here though. What? You oh, you're a 2 sideways. I see the problem. Could skip the scriptorium. I'm about to go to sleep myself. You have a good one, mate. Thanks so much for the raid. Welcome, folks. We are playing a Impending Doom Harbinger, or Hairbringer, if you will. Hairbringer of Doom. Low pick rate Ascendancy stream, my friends. 0.5% pick rate, I believe. Special hipster builds in here. It's not bad. It's just not like getting quite the attention the other ones are getting. But I'm reasonably impressed so far. You turn into a blue floating goober and it makes all of your MTXs blue, which is very fun. You can put like fire MTXs on and it looks cool. Or I quite like this one where you get like the red glow through the blue sheen. That's quite cool, huh? The only one that doesn't actually transform is the crab. For some reason, crab is still crab because all things evolve to crab eventually, I suppose. So for whatever reason, that one doesn't change. But I've had too much fun playing with the MTXs. What does the Darkseer one look like? Kind of normal. What about this one? This one's got a lot going on. Yeah, chunky. Kind of cool, actually. How is it the Hairbringer? It's just because Harbinger is often mispronounced as like Harbinger instead of Harbinger. So then one step further for that is Hairbringer. Also, Harbinger of Doom was taken, but Hairbringer of Doom wasn't. So, or maybe autocorrect. Could be that. Try to make myself look somewhat otherworldly, since we kind of have this awkward floating around. It looks really bad without MTXs though. The like floating around looks really awkward. Once you whack a bunch of MTXs on it, looks a bit better. Still kind of awkward. Not quite as bad. So we just kind of filled up our idle board, which means now we're at this point where now we having the interesting experience of, okay, what's gonna be an upgrade here? Is this an upgrade over this one? What if I change these two runs around and move this run around? But I could hopefully start culling some of the mechanics I don't like so much in favor of ones I do. Try and find some of those synergies. It's a fun, somewhat chaotic experience. It would be a big mistake to actually replace the endgame with this. Good thing that's not their intention, because that would be not a good idea. Imagine, like, well, anyone, let alone new players, trying to progress with a system like this instead of the much more consistent kind of progression of the Atlas tree unlocking points. I'll tell you what I miss. Oh, mate, auto ID. I've said it 1,000 times. I'll say it 1,000 more. Give me that NPC. Alright, what have we got here? Clicks, clicks, clicks. Okay, we've got 2 new relics to have a look at. And some of these things to have an augment. Still haven't found any regals. 2 passive mana with Sage. Sage doesn't look particularly good. See if other has returned. Let's go get my loot, get my currency. Does Doomblast hit? Doomblast is a hit. I've scaled for poison damage based on that hit.
You should really check out what came in from Ribbenfell.
Oh, Wheel of the Storm Sail. Pretty sure this is worth nothing. I just had to check in case there was some, like, if you're holding the Storm Sail while wearing Fairgrave Strike on, it helps you drop fishing rods or something. You never know. You never know. You can have some Orichalcum, I have plenty of that.
I'll give him the word.
Brr, brr, brr.
We're always open.
Back to hideout, let's go. Hipster AF. Hello D&D, I'm betting on once Hasbro's push it all into Sigil, we'll see no more printed books. What's Sigil? Is this like a digital thing or what? Any content will be within Sigil, only bypassing OGL entirely? Oh, the open game license thing. Or is... I have maybe not been following some of these things. I feel like the open game license for 5th edition stuff is here to stay, but, you know, maybe in the future they don't add to that. And that just remains what it is. Which there's plenty to work with there. Favors rerolled rituals have chance to cost no tribute. Cute. Chance to contain breaches. Blight encounter. Increased quantity of tainted currency. Okay, first one's kind of whatever, but I mean, it's still good actually. This is a great one though. This is one of the better ones we've found maybe. And I like these mechanics. I'm down for all of these ones. I think I want Expedition most. So Ritual Legion, not a fan of Legion. Ritual's kind of okay with the things we have for it right now. It's pretty good overall. One wants to drop a connected map. Alva is like doing nothing for me right now, but the map connection thing is good for progressing at the moment. Blight encounter, additional breaches, ambush scarabs, that one's excellent. What have you got? Legion encounter. That helps the legions that I am getting be better, but maybe at some point we drop that one. Tormented Spirits, Blueprints, Legion Duration, Scarab, Cartography Scarab. Maybe I drop this one in favor of this. And that's additional chance for Mirror of Delirium, which is actually pretty good, because I don't have any of that really. But I think maybe I'll skip it for now. Are you getting the bug feature where the music would keep on cycling within campaign areas? No, I didn't have that issue. I even heard new music? No, I haven't heard that at all. That was new to me. Alright, you. I think we were done with that, yeah. What's up next? Get our completions here. You're all done. You're all done. Let's vendor some layers up. Into something hopefully new. No. Well, we can vendor some marshes up into something new, maybe. Cells. And we also have Cage. All the fun maps. Huzzah. I was playing Shadow before planning to ascend to Surfcaster. Are you going to go with it? It seems like the Surfcaster's been a hit. People are enjoying it. People are loving it. From what I'm hearing. Hearing good things. Doing the song seem oddly piratey? You might have just been getting some Settlers music playing when you were coming across the ores. Was it just that? Because when you go near the ores, the Settlers music starts playing, and sometimes it's a little bit like weird in terms of when it comes on. Like I was doing a Blood earlier and the Settlers music came on because there was ore nearby. I kept saying I was going to update my filter, but I never did. That was hours ago. Terrible memory today. And always. Change specifically when away from the ores. Unusual. Oops, I forgot about Twitch commercial. It's gonna run a break. It's break time. I've used all my delays. Oh. Alright, let me finish this Legion. I'll take a short break. We'll do a bit more today, and then I'll head off for some dinner. You had a Chicon job? Aren't they like rare now or something? That's what I was hearing. People want them for fishing, man. Alright, I'll be back. I'll see you in a moment. Sure would love to be able to pause, bro. Sure would love that. Alrighty, welcome back, folks. Let's jump back in that map before it closes on me. Just in time for the music to finish, the Legion or whatever. Right. Maybe I should go get that ascendancy now.
When I'm ready, I'm not.
Do we get 10% action speed? Yeah, maybe we should go get that. That's great. We definitely want that. Alright. Ascendancy after this map then. Alright, Cassia. I can have one of these, and one of these, and one of these. I'm seeing a lot of the idols that stack, like, you know, chance for an additional whatever, so chance for an additional Harbinger or whatever. That you get like idols with like 50% chance for additional Harbinger, that they are capped at 100 because it's an additional and you only get one extra. So I have to wonder if that's intended. It's kind of a feels bad man if you're just like incidentally getting all these 50% additionals and then it's just capping at 100 anyway. It's like you can get like 500, but it only caps to 100 for one additional Harbinger. If so, that might be putting a little bit of a damper on the idol mechanic. And I do wonder if that's intended or not. I don't know how many things are limited like that, but I think it seems to be any of those things that are like chance to have an additional. Some of them have like specific ones that add more in addition to that, like Breach, for example, has like maps that contain breaches have a chance for additional ones. Whoa! Ow, 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 corrupting blood. Oh, no, corrupting blood. Dang it. I was just doing a quick portal out to do the trade, that's all. Oh, could have used an actual portal. Might have been better. Do I swear I have corrupting blood immune removal, but I think I was out of charges on that one. Whoops. Whoopsie. Probably get a solution for that one going. We do a lot of hits. You died. Thankfully, we get 6 portals, and that's one of my defensive layers, so we can take full advantage of our defensive layer here in this Path of Exile. Not the other one, but this one. Only wish I had pre-placed a portal, since I had a full minute to do so before I died. Might have been nice. Is the corrupting blood dude still here? No, they're gone. Thankfully. Maybe something they patch if they see the need for it, or maybe it's the plan all along. Yeah, maybe. It's probably still going to be a lot of broken stuff available, but it's just kind of like, it's a little rough because you're going to get a lot of people who are just like self-finding their idols, and then they just that have 200%, but it's not actually doing it ever. That just kind of like feels a bit yucky, maybe. I feel like if these things were not supposed to stack, then, you know, maybe the numbers should have been different on them or something. Is this build playable on solo self-found? So yeah, I think it is. Vixen's is a core item, but it's not very rare, and it's also not strictly necessary. You can do Cursed Ground linked to a curse, then do Blasphemy Temp Chains, and just kind of blast with that. It's not going to be as good, but I mean, that's all I still found in a nutshell, isn't it? You just do Cursed Ground, Cascade, and a curse, and as much AoE scaling as you can get. When I get like 4.8 meter radius so that you can get the big overlaps on bosses and stuff. And it'll be hit or miss all times, and you can always level with Bane as well. You can supplement with Bane and extra curses if you want, or something like that with like a lingering dot could be nice. try and work your way towards getting a Vixen's, which would be a nice upgrade when you do get it. Let's go to the boss room then. Nice. I see that I still have like kind of a sweet spot on those smaller bosses where like I wasn't doing that much damage to them, then I aimed and stood in the right spot and it was like way more damage. I don't think GGG would be too hesitant to like buff some things about the idols if people are like super disappointed and real down on it. They'll probably, especially for this being that it's kind of like a goofy event anyway. I don't think they'll be too afraid to just buff things up a bunch. 5-link Highborn Bow. Omen of Return. Create a portal when you die. Maybe I should get that. Increase burning damage. Fizz multi. No. Check the burning damage. Couple chaos maybe. Omen of Death Dancing. Totally gonna buy that. Get it. Insufficient tribute remaining for my deferral. No. Goodbye. Hello, Professor Broke. Thank you very much for the 67-month sub, mate. Appreciate it. Let's get ourselves a key.
Exile.
Offering. Great. They're pretty expensive early on, aren't they? I mean, who wants to run those Uber Lab things? And it takes a little while for people to start getting them as well. We have a couple Horizon Orbs too, cool. Should remember to use those. Death Dancing could save me in there, we'll see. In case there's no good options, I'm just going to buy a random red gem. Actually, I might have a quality one. Yeah, no, wait, that's Val. I actually don't have any quality red gems. Yeah, I'll be right then. Bam, let's go.
The goddess is watching.
Eternal Lab. Let's go get myself a Harbinger friend. I feel lonely. I need someone. I betrayed my kind and now murder them relentlessly for their pocket lint. But maybe we can get one person to turncoat with us. One Harbinger friend to come around and play a support character. Hopefully our layout isn't like Merc Lab was early to that one was awful. I went like in a circle through three, there was like 3 connected rooms that would keep looping. If you just kind of like followed your instinct to go, you know, upright like you normally do, you'd end up looping. It was so weird. Never happened to me like that before. I had to like really go out of your way to go kind of the wrong way to go forwards. Quite it messed with me. Proper maze. Oh, good. Nice. Accidentally the right way. I was totally gonna go right. Oh.
Weary traveler draws close to the end of the path.
What do we got here? Yeah, pancakes. Wait, score. Pancake breakfast, pancake lunch, pancake brunch, pancake dessert. Ooh. I slow roll him a bit and deal with his pets. Hope I don't want those buffs on him.
Failure is an illusion.
Waiting. Waiting.
You are inexhaustible.
Nice. Nailed it.
Pity the Emperor.
Ziggy is anti-pancake dinner, I guess? I feel like I would be very unsatisfied if I had a pancake dinner. I don't usually feel very good after eating pancake. Oh, Six Link. Hello there. Corrupted Six Link. Oh my god, it's actually rolled really well though. Well, that's a tricky one because the sockets being locked as they are, it does hurt. Let's try like low evasion first. That's too close. 140, 72, Six Link. Now let's try the evasion, being a bit higher. The colors are gonna work for some melee builds probably. They're like maybe a little too high on the green sockets for some melee builds and too high on the red sockets for some kind of like evasion builds, so it's a bit awkward. The 50-50 split is, I think, not good for too many builds, but you can do bench, can't you, to fix that on corruption nowadays, can't you? Yeah. One blue would probably make it way more sellable, wouldn't it? Oh, that might be worth the investment. And tainted, I might even have a tainted chrome if I'm lucky. I would randomize it, I believe, right? So that one's probably worth messing with the colors because I think those colors are going to be a hard sell. And it's worth doing ASAP because something like that could sell really for a really nice amount now, but in a couple of days, nah, be worth nothing. Couple views. One blue is 4 chrome, 4 Val. Yeah, so that one's probably a good play because then you can maybe get like 1 or 2 off colors pretty easily. Do you think blue's the go or red? Probably blue, right? Blue hits more potential builds. Take a word for a jump. Yeah. Ooh. Oh man. Do you have any insight into Chris leaving situation? Nope. I don't know anything more than you folks know. As far as the New Zealand government is concerned, he is retired from running good games, and that kind of matches up with, you know, the vibe that he is retired to his private life, which is, if so, hope he enjoys himself. Whoa. Bench care about stat weight. For the normal, like add a color, it does, yeah. But I think Tainted Chromes completely ignores the biasing for attributes. It's kind of like the thing about the Tainted Chromes, I think. Just out there collecting all the Black Lotuses. There's a few Black Lotuses, but his true passion was always misprints and lands. There's a lot of lands these days, although I wonder if he still tries to collect them all. It'd be rough going now with all the various different Magic the Gathering releases being done. hard to keep collection of every single land going. You have to employ someone full time to keep up with them all. Chrome ignores the stats? Yeah.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. To entertain the essence of the empire must be shared equally amongst all its citizens.
Little golem goober. I'll get my little golem goober out too. Oh, it's like a baby one. Ooh, that hurt.
Stay the course.
That hurt.
Such resilience.
Ah, go on. Bummer.
A wise emperor.
Did proc the Omen? Did not proc the Omen. But evasion plus the Omen on top would have a fair chance of saving me from a follow-up hit, so... If I proc the Omen though, not a good sign. Rather not come that close. Oh god, detonate. Yeah, that's the thing about that chess mastery. Sometimes you're just gonna accidentally open a detonator free strongbox, aren't you? Ew. So presumably that doesn't connect then, right? Like, because there wouldn't be a gold door if you could just avoid it, surely. But I think that's everything. I mean, let's see. Well, that one's definitely a dead end. Alright. Through the gold door, I guess. Oof. Had a good run. And then whiffed on this last room. The gold key will probably be up in that other room to the north. It looks like it's not in the same room. Dang. I reiterated my earlier question. This is what you want instead of sacraments? Crazy. Do you have a golden car, Warlock? I would love it if you just so happen to have a golden car. It's like champagne colored or something. You don't see too many of those these days. Sepulchre Passage? It is. We could have gone straight there, but I don't know where the door for it was. Off to the side somewhere. I mean, we did get the fast route to the gold key though. That's nice. Stop.
Where there's a golden key, there must be a golden door.
Whoop whoop. Just one door is painted gold. That's commitment to the bit. Collects rare sealed product too. That's the uber bougie like card collector, isn't it? Collecting things that are unopened and not opening them. Or even yet opening them. I can't decide which one's more bougie. Having unopened product or yeah. I giggle, but I have I have some unopened product. Nothing super valuable, but I have some old school Jurassic Park booster packs from the Jurassic Park film release. They are not valuable. They're about $5. But they are special to me. Because I find them funny. They make me giggle.
Can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep. A throne is the most devious trap of them all.
It's not even like a playable card game, it's just pictures from the movie. Just take some low-res screenshots from the movies and print them on cardboard and sell them. Amazing.
Nobility is a lie.
Collectibles, yo. Whoa! Oh god. Everything's getting a little bit crazy here. Ooh.
Stay the course.
I was not remaining calm. And done. Whoop whoop. Summon a visiting Harbinger of Time skill. Okay. I am preparing myself mentally for the fact that these guys are going to be annoying in some way. Maybe they're going to spam an annoying noise. They're going to sit there and go... Or they're going to be really glowy and messy looking. Or I'm going to keep thinking they're an enemy and trying to attack them. I'm preparing myself for all of these eventualities. If it becomes intolerable, what is my option? That's actually a net negative. I checked on public building. I guess debuffs expire faster, maybe. Because the other one's a Harbinger as well. Hope it's exactly that sound. I hope it's not. I hope they just give me that. I would love if they were just a little goober that sat on my shoulder and gave me 10% action speed. Occasionally create an aura on you that increases action speed for you and allies nearby. No, you do actually cast them. Summons a mortal Harbinger minion. The minion will occasionally create an aura on you that increases action speed of you and your allies. Do they just last forever though? Yeah. Oh, they can actually die? Okay. Interesting. It looks like my guy does not have any downtime in his aura. That's all he does. So he doesn't have a downtime. That's great. Okay, that's cool. I mean, it has an effect. It's definitely a big swooshy effect, but it's not too bad on the visibility front. So, and the noise is just a little subtle. So, you know, pretty good. They seem like a cool person, a thing, other dimensional being. You know? I think we can be buds. They're especially low resolution. I'm down. I think I'm on board with this one. 150 million XP to a gem, 2 crafts. Shall we max out Impending Doom? We're gonna be close, right? Getting close. 50 mil. Facetor's Lens. Transfigured Gem of the same color. Yeah, these ones are pretty mass, so maybe we'll do that. Transfigured Gem of the same color. Get me close to 20 on that one, but I could get you up a level for the AoE boost, maybe. Being a Harbinger, they spend their free time turning your sword currency into shards. Wait. Wait, what? Excuse me? Jemmies. They do what now? When they die, they go, ah, like Spymaster Zarek. Amazing. Most amazing sound effect. I'm very happy about this. Shattering Steel of Ammunition. Tornado of Elemental Turbulence. Scourge Arrow of Manas. You can't... Man, I wish I could control D price check. I'm gonna guess. I feel like I remember the name of this one. I'm not sure which Shattering. I think one of the Shattering or Lancings was popular for a while. I feel like the Tornado one. Don't know about the Menace thing. I don't remember ever hearing that one. Let's see. Oh. Why is there no results though? No quality ones? No results found. Ooh. It's got a low quality. Oh. I mean, there's plenty of unquality ones up for that amount, so I guess we'll just price it as if someone jammed a bunch of GCPs on there. Alright then. Weird that, like, there's literally none. I guess people don't throw a lot of their quality gems into that. I think that's a good thing to do. How do you feel about damage and survivability on Harbinger? Wait for work till tomorrow, looking for a starter. I feel like so far, so good, but I can't really tell you much beyond that as to how it might scale down the line. I mean, while the building looked pretty good, like, you know, on a budget, 8 to 10 million was pretty feasible, and with hostages significantly more, so that's pretty good. It's not like instant easy dot cap or anything, but I think that's pretty good. And survivability, I think overall, like, effective health and survivability is going to be pretty good. Max hit's probably going to be only okay, unless you maybe go the lightning coil route, which you can do. Let's see about tainted chroming this or doing the one blue. I think the one blue is maybe the play. I do have a tainted chrome. Could try one of those first. Right, Labradors aren't going to use GCPs on random results. Well, yeah, I feel like you just get all these random, like, quality gems all the time. Like, just throw them in, right? %10 action speed. Whee! Tainted chrome, go. What do you reckon, chat? 1 green, 3 red, 2 blue? That seems like a pretty weird color combination for an evasion base. Someone would need 170 dex to equip. Do I have any tainted armor scraps, by the way? I do. 9%. Guess that's an improvement. Thinks people... What do you think about people still waiting for more than 2 months for a GG response about locked accounts? That sounds bad. I hope they get sorted soon. I assume that got kind of like lost under the masses of Path of Exile 2 stuff, unfortunately. But that sounds like it should be a really high priority, so hopefully they're prioritizing correctly and hopefully they're able to get to it. I know they've had trouble getting enough staff even for QA. So actually the exact colors I need on an evasion base probably don't have enough for it though. You reckon exact colors, eh? Oh, I mean, I was gonna maybe chuck it up for a divine. How does that sound? Is that reason? Like, that's somewhere within the realm of reasonable. Looks like all these are more than a divine. I can probably go a bit lower and see. It is quite well rolled. We go quite a bit lower. Was everyone playing PoE and not PoE 2? There was a new event that came out just yesterday, or basically today for a lot of people. I guess I'll put you in the... Where's my buyout tab? Since there's no other ones, I guess I'll just go 12C because it's cheaper than GCPs, right? Sounds like considerably more than my poor self can afford. Fair enough. If you have a counter offer, let me know. I do like to burn my viewers where I can. I'll see if I get a div for it in the meantime. Also, I'd rather sell things than not sell them. So I'm often very happy to underprice. Let's take you and chuck some Horizon Orbs on you so we can get these completions done. Bam, bam. One there. Fungal Horror. Hollow. Time to zoom. think a div is underpricing. I sold a bad corrupted 6-link for a div this morning. Yeah, and I do think it's probably worth 1.5 plus. But I'll see if I get a quick sell for it, because I've certainly had items like that where I've been a bit ooh, and then just not sold them, and they ended up being worth like 10 seal or nothing. So, especially corrupted 6-links. I feel like the market for those expands pretty rapidly.
Put out new mycelium.
As in the like amount of them in the market. Profile command isn't updated. It still has pre-numbers profile. Oh, it doesn't work. I have build export. The thing on screen should work. I don't know if you can get to my profile from that. I think if you type ZD Path of Exile into Google, it actually might come up in the search results as well. But I should probably try and update that. I'm guessing 10% action speed is just like straight 10% more total damage for us, right, as well. This is not like quite right. Oh, I've got it on here, so it's already it's already being accounted for. But we can see roughly what that would be. Total DPS including. 80. Why? Huh? Is this not accounting for the cooldown reduction? I must have hit a breakpoint where I wrap back around and I'll lose damage according to that one. That doesn't seem right, because we actually have this. Yeah, there we go. 87, 96. So pretty close. But that's my old pub. It's not my current character. I should do a re-import tomorrow so I can evaluate what my current needs are in terms of what do we need most stats. Do we need more cast speed still, or are we pretty good with that action speed now? I'll do that later. Figure out what's going to be a most effective path for spending some currency. Get distracted. I was doing something over there. Was I doing like Cassia or something? Did I just ditch Cassia? Or did I finish it? I finished I must have finished it. I was gonna do an expedition. I got distracted. There's too many mechanics. There's so many bloody mechanics. Oh man. There's too much. Quantity of artifacts. Yeah, I like that increased explosive radius. That's juicy. I don't love this, like, nothing good to place the explosives on, though. If his aura stacks, 60% action speed. Usually auras don't stack, just the strongest instance is what applies. So I have to assume it wouldn't, so 6 party of Harbingers would probably not achieve anything super useful. There's actually some really egregious examples of like things in parties working very poorly. Like multiple people playing Righteous Fire in the same party. Doesn't stack. So it's only the strongest Righteous Fire that deals the damage. So you can literally do no extra damage in a party with 2 Righteous Fire players. It's pretty funny. And yeah, that kind of like burning ground effects and things are the same too. I think there's even like, is it even like Ignite? Because you can't like have an extra Ignite. So if one player's playing Ignite, another player's playing Ignite, only the stronger Ignite player is going to deal any damage. Already empty breach. I still fill the screen with blue people. That's true. I like my little body following me around. They're doing a good job. And it seems like they are doing a very good job of keeping the aura active. I wonder if, like, the cooldown recovery is making them basically just end it. I really thought that'd be, like, downtime. I mean, downtime with 10% action speed would be pretty not worth it, in my opinion. So I'm glad there's no downtime. But that's what I expected. I thought it'd be, like, 6 seconds on, 2 seconds off or something. Legion's a bit nicer as well with the auto chest opening. God, I love that mastery. Amazing. Never play another build without it. Only spellcasters from now on. Only top-sided tree spellcasters. Need auto chest opening. Do they take damage? They have a health bar, but I haven't really seen him take any damage, so... Do I actually need to recast them over? Maybe not. Unlike my golem. Great Harbingers from the Uniques have different downtime ratios, so these level 20 versions might as well. Oh, like the different Harbingers might be different. The Arcane, the one that's like mana lightning damage, maybe isn't up all the time, for example. It seems a bit more like impactful when it's up potentially, so... See that being the case. Do I need to re-establish a connection between my PoE account and Twitch? Potentially to claim your drop, maybe, yeah. It's not needed to earn the drop, but to actually claim it. You got 100% poison chance? How'd you hit it? Yes, I do. Herald of Agony. Chance to poison from Dendrobait easily gets you over the line. If you're not using Dendrobait, it's a little trickier. You can use a Circle of Guilt, I think it is, the one that scales Herald of Agony, and get Aura Effect. If you get 60%, like pretty close to max roll on that, or 2 of the rings, then you'll get to 100% quite easily. Otherwise, there was something else. What was the other option? I mean, obviously you can use Chance Poison GM, but you don't really want to do that. Oh, you can kind of scoot down and grab just kind of temporarily until you sort it out, like Toxic Strikes, for example, or you could anoint Toxic Strikes. It's actually pretty cheap. You know, that's actually a pretty good anoint. If you don't have max poison, it's very good. So Toxic Strike anoint is probably the easiest way to get over the line. So a few options there. You kind of end up around 80-ish% without Dendrobait. So if you're using Lightning Coil, for example. But that's a pretty easy solve. What? Is this build playable on Solus? Oh yeah, it's that one already. My YouTube thing keeps disconnecting, so annoying. Alright, some problem with the software I use to multi-channel chat drifting, unfortunately. Oh, 5-link. Just thought that was just a 6-socket. Doctor's Silver Flask. I mean, the chest hasn't sold it immediately, so it's not like chronically underpriced, but it also might be, it's a specific set of colors, so. You have a ship waiting? Oh yeah! Stats are garbage here. UC for 5-link. I actually already confirmed that, but the Ascension Harbinger are up more of time in a pre-launch post, as well as them stacking with the ones from Uniques. Yeah, that's good stuff, mate. Would have been pretty disappointing if they weren't. Here's the big farting bumhole. You're a Ziggy, big fan. Yo! Thanks, farting bumhole. What a friendly farting bumhole. Very nice. That you have cordial relations with my bumhole. Excellent. Pleasing social trade interactions.
Got some goods in from Ribbonfell.
Give me the stuff. Oh, little ghost wraith. Cute. Take it all. Bam. You can have some of these things. 5-link staves and axes are generally not super a thing at all. Item level 81. 1 chaos. 5-link item level 82. Maybe the stuff is worth something. Not a lot, but something.
G'day. Hello.
Oh. Shows the stash over next to Tujin. Oh, hold on, you what? Thought we price checked you. Wasn't worth much, eh? 3C. 2C, 2C. 4C. What are we gonna do with all these orbs of unmaking? Just keep eating them. Just eat them for snacks every now and then. I feel peckish. Yum, 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 yum. Pretty sure you can't do anything with them, right? I don't think you can. Hey, I'm farting bumhole. Hey, Chili Pip. We had a good giggle about my pleasing social trade interactions with none other than the farting bumhole. Pretty stoked about that one. Set sail.
They're on their way.
Ding ding. Mining improvements. Vericium. We have gotten a little bit of vericium. I don't think we can smelt it yet. That's the problem. Well then. Smelter. Huh? There's not enough. Question mark? I mean, I didn't put anyone on there, but have they just had their hands full or something? 6 vericium bars, 176 vericium more. Oh, because they work on the lower tier ones first, and they haven't rolled up yet. Well,
Done.
Okay, we can fix that.
A good apprentice for Danik.
Yes. Oh, I haven't actually. Oh, they haven't. Oh, they have mined it. They must have finished all their other ones and then mined that.
For the mines.
We do need to put some more miners in. 2 more miners, 2 more smelters, ideally.
Is that the exile I spy?
Hi, Ralph.
Let me just grab the next few applications. Oh, okay. Yes,
Okay,
that'll
yes. Get one more disenchanter here.
work. They can start immediately, and I'll get everything filled
Just
out
get a
later.
cheap smelter.
I've got plenty more eager to sign up. Our team continues to grow.
And another miner. That'll do.
I'll handle their induction right away.
Oops.
One more for the mines. One more for the mines.
One more for the mines. More for the mines.
A good apprentice for Danik.
There you go, buddy. These
wise
ones eat your
assignment.
gold quite hungrily, but we're pretty set for a day. Looks good. Hey, a blessed exchequer. Thanks for the 33-month sub, mate. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you. Did I say mate? Mate. Have you considered? Mate. Whoop. You don't sell the things yet, do you?
Hello, hello.
Black market.
Farewell.
What's the next upgrade to do that? No, we need Verisium bars for everything. Alright then. Go get your Verisium bars going. Go get them going.
Serve a little treat, eh?
Give yourself a little treat, eh? Oh, mate, crikey. Have a little snifter of this snake oil right here. Ooh, that's the good stuff. Unidentified map. I'm feeling brave. I guess I should click that then, huh? Fortune favors the brave, as if my maps aren't juicy enough. I don't know why I thought that moat had mate on it too. I don't know, maybe you've been around when we did this quite a few times back in the day. Cody Hargreaves, Excessive Profanity, has a mate emote, and I have the G'day emote, so we would often combo them together. G'day, mate.
You can never die. Why don't you test it?
So it was a specific cross-brand combo between two different Australian streamers. Feeling to grab my floss. I've been slacking on those pretty hard. Feels so good getting fixed too. Boom, boom, boom. Stuff, things. There's one. Whoa. More is never enough. Most appropriate card name.
There'll be no bargaining this time. Just use.
How mate mode is this? It's like mate or something. It's like, what is that? A food? What is that? Tea. A tea?
Fight's done, Red Bull. Information. Now!
It's all happening. Corral?
You don't.
Not as dumb
Bam.
as you seem.
Do it. Do we do the ritual? Yeah. Into laboratory? Currency on the delirium at the moment. Ooh. Ugh, them chains ones. Yucky. They're like temporal chains, but it's like temporal bubble, but it's not actually a temporal curse, so my resiliency to curses is not applied to it. Still full effect slow. There's so many visual effects.
Please.
What is going on?
Deeply unkind.
Oh, I just demoted someone. Whoops.
I may have a reputation for
Leo got promoted to rank 1 leader. Uh-oh. Suboptimal. But I feel like if you just press the right button, it was the right choice every time. Didn't know I had to think about it. I wrote myself a list of things that I absolutely must do that I keep not doing. One of those things, upgrade filter. Dual live search. Put the notes down. Do the notes, Ziggy. Ah! The hell? To do. Upgrade. Filter. Jewel. Oh, it's just the thing ending. Oh god, I'm dying now. Element of death dancing has been consumed. Ah! Wonder if it saved me. Stupid tornado. It was the Bismuth tornado, of course. Can't idle in a Bismuth map. The old strongbox. Good night, even. Unfriendly Harbinger. Harbinger Turf Wars. This is my Harbinger territory. I'm farming here, not you. Cross-contamination. Defeat a Harbinger while you're in a breach. I'm still getting achievements. I might get higher than my 20 achievement count. 20 challenges. Like an illegal amount of AoE. We can get more. I actually have pretty much the minimum that you want to end up with. 4.8 meter curse radius. I'm about there. Maybe 4.9 now. That's pretty much what you want because it gives you perfect overlaps on Cascade. One ritual remaining. Couple things. Dual live search. Thank you. Allocating things. Am I? Well, after. Oh, baby. Juicy. I constantly get reminded that this event is still very much Settlers League. The Kirax Vault Pass reminder is popping up in every second zone. And you've already done it all. So you just get everything if you've already done it. Immediately get like a simulacrum and a tier 10 blighted map and stuff. It's like time to go run my simulacrum on my level 68 character. Picard, his face in palm. At Tanagra. Bam, bam, bam. That clears. Feeling pretty nice. We put some serious effort into optimizing and scaling tomorrow. I think it's going to get fairly juicy. Survivability is going up at a steady pace. Wouldn't mind a bit more recovery. I think fixing flasks and things like element protections and Pantheon powers is going to make a big difference overall. I'll have to think about, I'll have to have some serious thought about what's going to be the bigger stuff to get like chunkier defenses if we decide we want to go that route. Or if we just go giga single target. And that coupled with clear plus kind of overall speed might make it not necessary to like get a ton more defenses.
Ancestors, I will see you again.
Could probably have like a skill skin or something going. I don't have that going. My head still hurts. I think I'm skipping Enfeeble Curse at the moment as well, so I could swap back into Enfeeble instead of Punishment, but it's not maybe as good as Enfeeble.
I choose.
If we want more survivability, so we have a few options to consider tomorrow. And also, what are we getting on the passive tree? I have a lot of dual slots to get, and then clusters are potentially really big in this build too. Entropy is big damage if I want to go that route. Pew, 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 pew. I wonder if non-cursed enemy blind's probably going to be pretty nice for mapping, actually. It's pretty rubbish for bosses because it only procs basically once. Then you've just got curses on them all the time. But for mapping, everything's getting blinded constantly. So probably worth it. Worth the point, I imagine. Ziggy on Twitch, his memes on point. Oh, you're too generous. I appreciate your format. Very good. I know it's the same amount of clicks to like click a chest versus to cast a spell to open the chest instead. But it's the principle of the matter. I ain't opened that manually. No way. I forgot to do that. Ritual rewards. 10 orbs of binding. Ornate incubator. Crushing fist, 23 quality. Good heavens. Okay. Yeah. I'm doing it. Nice. Map complete. Excellent. The spell could open multiple containers, and it did, but I did cast twice, so I think it's what is it, 25% proc rate or something? Yes. In theory, it could end up taking way more clicks than otherwise would be the amount you'd have to do. A DU first. You're a good base. It's on its way. Not quite. If it had already 5 or 6, like we would have been onto something.
Cool winds.
Unveiling. Nothing for us there. Let's just check these 2 idols. 2 blue ones. What do we got? Vile side areas have a chance to be an alluring vile side area. I can't remember how good those things are. It's the only modifier on there. I remember there was a time when those were getting farmed like crazy, but I don't know what they do now. Your maps have a chance to contain a Legion encounter. Delirious monsters killed provide 16% increased reward progress. That seems quite good for a blue one, honestly. No, not super into Legion though. Reward progress on Delirium though. 6 passives. No. There is a singular 23 quality, one listed for 10 chaos. Looks like it's been up for a little while though. If it doesn't sell for like 6, I'm turning it into a GCP. That's my plan. I kind of wanted that to sell. The person who wanted that earlier, do you want it for like 50 chaos or something? Because otherwise I have to sell it tomorrow. If I hop offline. Otherwise I'll still have it tomorrow and maybe you'll want it then. Quite likely. Gotta go check King's March. You want to make sure your ships are sent and your gold coffers are full. Your gacha boxes are claimed. 21 minutes. I'll have to do. Hooray.
What can I do for you?
Excellent. Don't do upgrades right before you finish as well, because then you're like, oops, no gold. Better farm some more gold. Alright, it's been a pleasure, folks. Thanks very much for hanging out. It's been a fun day. Sorry I was a bit tired today. I found bad sleep. I'll try and get on a bit early tomorrow and hopefully have a bit more rest. Oh, good fun though. Oh, super chaotic with the relics, the idols. Oh my god, so chaotic. It's going to be an interesting experience trying to like trade these out. I think it's probably going to be easier to actually just like push all your own ones aside and just not even look at them and just create several trade searches to buy exactly what you want and combo them that way. Than it is going to be to try and like mix and match the things you get. But maybe if we come up with some search strings, we can just dump them all in some quad tabs and search string for mechanics we want and then pair them together. Maybe that'll work. It's maybe a way to do it. Something with idols is one. Beyond in tier 1 maps. Yeah. It's like initially a crazy spike and then it slows down a lot as soon as you kind of fill up. But they are impactful and it is pretty wild. And those early maps are pretty hectic. So it's definitely an event to play. Alrighty, folks. Thanks very much for hanging out. Bye-bye now. See you later. Appreciate yous.